brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks.
Break bread or fake deal.
Yeah.
If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake deal. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake deal.
Yeah.
I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake deal.
For real, for real.
If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fish, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my odds. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gone to spin a red on bed. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread.
Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Welcome to the Paladin.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? See, inside that can't stay up, huh? Good. Let's see. Going from that to let's see now. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Yeah, y'all don't be strangers to the Cash App or the PayPal or the Venmo or the Zelle. Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, can I have this picture?
I'm not a pay pig.
Pay for it.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh, wow.
Just like a bum ass nigga.
100%.
Yeah, well, you know, it wasn't that good.
Listen,
By the way, hey, which B word am I supposed to be responding to again?
Sometimes it looks like Sam Jackson, then sometimes it looks like a dark-skinned Mike Epps.
Yeah, this is degeneracy.
So can we finally get the answer to the question?
You sitting online for 30 fucking hours drunk talking crazy is degeneracy.
Chicago, I have a question.
Came up with this graphic?
Chicago, I have a question. Chicago, you there?
Yeah, mama. Will she push you out her raggedy pussy?
Damn, Chicago, I have a question.
Ghetto responses.
Hey, no one's talking to Stanley. Chicago, I have a question. You there?
Oh, motherfucker, I'm talking to you and the other bitch.
Why does it hurt so bad?
Okay. That is nice and quiet. Chicago Gorilla, are you there, brother?
Motherfucker, is this your panel?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Talking to Chicago.
Jesus isn't going to help you now, boy.
Oh, okay. Nadish, you there?
Yeah, okay.
How you
And
doing,
ain't nobody
Nadish?
gonna help you off of being a dick sommelier.
The other B.
And he's still talking. Hey, Nadish, you there? Yes, sir. Okay. How you doing? How you doing today, Nadish?
I'm okay. I'm feeling
Okay.
Fucking dick.
Nadish, if you heard a man describe another man's semen profile as sweet, what would you think of that man?
No comment.
Okay.
Semen profile?
Snyder's. Look.
I'm just saying, like, I've never heard a man categorize.
I don't even want to talk about the idea of the conversation. It's crazy to me.
I'm just trying to understand why a man would categorically file another man's semen as sweet.
Ask the question again, so I understand it properly.
Okay.
Maybe I misunderstood.
If you heard a man describe another man's flavor profile of his semen as sweet, what would you think of that man?
First of all, I would stop and eject. I wouldn't pause.
Okay.
Well, let me put something in the context.
I could have swore I was talking to Nadish.
How about play?
Can you share my screen?
I'm trying to share.
Why am I talking to two B's?
Your name is not Nightish, bitch.
Last time I checked, I could have sworn we were talking to Nadish. Hey, Nadish,
I know I
this is
said
your show, right?
Nightish. I know I said Nightish, bitch.
Nadish, this is your show, right?
Dummy.
Nadish, this is your show, right?
I had no clue. It's not your show, dummy. I had no clue you were still deeply in love with John the Lover God. If I knew you were still kissing his penis, I wouldn't have invited you up here. So,
Look at this.
Penis knew you were still kissing his
Fucking with
his penis if I knew John the Lover Galt. Listen to this
If I
low
knew
rent
you were
bullshit.
still
Kissing his penis, I wouldn't have invited you up here. Let me help
Just say it real quick. Are you ready to know who's fucking his
How you
watching the lover?
Excuse me, Stanley. Thank you.
This is so sad.
Excuse me, Stanley. Excuse me. Nightish, if you heard a man say to another man, excuse me,
And I think you don't know what the fuck it is you talking about.
Cockmouth.
Look at you trying to display.
Cockmouth.
She likes smoking balls on.
And I think you don't know what the fuck it is you talking about.
Hey, Cockmouth, calm down, Cockmouth.
You like smoking balls on your tongue. Stanley.
Cockmouth.
Dude, y'all are
Stanley, I got a question.
Stanley put
Do you like it?
on his
Stanley, I got a
chin.
question.
No Diddy. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Stanley, do you gargle claws or do you just switch them around in your mouth? I just got a question.
Who's talking when I'm talking? Excuse me. Let's get some rules in here now. All right. I know we laughing, but I run a different ball game here. This is the reason why our society is fucked up, because you just think you can do what you want to do.
One mic, please. You can shit all over each other. We just want the audience to be able to hear what's being said.
Nice. I have a question.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
Oh, no, go ahead, baby. You got a more pertinent question now.
Okay, so I just want to know really quickly, like how someone stays online for 18 hours and the whole entire time he's talking about the next man's dick while clearly being drunk and then burping online and then saying that somebody else is a degenerate. Sitting there worried about other people's penises and their seminal profile like a fucking sommelier is the most degenerate shit I've ever heard. And I know you're going to back out, and I know you're going to, I'm talking to Nightish. I'm not talking to you, Stanley. I'm talking to Nightish.
Motherfucker.
And I know that this pussy ass,
I was just
ball fucking juggler, this ball juggler, this ball juggler, you ball juggler. I know you're going back out of the fucking debate tomorrow because you like nuts on your motherfucking chin. And your shit is not even fucking done, so you're not going to come on camera. You're not going to come on camera. You're not going to come on camera. You're not going to come on camera because you like to juggle ball. You like to fucking juggle, motherfucker.
Let's stop that right there. We'll go from that to this. In a flash, I was all alone. Let's see. We'll put our music to it. What's going on? Almond Eyes, Angel, Earth Love, OG Sigma, and No Chaser. We'll put a little of our music to it. Let's see. That's right. This will be tomorrow at Savage. Come Entertainment. I'm sure it's not on the Savage. COM Entertainment.
Eastern. The debate between Cellulite and Stanley. So we get up out of there. And then we'll do this right here. We will play what I think is the final analysis of Freezy. So that would be 7. Let's listen to these. The debate will be at Savage COM Entertainment tomorrow, Tuesday, 5 Eastern.
Yeah. Look where I come from. Ain't supposed to be here. But I made it. And I ain't looking back. You not trapping me. I came up out the struggle, now the vision clear. Used to pray for a way, now I'm living here. From the concrete floors to the chandeliers. Yeah, I made it out, I made it out. I came up out the pressure, kept my grind tight. Same dreams, new view, different skyline. Ain't forget where I'm from, just a new life. Yeah, I made it out, I made it out.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
You not trapping me. Started with nothing but belief and hustle. Cold nights, hard times, learn a muscle. Everybody die when you at the bottom. Same ones chill out when you got options. I seen it all from the curbside view. Same block, same pain, same bad news. Had to boss up early, couldn't wait my turn. Every loss came with something I learned. I don't brag, I don't flex, I don't flex, I progress. Had faith when the lights was off. Now the future bright, no stress.
No captivity.
You know.
No captivity.
I came up out the struggle, now the vision clear. Used to pray for a way, now I'm living here. From the concrete floors to the chandeliers. Yeah, I made it out, I made it out. I came up out the pressure, kept my grind tight. Same dreams, new view, different skyline. Ain't forget where I'm from, just a new life. Yeah, I made it out, I made it out.
No captivity.
You're not trapping.
No captivity.
No.
No captivity.
You're not trapping me. I remember rhyming nights, counting change. Now the phone don't stop, everything changed. Same heart, same code, just elevation. Still salute the struggle, that's motivation. No shortcut, just patience and vision. Real talk, no gimmicks, no fiction. If you're still in the storm, keep pushing through. If I did it from there, you can too. I don't stun, I just live. Low regret, had dreams, bigger than fear. Now I'm standing right here.
No captivity.
You're not trapping.
No captivity.
Yeah, I came up out the struggle, now the vision clear. Used to pray for a way, now I'm living here. From the concrete floors to the chandelier. Yeah, I made it out, I made it out. I came up out the pressure, kept my grind tight. Same dreams, new view, different skyline. Ain't forget where I'm from, just a new life. Yeah, I made it out, I made it out.
No captivity.
You're not trapping.
No captivity.
No,
No captivity.
you're not trapping me. This ain't luck. This consistency.
No captivity.
This belief.
No captivity.
If you're still in it,
No captivity.
keep going.
No captivity.
You're not trapping.
No captivity.
No.
No captivity. No captivity.
No.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Hello, Dragonfly Jones' cousin. Hello, Joy is real.
Let me see. Get that out of here. Get back to our background music. Turn it down. Okay. Get it on the loop. Let's check our applause out. Okay, that's perfectly fine. And now we want to lock everything in. Sticky situations. Most recent time we heard about a singer named Jordan Pauline who made some accusations against one of the streamers that be with Kai Sanat. I forget what they call their group again. But Tylil James, I think Tota is over there, Ray is over there, Reggie is over there, Phantom is over there. I think Duke Dennis is a part of it too. We 275 away from the 500 subscribers we need. Let me see. We got to go on here, make sure that this is clicked on not for kids. Yes. Let me see. We're going to get into her accusations because they're powerful accusations. Get you in some big time trouble, could get y'all canceled. So we're going to deal with that situation once we get our background in motion. Let's see. Today I'm a futuristic night. Here we are. So, Savage debate tomorrow, 5:00 Eastern, between Cellulite and Stanley. That was a precursor of them the other day on this show. That's why we looked at it. Let me see. Do 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 do. Then we had a similar situation that happened with Krishan Rock. She was in a sticky situation when she was in Compton and got into a little skirmish with some women. Now she done went into the stream with Ryan Garcia and somehow made that positive situation negative. So we'll be looking at a few sticky situations. Let's see. Then we'll end off on what I think is a kind of a flirty, happy note. It makes it all a little interesting. The other day you had Keke Palmer flirting with Blueface, or Blueface flirting with her. It was an interesting thing. They pretty much looked like they was doing yoga and working out inside of his little area where he's streaming from, where DDG gave him a setup. Nice big gaming computer and the whole thing. So we'll start here with Jordan being exposed for going after this young man. Full screen it up. And let's go.
Let's play this right here. We're gonna put it in 1.5 because these are long videos. Okay.
Here's a video of Jordan Pauline lying for almost 7 minutes straight.
You guys know I'm asexual.
I like white boys. Yeah, I don't like black boys. Yeah, I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck. I don't like you black niggas. I really don't.
So first she said she was asexual, which asexual means you don't mess with anybody. You don't derive any pleasure from it at all. Those are asexual people. They are celibate. They don't get nothing out of it. But then right after that, she says if she likes any boy, she like white boys. If you asexual, you don't like nothing, men or women.
Chad, he's so beautiful, isn't he? I'm streaming. He's so beautiful. Fancy. Where you going? You're leaving? Please don't go. I don't like you.
Whoa! Wait a minute.
She right now saying she don't like black boys. She said if you ever see her messing with a boy, she mess with white boys. And then she has a dark-skinned brother with long braids that she's saying, why are you leaving? It's on the internet. When you do and say these things, they're there still. Unless you be clever like some people and get it swept. Megan Thee Stallion got her stuff swept. All them videos of her fighting Partisan Fontaine, fighting her bodyguards, getting drunk, talking about the reason why she don't like fighting girls because can't no girl whoop her. All that stuff used to be on YouTube, swept away.
I thought you was asexual, Mud. Yo, that was bad. I thought you was asexual, Mud. Nah, she over there dripping like, oh my God, over Lancey Fox. Like, yo, she dripping over that guy, bro. Oh, I thought you was asexual, gang. I think you ain't like niggas, gang. Yo, gang, I thought you only like white boys. Yo.
Black niggas. I really don't. Marlon Wayans is young attendant of waiting for dinner. Can y'all please tell him to slide? I'm hopping out with Marlon. You think Marlon would talk to me, guys? Yo, look at this man, y'all. He's so cute.
You guys know I'm asexual.
Another black man. She back to her repeating that she's asexual. And then she said, follow that up with she like white boys. And then the first person we saw was a dark-skinned brother with braids. Second person we saw was a black man in a suit.
You guys know I'm asexual.
Now, that's Ben the Don.
25 gifted in the motherfucking chat. Big up Ben the Don. Thank you, Daddy.
I keep my body to myself.
And now there she is grinding into Neon. She's asexual, but she said she like white boys. Neon is Indian. Not Indian.
I am a temple. I do not share myself with people, especially if I don't know them.
I showed my to Brad Pitt. At the chateau.
I got your name on my discussion board for tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm talking about the neon shit.
Oh, okay. What I do with Neon?
Working on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was just lit. Yeah. I was having a good time.
I've never had a one night stand in my life.
What is one night stand?
Like after the party type shit when you first meet someone and you don't talk to them.
When you first meet someone and want to talk to them.
That's only be cool, that's not one night stand. I said, as long as we speak words, it's not one night stand.
It's 71 days after tomorrow.
She said, I never had a one night stand. He said, it's not a one night stand if we talk tomorrow. She said, there's a lot of days after tomorrow, meaning that she wants to continue to talk to him a lot of days is after tomorrow. What person that just got essayed is worried about talking to somebody a lot of days that come after tomorrow?
Facts. That's the main point, bro. And the other point is this, right? Tyloo calls the Toyota. She looks at the Toyota, says, I don't want to go home in a Toyota. Demands a black truck. What person that got SA'd cares about what vehicle they're getting rescued in? You don't care. It could be a scooter. It could be a tricycle. You're hopping on that joint and you're going over.
Yeah, so that's the thing about being private with these young folks. What's up, Cellulite? That's the thing about being private with these young folks. I guess you got to have cameras everywhere. Cameras in the bedroom, cameras in the kitchen, like Like DJ Academy said, you have to cover yourself. Matter of fact, I need to listen to what this sound like. Am I clipping? Let me go out here and turn this. Let me see what this is. Oh, it sounds okay to me. Okay, let's just move forward. And that's a scary situation. Just because you was alone with somebody, they can create a whole narrative, and they'll sweep this of all this stuff if they really want to go after them people. Also, she's just been like this with guys, with girlfriends.
No, not with your girlfriend on it. As you guys know, I'm asexual.
How would you know if your man in the mood for sex?
When you look at me, duh. Eye contact.
What kind of look I'm giving you right now? You fucking with it?
Yeah. You shut up.
I'm fucking with you too. I ain't gonna lie.
I thought you were asexual.
Like I said, you guys, I stand on my asexual shit.
Biggest pet peeve about these niggas right now.
They don't got enough money. Don't ask me about nobody you don't see me with, and nobody that's not in my Cash App notification or my Apple Wallet notification or my Zelle notification.
Like, yo, this is why it's so funny. Because the current woman, their only value is money. That's it. They don't care about family. They don't care about having a nice guy. They don't care about being a good woman. They don't care about having the traits of being a good. Are you the person that a man wants their child, like mother, to be? You know what I mean? They only care about money. They only care about clout and money. And then when that flees, then they become depressed. Then they become like, oh, but like, where's the good guys at? There was thousands of good guys in your life that you just fucking shoot off so you can get BBLs, so you can get all this plastic surgery, so then you can go be with these rich niggas. But
he kind of young to be sounding like that. That young lady right there's got a BBL. How old is she? 20? 21? How old is she? Let's go see. How old is Jordan? Pauline. Jourdin. Oh, she's 26. She's 26, August 23rd, 1999, 26 years old. That's unfortunate. Hopefully that young lady ain't got no plastic surgery or nothing, no BBLs or no nose jobs. She ain't even fully developed into the woman that she is yet. Jordan, Pauline. Let's see.
If I was extorting a nigga, matter of fact, come see me. Matter of fact, my brother's is on the way to come see you. I should have sent niggas directly over there if you want to play dirty. People don't play about me in real life.
So you got brothers and homies that you're saying you should have called, and people that don't play about you. But why wouldn't you have them do that? Because he SA'd you. But because he said that you're trying to blackmail him because you asked him for $2,000. Now that you're trying to extort him, now you're saying you should have people pull up and they don't play about you?
Exactly.
They shouldn't have played in the first place if you really got SA'd, which you didn't.
$2,000? What the fuck cost $2,000? Not this motherfucking cat.
Yeah, right. Okay, stop the cap. All right. Listen, this girl's going insane. So let's play the next video she has, all right? This girl, this YouTuber is actually very good. Like I said, I'm gonna put her Twitter or her YouTube in the first link in the description. Y'all can check it out. Y'all can check her channel out yourself, all right?
Welcome to Clock and Tea with Cece. Last night around 3 a.m., I spent over an hour scrolling through TikTok, watching clip after clip, live after live, actually listening and comparing statements. Not looking for drama, but I'm looking for consistency.
So all this stuff is on X, though. Why are you saying she's a YouTuber? These look like verticals, and that black background, that's X, or formerly known as Twitter.
And when you listen long enough, the patterns start to show. Jordan had went live on TikTok to address Ty Lil's receipts and speak her piece. And in all honesty, she dug herself in a deeper hole. So I took it upon myself to take public clips that she posted herself, statements that she made herself, streams that she made herself, and I put them side by side with no tricks, no twisting, just her own words, which is how I ended up creating a 7-minute video showing multiple contradictions, not opinions or assumptions, but direct inconsistencies. I posted this video at around 5 a.m., honestly thinking nobody would even watch an 8-minute video. I went to sleep and woke up and it's going viral. And what people don't realize is that video wasn't even everything because there were so many more clips and so many more things that I had to say, but the video was already so long. And now that Ty Lil has seen my video, knowing the clips that I showed are relevant to what he's dealing with legally, I decided that I'm going to show y'all the rest, but even more carefully because these past 2 hours I've been building a full timeline, dates, times, text messages, live, screenshots, literally a detective board, every new clip, all the contradictions, the full 100% truth. All her new clips that she added that doesn't even clear things up, it just creates more contradictions. But before I finish editing the next video, I need to address something because she went live last night and in my opinion made the situation worse by speaking in a graphic sexual detail about him, then in the same breath saying she's sending everybody love, including him and his girlfriend. And that's where it gets icky because me.
Bro, if I got raped, I'm not sending you love. Like, yo, same with the what's that one girl? She got the
because my own friends didn't believe me. This happened to me when I was 15, a kid. I was 20 years old before I ever even told my sister. I know what it's like to be scared to speak up because you're afraid nobody will believe you. And you have me feeling bad for you even when there was holes in your story because as a victim, I feel like I have to believe the victim since I was never believed. And it's honestly embarrassing because as a victim, it felt wrong for me to even question you or feel like something wasn't adding up. You made me feel like a hypocrite. You made me feel like a bad person, even though deep down I knew from the very first stream something felt off. You had me feeling bad for myself for questioning it. You had me feeling like a hypocrite for noticing the inconsistency because I know what it's like when nobody believes you. Then you crossed the line by bringing up your own sister that was essayed and murdered and stuffed into her fridge because that was real. She was actually a victim. And to sit here and lie and use that situation is disgusting. Leave your sister out of this because this isn't that. You're embarrassed and hurt. Instead of owning that, you're trying to rewrite the story because you're embarrassed that you got cracked and left. I've never sent love to my abuser. I never texted my abuser, what are you doing? I never asked him, well, is this a one-night stand? Well, there's so many days after tomorrow. I never told my abuser that if he said sorry, I wouldn't tell nobody. I would have never said, if he would have just said sorry, I would have swept it under the rug. Babe, I would have never swept my sexual assault under the rug. And I
not at all.
Somebody who was actually a victim who really did try to tell their friends and they didn't believe them. My friends didn't believe me. And people don't believe victims because people like you who get cracked for free and regret their decision because somebody has a girlfriend and then got ghosted, then lied and try to claim SA because you're embarrassed, cannot respect you. Nobody who is a victim is talking about their abuser's dick size and telling the world, he ate my ass, he sucked my toes. Nobody is calling their abuser daddy. If you are claiming SA, why are you continuing to text that person afterwards? Why are you double texting, triple texting? Why are you sending text messages asking if your text messages went through because your phone is broken? Why ask if what you had was a one-night stand and then respond with, there's so many days after tomorrow? Why would you want to talk to your abuser all these days after tomorrow? And I'm not here to tell anybody what to think or what to believe. I'm simply laying out the timeline that she made for herself publicly. This is not based on opinions. This is based on straight facts and receipts. There are too many inconsistencies, too many shifts, too many contradictions for it not to be questioned, so stay tuned. If you haven't watched my last 8-minute video, Clock in the Tea, go watch that.
Bro, this girl is fucking good, yo. Yo, Sierra, you're good, yo. Sierra, you good, yo. Yo.
Makes sense. And let me explain it. In Talil's eyes, he's seeing the screenshot. It says 9:10 a.m. But this screenshot is from Dez's phone. This incident happened at an after streamer awards party in Los Angeles, California. On the West Coast, we go by Pacific Standard Time. Dez, who is the owner of this screenshot, based on what Jordan said, Dez does not live in Los Angeles. In the time of the screenshot, it says Sunday, which means days have passed, which means he is already back home. And where does Dez live? He lives in Atlanta at the Clover Boys house, which is on the East Coast, which is 3 hours ahead of the West Coast. Talil, at the time of the stream, flew to New York. He's in New York, where the time is also 3 hours ahead. When you text somebody at a certain time in a certain location, Jordan had actually texted Dez at 6:10 a.m. But because he traveled back to Atlanta and Talil traveled to New York, the time changed from 6 to 9. Our phone's display times are relative to the current time zone that we are in right now. And just to prove it, y'all, in case y'all don't believe it, I'm gonna show y'all some proof. I was in Hawaii. Somebody texted me saying, I'm trying to go eat breakfast at 11:17 a.m. That's what my text show right now while I'm in California. Now, if I swipe over to a video of me at a breakfast buffet, it says I was there at 9:01 a.m. I was at the buffet at 9:01 a.m., but my text message right now that I'm in California says that somebody asked me to go to breakfast at 11:17 a.m. Why would they ask that if he already went there? It's because text messages times change. Therefore, for Dez and Talil.
Oh shit, yo, bro, I'm glazing. Yo, Sierra, you fucking good. Yo, if somebody can get me in contact with her, bro, this girl is.
With her hands. She has 3 phones in her hands, and her main phone was broken. That leaves her with 2 phones.
Yo.
Let's just say she had 2. If you couldn't call yourself an Uber home because your main phone was broken, maybe your second phone isn't connected to the internet. My second phone isn't connected to the internet. I can only use it on Wi-Fi. But if your phone didn't have cellular data, then how did you text Dez that you were on the way back to the party? How did you text him 1 minute before you said that you got to the party? You said you got back to the party at 6:11. Stay on track.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about too. Like, how does Tylo have your phone, but you're still...
You didn't care about Tylil when you lied on him. You didn't care about the lies that he had to read. You didn't care about the threats he had to go through and his family had to go through. The dehumanizing comments that he got. Career almost ruined because you want to lie on him. I'm choosing to prioritize my well-being and step back from engaging with negativity. I appreciate those who have kindness and support. It matters more than you know, but I'm genuinely tired as I leave behind my music and my legacy. I'll still continue once I'm gone because that's what truly lives forever is my art and my craft. See, I think that's the part that's 10% her. Because what? I'll still continue once I'm gone because that's what truly lives forever is art, my art, and capital M, my craft. The weight of the world has always been on my shoulders. I thank everyone I had beautiful experiences with and the people that love me very dearly, like my mom and my sister. I've seen very disheartening videos about my sister's death. Do not speak on her. You do not know her and you do not know her story and she's not here to defend herself. I try to use my voice as much as I can, but it's time for me to close this chapter. Only God knows what I'm feeling and I'm deciding not to feel this pain anymore and finally be with God. I promise my spirit and my music and art will do the living for me. God bless everyone. Goodbye and farewell. It is just like so hard because like obviously we don't want the girl to die. We don't want the girl to do anything to herself. But am I getting gaslit right now? Am I getting manipulated?
Nah.
Is this like level whatever manipulation? Now that you just got exposed for faking SA allegations, trying to ruin a whole man's career, now you want to say you want to die.
Makes no sense.
And I hate that because I have definitely felt these thoughts before and it doesn't feel good of wanting to.
Yeah, like nobody wants Jordan Pauline to actually commit. Like nobody wants her to hurt herself, right? And listen, Jordan Pauline, if you ever do watch this video, nobody wants you to
Park asshole. Then at some point the same exact day, you texted Tylil saying, "What are you doing?" No timestamp on that. It's cut off, so I don't know what time that was. After he ignored your "What are you doing?" text, you decided to double text him a question mark, which in screenshot says 9:38 p.m. Mind you, this is Tylil's screenshot, who was in New York at the time, which means at Jordan's time it is 6:38. Then she triple texted her abuser saying, "I don't know if you texted me or not, but my phone is clipped. I can't see or do anything." And there was no timestamp on that text. Once again, he did not reply. Then you quadruple texted him on December 8th at 12:01 p.m. according to Tylil's screenshot that is taken from a New York time zone, which means in LA time zone where Jordan is, it was 9:01 in the morning. 18 minutes later, you sent a Zelle request to Tylil James for $2,000 with a memo saying "for playing with me." Now you said in your live that you requested this money for the phone. One, no phone is $2,000, especially not to just fix it. You don't even have the iPhone 17, babe. Still haven't seen a picture of that phone or any evidence to prove her case besides a call log. Two, why would you put the memo as "for playing with me"?
Yeah, like, yo, this is what I said on the call my boy Gabe. Yo, subscribe to my boy Gabe Official. Bro.
What's going on, Tato? What's going on, Sin 7 Sin?
She said, yeah, it was free, by the way. Oh, nah.
Doesn't cost $2K to fix a phone, babe. That's more than a brand new phone. For playing with me?
For trying to set me up and blackmail me.
So you're blackmailing him back or what? But you requested the money before he blackmailed you. So you requested the money because he blackmailed you, even though you sent him the Zelle request on December 8th, even though on your live stream, your first live stream exposing Tylil on December 10th, you showed the call log and said, "I wasn't even going to tell anybody until I got blackmailed yesterday." Yesterday being December 9th. You sent the Zelle request on December 8th. Another lie. It was for the phone though, right? It wasn't, you weren't trying to extort him. You weren't trying to bribe him to pay you so you didn't tell his girlfriend that what y'all did, or so you wouldn't tell the internet that he's a cheater. To extort someone means to illegally force them to give you money or services using threats. You saw he wasn't sending that money and you sent him a Jocelyn Hernandez meme saying, "Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am." Jordan, to me, that sounds like a threat. To me, that sounds like pay me. Yes, that would be illegal even if the assault actually happened. Asking somebody for money in exchange for staying silent or not exposing them is considered blackmail or extortion. The key issue is the conditional threat, not whether the accusation is true or not. What do you mean by, "I'm gonna show you who I really am"? Exposing, blackmail, extortion. You went on that first stream and you tried to scare Tylil into paying you that money because you didn't mention his name, but you wanted to expose him so bad. That's why you went live though, right? But you deleted the VOD and you didn't think that it was gonna go this viral because you're a liar. You keep saying, "I didn't think it was gonna get this big." You didn't think he was gonna be on the blogs, babe, because you didn't say his name. You didn't think anybody could get those clips. You didn't think anybody could see that VOD because you deleted it after you went live. You didn't think that anybody was gonna catch you in your lies. You didn't think anybody like me was gonna come along and piece together all your lies and contradictions, did you? You messed with the wrong victim and you lied about the wrong thing. Because as a victim myself, 15 years old, that's how I lost my virginity. I tried to tell my friends and they didn't believe me. I know how it feels not to want to speak up because nobody believes you. I really tried to believe you. And the fact that you continuously sit here and lie feels like a slap in the face to somebody who felt like a hypocrite, felt like a bad person, felt bad about myself because I couldn't get myself to believe you because of the holes in your story. So yes, I'm upset about this. Yes, I'm mad. Yes, I'm angry. Yes, I'm doing too much making detective report. But I because nobody believes me and you embarrass me. So now I gotta show you who you really are. You telling Tylil, I'm gonna show you who I really am. You don't got to, babe, because I'm gonna show him who you really are. I'm gonna show the world who you really are. I'm gonna show you how you really are because I think that you're literally a lunatic that you're believing your own lies now. I guess you don't know that anything you say on stream or the internet is here forever, babe, and your digital footprint is not looking too good. And if he would have just
like gets hurt or anything happens to them, a guy automatically we comfort first, ask questions later. Facts.
5 p.m. texted, I'm trusting y'all not to go tell people about this. They responded, BB, that's not even something to go around. This is at 1:05 p.m. Now let's look at all the options. If all these texts in this group chat happen to be on December 8th, the day after this happened, when she first texted was at 12:51 noon. Last timestamp we have is 12:54. Then we have all these messages, and then we have a space. It shows a new timestamp, 1:05 p.m. You are continually texting in a group chat. It does not give you a brand new timestamp unless hours have passed. Between 12:54 and 1:05 p.m. does not give enough time to restart a new heading of a timestamp. So that doesn't seem like it's December 8th, is it? That seems like it's on December 7th, the day that it happened. So let's just say these text messages were on the day that it happened, December 7th. You texted them that he raped you at 12:51, but then after that, you asked him, what are you doing? And then started blowing his phone up saying question mark. Then on December 8th, you requested $2,000 for him at 12:19 p.m. New York time, which is 9 a.m. LA time. But when you went live on December 10th and you showed the call log, and the call logs from Tylil, it said yesterday, which was December 9th, which means you were having conversations with him on December 9th. So either you told your friends that Tylil raped you and then texted him, what are you doing after, and blew up his phone and he didn't answer, or you didn't tell your friends that he raped you until the next day after he wouldn't send you the money. Either way, it's not making sense if you actually got SA back.
Oh my god, I'm trying to tell you, she's cooking, bro. Listen, we got like a couple more videos too, bro. God damn, bro. Listen, we got a couple more videos too. Let's just play it right here. So I think this video accountability then.
Asking you multiple times to make out with you. And when y'all was walking down the hallway to go to the hotel room, you said he was giving the vibes that he was on that. But then he still walked in the hotel room and sat in the hotel room. You verbatim said, I was sitting in his hotel room and said, oh, I have to go pee, and went to the bathroom. And when I got out, he was on demon time. You went up there to just go to the bathroom. Why were you sitting there and then said, oh, I have to go pee, and then you came out? If you simply just had to go to the bathroom when you could use the lobby, okay, you're too bougie, we know you're not a cheap ass trailer park ass, black truck having ass, Toyota ass having asshole, okay, you would have walked in the hotel room door, went straight through the hotel door, walked to the bathroom, walked your ass out of the bathroom, and left. If he made you so uncomfortable at that party and asked you to make out with him so many times, why would you sit in his hotel room?
Bro, that doesn't make sense.
At 6:30, y'all went upstairs, you was sitting in his hotel room for however long, then went to the bathroom and came out and he was on demon time. Let's say it takes 5 minutes to get up to the hotel room. You go pee max maybe 3-4 minutes. And that's pushing it, babe. It only take me 10 seconds. Then you come out the bathroom and he's immediately on demon time. And let's say 10 minutes has passed since 6:30 when y'all got there. It's now 6:40 and you didn't leave till 8:07. That is 3 minutes away from being in his hotel room for an hour and a half. An hour and a half after you went to the bathroom. An hour and a half after you retrieved your phone that you just went there for. Oh my God, don't stop the lies, please.
Yeah, bro. This girl Sierra Cook. I'm gonna play a couple more of her videos and wrap this video
I'm gonna call the
up.
hotel and see.
Jordan Pauline's fake Maybach situation was even worse than the fake Google image. So we already went over that. So yeah, she faked the Maybach. We can kind of go over this a little bit and then or matter of fact, what's more important?
No, I think if y'all want to see that, the link will be in the description. Yeah. Y'all want to see the more details on that because that was a lot. The link will be in the description. Let's see now. That's that situation. The other situation was Krishan and Ryan Garcia. Let me see, it's probably in my history. Baby, believe in the mystery, the way it used to be. Bring back all the passion to my heart. Sunny days, all the love we made, we can still find a way if we try. If we try. Let me see.
Other love than Baby, believe in the mystery. We're gonna do this. Yeah, that's not it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go over to this. Sunny days, all the love we made, we can still find a way. Another situation.
Don't want to be truthful. They just want to be supportive of their people, right? And so, you know, anyway, let's I was gonna say some more stuff, but let's hop into the video, man.
What's good with it, yo? It's your boy Santo G, back at it. You already know, spreading unity, prosperity, and respect. Above all. So
now hold on, stop right there, man. Now, first and foremost, don't let it go past you guys' heads that the first thing he said he's spreading is unity. My question is, how the hell are you spreading unity when you show these inflammatory videos and you react to these inflammatory type videos, man? This dude, I've seen a little bit of his content before, and he says that he was a gang member and he was out in the street and stuff like that. So you have to know that, man, when you show these type of videos of one race being targeted by multiple people of another race, it's going to inflame some passionate feelings. It's going to flame angriness and all type of stuff. Just look at the dude's comments, man. The dude's comments is filled with hate. But anyway, hate behind this particular video. But anyway, let's get into it.
Today, I got a reaction to a blog from Roughneck TV. Now, this ain't no reaction to bash anybody or anything like that. Salute Roughneck. But I seen something that I was like, man, I need to do a reaction to this.
And once again, real quick, Roughneck TV, I've seen a tiny bit of his content. He is of Mexican and Black descent. And I think that he said that in prison, he ran with the Hispanics. I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me. But he is of Mexican and Black descent. So he's the one who put this original content out.
Let me know your guys' take on it. So he goes out there, links up with homeboy right here, known as Trooper. I guess he's been going viral on TikTok or I don't know what platform. So he links up with him. He does a vlog. They're walking around. He's chopping it up with him. And you're going to see in a little bit, an older Raza dude, older Hispanic, walks up trying to introduce himself, talking about he tax or something like that. And to me, it seems like homeboy got mad that the attention went to homeboy and not him no more. And it started a whole altercation to where they ended up packing homeboy out. So let's get into it, man. This is reaction to Roughneck TV and them packing out an older Hispanic dude. Let's go. So here it comes. Yeah, you guys want a tattoo or something. That's what he wrote up saying. Listen, and I ain't trying to say Roughneck himself is racist because he caught a case defending the Raza when they did the protest. He caught a case beating some dude up for saying some things to, I believe, some ladies or some kids that were there. So I'm not saying he's that, but I feel like this right here was wrong. Not everything is content.
Now, He also says not everything is content. And like I said, Roughneck is the individual who originally put this video up of the older Hispanic dude, I guess, being, attacked by he says 10 blacks, but he says not everything is content, but then he turns around and he makes it content by reacting to it and giving it more legs. And like I said, of course, when you have videos like this,
yeah, because I don't know, man. I guess the dude that's mixed was interviewing this guy that's holding the microphone right now. And the other guy comes up and says, knock, knock, knock. And says, I don't mean to disrupt your video, but I do tattoos.
And you are definitely going to get some people angry, upset, and it's going to turn into a mess.
Okay, look, it's coming. Let's see.
Hey, I ain't niggas like you.
Listen.
I ain't niggas like you.
Knock, knock. I don't want to disrespect your video. I do tattoos.
I'm trying to get everybody happy.
I like to do tattoos.
He starts laughing like a cat. This is what tripped me out.
Let me see. Look what King Rooster's contribution is. Y'all can see it. Let me see. My response to King Rooster. Yeah.
Homeboy walks up like, hey, knock, knock. I don't mean to disrupt your guys' video, man, but I do tattoos, woo woo. Earlier, right, this is what distracted me, is homeboy starts laughing like a straight J-cat. He says that homeboy spits on him and that's why they end up packing him out, but I didn't see that. Let's wind it back. Listen to the homie.
Now, I'm not going to react to a whole lot of his video because I got some other stuff that I wanted to talk about, right? But I just wanted to show this particular video. And when I was reading through the comments of Roughneck TV, somebody was saying that this is actually at a homeless encampment, right? And so we already know the type of stuff that goes on at homeless encampments, man. You have a lot of people on drugs. You have a lot of people who have mental disabilities. They used to have a homeless encampment in Banning, and I would go down there and drop off clothes and this and that. Every time I went there, at least every other time, man, I had to talk dudes down from fighting. They're fighting about this, they're fighting about that. You know, they have a lot of mental issues and just a lot of financial issues and things that makes them become angry, right? But let's just show this part right here. You do have a large crowd of black dudes, man, trying to jump a older Hispanic man. Let's pause and take even Hispanic out of the question. He's an older man, right? I'm from the generation where that's coward activity, right? You trying to jump an older dude, that's coward activity, man. Regardless of him being.
I don't think none of that stuff applies no more. I don't think none of that stuff applies no more. People do whatever they want to do. Tato Mills, a J-Cat is somebody that's acting crazy. That's what a J-Cat is. That's somebody that's acting crazy. If you hear somebody call somebody a J-Cat, if you hear somebody saying he catting off, they calling them crazy, mentally unstable, or you acting like you crazy. That's what a J-Cat is. So like, for example, it was let me give you a scenario. It's a dude getting on the bus, right? But he don't got all the change and he holding up the bus. Then he get mad at somebody on the bus that say, you know, if you don't have enough money, get off the bus. And then he goes from just not having enough money to get on the bus to yelling at this person. That would be considered catting off. Because you already knew what was going to happen before you got on there. A rational person. But maybe this person isn't rational. Now, he said that this event happened at a homeless shelter. And he said that a lot of them people was on drugs. A lot of them people got mental issues. That is what a J-Cat is. Somebody acting crazy or is actually crazy. Like I told y'all this before. I got family members that be getting, you know, them crazy checks, and they be saying, yeah, we went up there and fooled them people. No, you did not. No, you did not. You didn't go fool nobody. You really got something wrong with you.
In black, Hispanic, Asian, white, that's coward activity, period, trying to jump anybody, right? I was raised in the era, 1971 is when I was born, man. I grew up in the era where my uncle and them would take me in the backyard, teach me how to fight. And it was a thing of pride to know how to handle yourself as a man. You know, people took pride in squabbing one-on-one. So I feel anybody jumping anybody is coward activity. Of course, these dudes is cowards. That was a weak situation, right? Let's just show a little bit of this. I don't want anybody out there, black, white, Mexican, or whatever, to think that I support this type of activity whatsoever in any form, shape, or fashion. Straight buster type stuff, right? Coward activity, man. If you gonna try to jump somebody, to me, use a weak cat. But let's look at some of this.
Look. Don't put the camera down now. Look at that. For what? For what? For what?
If they do go on to physically assault and jump this dude, right? So if you guys want to check that out, go watch Santo G's video or go watch Roughneck TV's video, because they jumped the dude, they attack him, they assault him, 3 or 4 dudes, you know, they got other dudes surrounding him with like they trying to hit him with scooters and a big old piece of wood. To me, once again, man, that is the activity of cowards. I do not promote that stuff. Them dudes are extremely weak for that stuff, right? But like I said earlier, somebody said that this is an actual homeless encampment. I went to Roughneck TV's video, and he says, yeah, man, he doesn't say, yeah, it's a homeless encampment. He just says, under the comment where somebody says, this is a homeless encampment, he says, this is a street vlog, basically saying like, yeah, this is the type of spots that I hit, right? And so my whole question, right, and I left a comment in Santo G's thing, is my whole thing is, why promote this type of BS, you know, going.
This is the content. People want YouTube to be what it used to be. There was a time when YouTube was as wild as World Star. They used to have bum fights on here and all that stuff. People want to get it back to that. As much as people say they don't like this stuff, that's not the truth. That's not the truth. Hello, Bridget M. That is not the truth. Not the truth. This is the exact kind of content they want. I know that, like, Warren Cali, what's the other one called? It's Warren Cali. That's documenting the gang stuff and people going to jail and all of that. And what's the other one called? It's Swamp Stories. All them kind of like documentaries about gang members and the family of the gang members, how the gangs began. All that stuff is, serious content for people. And that's what people want to talk about. They want to talk about when they went to the YA. They want to talk about when they went to fire camp. They want to talk about when they went to juvenile. They want to talk about the first time they went on the yard when they got older. They want to talk about how they got charged as an adult when they was a kid. They want to talk about all this stuff because this is who they are. And they serious about that. So when you have people saying F the streets, it's the people that went through all that stuff really and still kind of mixed up in it that's offended. So you'll get somebody that's adjacent to it and got a bag that really don't, look at it like that, but they need them relationships because they need credibility. It's all a grab bag of effery. But yeah, if the other channel already put it out and they left it up, all he's doing is reacting to what you left up. And that's pretty much what YouTube is. If you put some information out there, it's going to blow back at you. Almost everything I ever said on here been thrown back up in my face. Stuff about my drug use, stuff about jail, stuff whatever. It's all been thrown back up in my face. The thing about it, though, you have to have thick enough skin to just be able to accept the experiences that you went through. But people hear the story and then they think, oh, that's who you are. No. All that stuff I said was between the ages of 14 and 22. The last time I was locked up when I was 22. I came home August 20th, 93. I never went back to jail again. My daughter was born. It was a year before I got married. I never went back to jail again. That's 30-some years ago. So when you hear people on there talking about, no, just be trying to make it seem like he like you. I am not like you. When I was 40, I wasn't falling in liquor stores. I'm not thinking about committing a crime. If I can't get it legally, I'm not trying to be nowhere near it. Matter of fact, let's kind of wrap that up right there too. But that's another situation. So you had these people come on here and they say they be like trying to solve something or help something. No, they're not. They just need content. They stoking the fires also. Then it's Christian Rock with the Ryan Garcia thing. So the other girl name was Jordan Pauline. This is Christian. This is a stream that looked positive, but she somehow flipped it. Let's see. Shout out to this lady, Royalties World Live.
Comments on them blog pages that's lying, bro. Y'all see how I got up on here and I was crying, but I was in awe feeling because I went from delusional to righteous, and I wanted to share that moment with y'all because one of my
key point in this particular situation today: delusional to righteous.
fans make this cute video. I was reacting to this video that made me cry. Tell me why y'all flipped it and made it about something I don't even give a fuck. That just blew me. Cause I really show y'all receipts and videos how.
What up, Rapid?
What he say, babe?
You don't want to come back following me?
Oh God, he was on the phone.
3 days in a row.
3 days.
What up, Marty Ma?
3 days in the row, bro.
Probably 4.
Oh God, what? I don't know what's going on with everybody. Keep trying to lie, make it seem. I really got receipts, bro, and I got.
Matter of fact, let's do this right here. Yeah, we need y'all subscriptions. Well, we at 225. We trying to get up to 500. That should be easy work. Yeah, we at 225. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the old bag of clips and put a bunch of shorts out there so people can get over to this channel. We need to get to that 500 real quick though. The watch hours is looking good. Let's get up to the 500 though.
This is, bro.
So I'm start clipping.
Yeah, like stop clipping, yo. Real stop clipping. Clip crazy. They be like.
Who the hell is this? Not the man. What? This is the problem. She don't even know how to chill over there with God. She just don't even know how to do it.
For real, you got my start talking to checking on me. I'm like, what the? Then I see what they talk about. I'm like, oh hell no.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I was crying the other day because this video a fan made. It was so precious. Like, y'all remember when I was crying? Wasn't I crying about that video? I don't even care. I keep clicking.
You gotta get the Clippers jersey.
For real?
You gotta go to the Clippers game.
For real, they gotta keep clipping everything you do. Everything I do with Ryan is like, man, the internet not safe, yo.
You gonna be a celebrity or not? You gonna walk with the Lord or not? You gonna tell people to clip it or not? 6-7. The Grinch videos have me in a chokehold, but he said 6-7. But anyway, 8-9. But anyway, listen. This child don't know whether she coming or going. I'm not gonna lie. She just genuinely do not. You're a celebrity, you're gonna get clipped. If you're not a celebrity, you're gonna get clipped. I don't even think you know that there's cameras all around this. Wherever you go.
Yeah. Today, there's cameras on stoplights, on storefronts, everywhere. You're gonna be on some footage. And I don't even count the people that are screaming IRL and walking around with cameras everywhere, trying to figure out how to make some content.
You can't ride on the highway without being clipped. You can't walk in the store without being clipped. I don't even know about the bathroom. We need to check there. But baby, you getting clipped. No matter who you are.
I'm gonna watch my every look, my every gesture, my every sneeze, my every fart on this. So I stream live. I'm streaming off of my Twitch too.
Yeah. You stream live and think ain't nobody gonna clip your stream. That's wild. So that's the one she made. So we're gonna stay right here. I'm gonna go over to the Ryan Garcia response to this because it's on this lady page. So the first one was 4 hours ago, then 3 hours ago.
Like everybody enjoyed the stream.
This is him responding to what she just said a minute ago because she somehow took this positive thing.
You saying what about Olajuwon? We're together, whatever. That which is, and I didn't like the clips. We're boxing training. Basically, we did a stream. Obviously, you guys seen the first stream. We're boxing training, and people started clipping it, and I don't control the clips, and I didn't like the clips either of them. People obviously shipping us and making it look like we're together or whatever. That which is, it's just what it is. It's hilarious. I think it's funny because it's like clips, like people clip. If you guys know what clipping is, it's like.
Krishan know what clipping is. When she need us to do something for her, what she say in the beginning? Y'all screen record this. Wow. So, what you missing?
They say anything on there, like flies. It's crazy. But whatever. Like everybody enjoyed the stream though. They thought it was cool. And I was generally just trying to be nice, train, and honestly just have fun on stream. I just didn't go in there with any type of intentions, just like another stream. It did well, you know, everybody loved it. So I was like, all right, let's do it again. Why not? And then I was like, oh, what would be cool? Like, we already did boxing. So I was like, let me see what would be cool. I was like, well, I could set up rock climbing, which I contacted the rock climbing place and was like, yo, can we film? It took a process. They got it. They approved it. I was going to do this crazy idea where I bought 2 chickens and I was going to do like a Rocky style training. And I was going to chase after the chickens, try to catch it. It was like a training drill. Funny stuff, bro. I was just going to have fun. And then just end it off like, yeah, that was our type of training today. And honestly, rock climbing is a sport. Like, that's not even considered like a date type of thing. Which is even wild. Like, why would she say that? That's why I thought it was disrespectful. It's like,
who knows?
Why are you making it?
But see, that's another example of you supposedly being upfront, you're not doing nothing crazy, and then you know, and the mathematics in a woman's head, nah, he up to something, cause I'm so bad. He'd already told this girl he cool with Blueface. It looked like your options is limited. You want to you would want to be developing relationships, not burning them down. Ryan Garcia got a nice size subscriber count. If it worked out the first time you got some money, why wouldn't you do it the second time and get the money? I don't know. They better than me.
It seemed like I was trying to make it look like a date, like rock climbing is a sport. I was trying to keep it professional, all that. I just don't understand why it was taken out of context in any way. And I have no hard feelings with Krishan at all. Like, she's cool. I just thought it was a bit disrespectful because I told her that before. I told her the plan before I set it all up. And she didn't have no problem with it. Then all of a sudden, she just changes her tune.
Certainly she spoke to somebody. She doesn't have a mind of her own. They convinced her that you want her and to ruin another opportunity. Sound like Krishan.
Like, I ain't want to do all that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, what? Like, you cancel on this last minute? That's what I meant by disrespectful. But, yeah, I mean, that's all I have to say to it. I try to bring a cool stream. I try to continue it. It didn't happen, and that's it. We're kind of just moving on from that.
Yup. So those are all the sticky situations where people made something that was somewhat innocent or they agreed to into something negative to go along with the men are dangerous narrative. I trusted him, and when I was with him, this horrible thing happened. What was the horrible thing? Well, he was training boxing with me, but did y'all see how close he was to me? I mean, I don't know. It's the same closeness as he was to Blueface. Same close he been with everybody that he been practicing his boxing stuff with. The man is a celebrity in a public eye. He do anything stupid, it's gonna cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars. Why do y'all keep doing this with people? And then it's crazy when a dude say, hey, I don't even want to be around no girl. I don't want to be falsely accused of nothing. Especially if you haven't done anything at all.
Yeah.
I love how this chat, like, doesn't even respond to what I'm saying, which is hilarious.
They have a conversation of their own.
Yeah, that's what I felt. Hey, shout out $106. My dog right here. Yeah, but that's the whole, like, everybody's like, oh yeah, like, but she didn't want to get clip farm. And I'm like, bro, what do you expect when you get on stream? If you know anything about streams and the whole streaming community and all that, you're gonna get clipped. I mean, people clip regardless.
What
not
up,
clip
ED?
farming. It's called
clipping. Big Sylvan. Clipping. That's it.
I didn't even try to clip farm when she first got here. Really.
Dude. Let me see. Everything is moved around. There it go.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Good evening.
What's up, Nadich?
What's happening with you?
Man, I'm just tuning in, man. I'm trying to see what you're talking about, man.
Sticky situations. You got a girl named Jordan Pauline who made false accusations against this dude named Lil James that's over there at Kai Sanat house. Then right now we got Krishan Rock saying that Ryan Garcia was doing something weird while they did a stream together. And then the other clip we showed was, this IRL blogger went to, I think they're saying it's like a place where homeless people's at, and they 10 black dudes jumped a Latino dude. Sticky situations.
I'm in tune with that Talil situation, but Ryan Garcia, he got allegations against him too.
Well, Krishan is just saying that she felt like he was trying to flirt with her.
These streamers need to realize, man, it comes with the playground, right?
Yeah, it comes with the territory.
It comes with the territory. But go ahead. I ain't trying to stop you from playing that video because I was just watching because I seen both films. Go ahead.
All I did was hang out and box. Like, come on now. Like, what are you talking about? I didn't want to be clip farmed. That makes no sense. That's like getting on camera and being like, I don't want to be on camera. What?
Basically.
Yeah, but okay, if you're tired of it happening to you, then don't go on it at all. Don't even agree.
Talk about it, brother.
Wait. What is he? Wait. Hold on. Pause.
Yep.
Pause. Is he talking about Krishan Rock?
Yeah.
So what did she say?
They did it. Okay, so
they did a little stream and he punched her automatically. Yeah, that's all I've seen so far when it comes to them two.
Yeah. They did a boxing stream, but he's been doing that with everybody. He did it with Blueface. He did it with Kai Sanat and them people up there. He did it with Ben. Yeah, he did it with DDG. Yeah, he did it with a bunch of people. So he did the exact same thing again, just with her.
Okay, so who is this lady? What is she saying?
She's just reacting to, current affairs. So first she reacted to Krishan making the accusations that, he was, this typical lady stuff. I think all the man was doing is what he did with everybody else. He put the damn thing on Blueface and punched Blueface. He put the thing on and Blueface punched him. He did it with everybody. He didn't do nothing different with her than he did with everybody else.
So is they trying to make it like a racial thing?
No, she's saying that he was trying to flirt with her, or he was trying to, he was a little too touchy, feely. The bullshit.
I can't see that. But continue on.
And what this girl is saying is that all Krishan doing is messing up the opportunity. She got paid to be there.
What are you doing? If you don't want to do it, if you don't want to get clip farm, you don't want to disappear. Get the fuck on. You know what I'm
This is a
saying?
whole
Like,
dump right here.
Nick Shelby, like, what are we? I don't get it.
That's the thing. Like, it's cool if you don't want to be clipped. Just don't go on the stream. If you're tired of it happening, and honestly, the one that we did was the one that she actually got positivity from. So it's not like she got bad.
Hold on. Is he talking about Sean Rock in this moment?
The whole time, yes. That girl is just reacting to what he's talking about. Because see, whatever Krishan does, she needs people to react to it.
Right.
So it's just like Pearly Things. What Pearly Thing does by herself that one time, okay, that's one set of money. But what she needs is people to react to her. So the more people that react to her, more eyes get put on her. So you want people to clip your stuff.
Yeah.
Whether it's negative or positive, because infamy or fame is the same. It's going to add up in dollars for you. If don't nobody pay attention to it, don't nobody clip it up, then that's just cutting your money short. It doesn't matter what size your channel is either. You want people to react to you, whether it's negative or positive. That just gets you more attention, more subscribers, more whatever. If don't nobody pay no attention to you, then that's it. It's over with.
Go ahead.
So when he's saying this was positive, yeah, because everything they said was positive about her. How she flipped it into something negative, I have no idea.
Okay.
Dick Shelby. She's a fucking walking bulldozer for her own self. Hey, can I buy a bulldozer? Yeah, for what? For me. Like, a good stream, positive stream. That was clipped really much so, for the most part, positively. And you ruined it. Again.
And I'm the one that said I didn't like us getting shipped on another stream. And I feel like I've always said that. Like, there was nothing, like, that was never a thought in my brain. Like, I don't understand.
Because she
It's so
probably
weird.
think
I
you
thought it
wrong.
was all positive. I thought everything was cool. Like, so what? People do that. That just, like, grow up. These are like kids that are clipping.
I was gonna tell her the same. Grow up, but you know what? You beat me to it. You beat me to it.
And saying, "Oh my God, look at them!" Like, bro, that's just kids. Like, what are you talking about? It's not that serious. Like, I'm almost 30 years old. You don't care about getting clipped?
Okay. So, Dick Shelby.
Just a situation. If you missed it, y'all hear about it sooner or later.
Yeah, because people gonna react to it. They'll react to everything y'all do. Y'all celebrities. So
It's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late for him to respond. So I don't see. I don't know who that young lady is.
The one that's reacting, she's just a reactor.
Yeah.
She's agreeing with Ryan Garcia. She's not agreeing with Krishan. I don't think Krishan needed this stream she did right here because it was positive. Because the thing that happened before that, she was fighting in Compton with what, 3 or 4 girls.
And at the same time, Ryan Garcia is trying to build his fan base up in the streaming community, right?
No, he got a large fan base. He comes from
facts. But when it comes to like streaming, though,
yeah, he was like Jake Paul at first before he started boxing. He was a big streamer before he got popular in boxing. So when he went to boxing, most of the people that went to see him box were people that came from his streaming stuff.
Right.
So he's very similar to Jake Paul. Only difference is Ryan Garcia really took it professionally and he went and started working up under Canelo and them.
Mm-hmm.
So he got serious about his boxing. Whereas Jake Paul is more so he's working out deals and fighting like old MMA fighters and all that kind of stuff.
But when it comes to him, it's like he's trying to get into the streaming world.
He had come from there.
He didn't come from there.
Yes, he did. That's where Ryan Garcia started.
No. Really?
Like Jake Paul, yes.
I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Damn, Ryan Garcia coming from the streaming world.
Ryan Garcia was around with McQueen and Pootie Pie and who's all them old cats? He been around forever. I remember seeing Ryan Garcia when he was like a little boy.
Yeah,
streaming.
but I don't remember seeing him in the streaming world though.
I don't know what else to call it.
That's fair.
Let me see.
Yeah, but I want to consider him as a streamer though.
What else would you call it? Let me see. Where's his IMDb? Ryan Garcia wrote. No.
I really feel like he's still trying to figure out what's the in and outs of the streaming world though.
Man used to be like a junior model initially.
Junior model.
What's the question you asked?
Who is his next fight? He got who he got coming up? He want to fight Haney, right?
Yeah, he want to have a rematch with Haney.
So I think it's all publicity. Would you agree?
Everything is publicity.
Publicity for his next fight, though. That's what I'm saying. Though.
No publicity for him, period. People nowadays are not trying to be fighters like that. They're trying to be brands. That old way of fighting, they're not into that no more because that means you got to fight all the time. If you become a brand and get brand deals, that's different. Okay, Ryan Garcia YouTube channel was launched back in 2015. Yeah. Since then, he has amassed an impressive audience of over 1.34 million subscribers.
Because of what?
Off of YouTube.
No. It's because of boxing.
He wasn't boxing in 2015. He's like 30 now, so he was 15 then.
Who did he box in 2015?
Let's look. I want to know who a 15-year-old fought.
Got me want to look up the research, goddamn.
Ryan Garcia first fight. Ryan Garcia first professional fight was against Edgar Maza on June 9th of 2016.
Who?
Yeah, you don't know him because he was an amateur. He was a kid. Let me see how old is he.
What I see in 2025, Ryan Garcia fought Rolly Romero.
Yeah, Rolly. Rolly is up there. Let me see. The big three was Shakur, Ryan, and no, it was four. It was Shakur, Ryan, Tank, and Devin. Them four were supposed to always been fighting. Now Tank has fought Ryan. Devin has fought Ryan, but he hasn't fought Shakur. And what was this? It was Ryan, Devin, Shakur, and Tank. So he's fought two of them. He fought Tank and he fought Devin. He hasn't fought Shakur yet. But now they're really like the old school now because now the new people is
in 2015, Ryan Garcia was just starting his pro boxing career.
No, June 9th, 2016.
Well, his key opponent was Devin Haney.
Yeah, back then they was all supposed to fight. The four I just named. It was supposed to be Tank, Shakur, Devin, and Ryan. Them was the four. Them was the four kings they was calling them. They was always supposed to fight. And so far, Ryan has fought Tank and Devin.
Yeah.
Let me see. But how old is he? Because he says he's about to be 30. So in 2015, he was what, 15?
I'll say he 27. 27 around that age.
Yeah, he's 27. Okay. So then 10 years ago, he was 17. That's okay age to start boxing.
I mean, no,
That's
not
got
to
to be
start, not
amateur.
to start, but to get his like name, his name
You're
out
not gonna
there.
have no name in at 15. The projections on them is because who they trainers were. So back then, Devin was up under Floyd Mayweather camp. Tank was in the Floyd Mayweather camp. Shakur was with
I thought Garcia was under what is his name? What is his fucking name?
Eddie
That
Reynoso,
famous boxer.
Canelo's trainer, Eddie Reynoso.
Mm-hmm.
And Oscar De La Hoya. It was De La
Oscar
Hoya.
De La Hoya. That's the name
Oscar
I'm
De
thinking
La
of.
Hoya and Bernard Hopkins was his management.
Yeah.
His trainer was Eddie Reynoso on them with a Canelo, but his management was
Trainers
Bernard
don't
Hopkins.
mean nothing. It's all about the promotion. Go ahead.
You think the trainers don't mean nothing?
Trainers don't mean shit, bro. It's about the promotion.
I believe Derek James made Errol Spence, and Errol Spence, I believe Bo Mack made Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford. It's all about your trainer and your conditioning coach. Back in the days, it was all about Derek James and Blu-ray. Blu-ray be on Ali channel now. He's a nutritionist and a physical strength coach. And when Blu-ray was managing Errol was knocking out everything.
He was, but he ain't shit now though. That's crazy.
I think when you have 3 of the belts and then you tell a man that you're gonna do X, Y, and Z. See, I don't have a dislike for Errol. Like I like Errol as a person. Because he lost that one fight, then all the stuff he did before that didn't matter. And then everybody he fought, it was well, somebody gonna have your card.
Embarrassing.
The man was in multiple car wrecks. That's why his face got damaged like that, because he had multiple face surgeries.
Forget the car wrecks. Forget the car wrecks.
You don't think your skin tissue is soft when you've had multiple facial surgeries from crashing in cars?
I ain't looking at all that. If you want to be a fighter, you got to be a fighter.
He didn't want to be a fighter. He is a fighter. He jumped in that ring and got knocked down and got up over and over again. He took his ass whooping with class.
Errol Spence needs to get back in the gym, man. That's the best thing.
Errol Spence is old. For me, I'd be okay if he retired.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I agree with that. I agree with that.
To be honest, Terrence is old too. Terrence hasn't had the wear and tear on his body because he's always figured people out.
So you agree with Terrence Crawford retiring?
No, Terrence still got plenty of fight left in him. I think Terrence is doing the Floyd Mayweather thing. I'm gonna retire unless y'all give me more money. That's the same thing Too Short did as a rapper. There's a few people did that. I'm gonna retire stuff unless y'all give me some more money. And then depending on how much people want to see, people want to see Terrence lose.
Yeah, I would hate to see Terrence Crawford go out like this. Not to say that he haven't gone out. He haven't gone out like in a blaze of glory, right?
I really don't think none of these cats can really mess with him now, because it doesn't make no sense for him to go up higher. He should not fight David Benavidez. That shouldn't happen. He shouldn't fight.
What everybody want to see.
Yeah, but see, Canelo came from lightweight. Canelo never was really big. He'll hold a little weight on, but he never was really big. Terrence walk around at probably 68, 70. He walk around with. They usually come down from the 70 down to 147 or 154. So he fought at his regular weight.
Right.
Trying to fight
Benavidez.
Benavidez, when he was younger, was 2-something. He was a fat kid that got smaller.
Yeah.
And then he said he got his best sparring from Gennady Golovkin.
Yeah.
So if Gennady Golovkin is your damn sparring partner, and then Bivol was one of your sparring partners. He didn't fought all of the people he could potentially be fighting next. And now, don't get me wrong, that last boy gave him a good fight, but he whooped him.
Ooh.
The what was dude? He's Colombian. Morel.
You talking about Benavidez, right?
Yeah, Benavidez fought Morel. That was his last fight.
Now he whooped him.
Did you see Benavidez after they whooped each other? He won the fight.
He whooped him in the first round. What are you talking about?
You didn't see the fight then.
Wow.
And I think when he fight Bivol, that's gonna be a tough fight, but I think he'll win it. I think if he fight what's the other one name? He got some good fights ahead of him.
Benavidez whooped that dude, bro. Honestly, I mean, ahead of him, I can agree with you, but he whooped that dude.
What he did was he outscored him.
No, he whooped him.
But for me,
whooped him.
So how did Benavidez look after the fight?
He was good.
His whole fucking face was swole, busted all over.
6 months to a year, he'll be all right.
Well, every fighter's gonna be all right after 6 months a year. Damn, Jake Paul will be all right after a year.
Not with a broken jaw. Not with a broken jaw.
Yeah, he gonna be all right. They put that titanium plate. He'll be good in 6 months. Better Biev is gonna be a good fight for him. Bivol is gonna be a good fight for him. So Benavidez, and he young still, so he got plenty of fight left in him.
So let me ask you, who do you think Jake Paul might fight next?
He better not fight another heavyweight. He better go back to fighting them MMA fighters. He better not fight Canelo.
You know, he been talking about fighting McGregor, Canelo.
Yes, yeah, he could do that. He could do
McGregor?
Yeah.
You think he might win?
Yeah.
Damn.
MMA is completely different from boxing. The way you stand. That's why what happened to Andrew Tate happened to Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is not.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
He's more of a kickboxer. So the problem with kickboxers, they keep their head in the air too much. So you can blindly just duck and throw
You see how dude was catching him with the uppercut?
Yeah, that's because he keeps his head up. He doesn't tuck his chin and defend his head. So his head is always up like this.
Yeah.
Instead of tucked in his chin,
you can catch him with the uppercut. Yeah.
And then if your chin is tucked, you're not gonna get hit on the chin. You're gonna see it coming. Because that's what you're supposed to be. He's not a boxer. That's why Jake Paul can beat up MMA people unless they have a boxing background. A lot of mixed martial artists, they're more like into jiu-jitsu and other stuff. They're not boxers. Now, the ones who actually box, that's a different story. But that's rare. A lot of them people is ground and pound people. They want to get you on the ground. Or they want to kick you. And that's why his head is always up, because he's used to kicking. You can't kick in a boxing match. And when he got frustrated, he wanted to kick. But you can't kick in a boxing match.
You can't kick in a boxing.
Because he got tired probably around, the third round, fourth round?
If you paid attention to the aftermath, right? He said he felt fear.
He should. Because his boxers die often in the ring.
Yeah.
And when you're tired like that and you still trying to lift and you're a big dude, he like 2-something, right? And you're a big dude, you trying to keep your arms up, and somebody's uppercutting you and hitting you in the head, and you dizzy and you can't see clear, you off balance. Like that last part of that Jake Paul fight, when he didn't know where he was.
He did.
And when he broke his jaw right there, when he went, woo, he didn't know where he was. That Ric Flair right there, man, you don't have to count. It's over with.
Yeah, he knew it was over with, because he knew. Not only that, Jake Paul knew he was outclassed.
Yeah, completely.
Outclassed completely. And just to see that, I was happy. I was happy.
So, well, it's people that want to see him lose because that's what you want to do. You want to be the villain. He got that from Floyd Mayweather. You want to be the villain. You want people
It's
to want
not.
to be
It's
the
not. I'm not trying to be the villain, but it's like this dude
Not
talks so
you,
much shit.
not you. Jake Paul.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I'm saying like he talks so much shit. Like he's he's undefeated.
How should you talk?
He felt like he was undefeated.
How should you talk?
Same
if you're
way.
a rapper, if you're a boxer,
Same way.
you're supposed to talk confidently about yourself. Even in these YouTube streets, people trying to knock you off. They're trying to make you sound like you're not smart. You don't give no information. They want to just belittle you. So what you do, you just sit there and accept it, or you fight back.
Fight back.
Yeah, you fight back, and then you fight back the same way that Jake attitude was. Now Jake threw some crazy overhands that hit Joshua. Joshua should have never been hit by them. He's just older now. He should have never been touched by one of them punches.
As you can see it, he was smiling in the midst of those punches. Yeah,
he's used to that.
Yeah,
but if that was Tyson Fury, he wouldn't be smiling at that.
Nah, hell no. Facts.
And he's saying that Tyson Fury is who he's fighting next.
Yep.
I hear that damn Deontay Wilder's going to fight Usyk next.
I heard Wilder supposed to be fighting Dubois.
Yeah, that's probably I thought he was fighting Usyk next because he agreed to it.
No, hell no. I heard he supposed to be fighting Dubois next.
Oh, and that's crazy too. Dubois young and hit like a damn
like a train.
Yeah, but he's stiff too. That's why he got caught. And Usyk beat him twice. That first one, I think they should have gave it to Dubois when he got that body punch. But that second one,
yeah, exactly. But they ain't give it to him. Yeah, they cheated my boy. My boy Dubois.
Accused of pulling out a heavyweight fight. Let me see. Deontay Wilder offered update on Alexander Usyk fight. December 12th, Deontay Wilder has confirmed he is in talks for a fight with
Usyk. Who is next opponent? Because I heard he's supposed to be getting back in the ring. Who is his next opponent?
Alexander Usyk.
No. I don't think
I'm looking at it right now. The independent.
No. I don't think it's Usyk.
Usyk has been granted a voluntary table defense, naming Wilder as a potential opponent in an unexpected turn of events. Let's see that. Maybe I'll ask who is
breaking news, but I don't think he's supposed to be fighting Usyk next, bro. Hell no.
Let me see. News: Wilder next fight. News about Wilder's next fight. Usyk. That's all. That's the only name I see.
That's all you see?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I typed in.
I don't think he deserved that fight.
He fought Joseph. Well, Usyk wants to fight him because Wilder's name. Wilder, I think, is spent. I think he's past his whatever, but he still has a name.
True.
So, like, I could see Joshua fighting Wilder because they were supposed to fight a long time ago. I don't ever want to see Wilder fight Fury. And Wilder's problem is that he never can stick to the fundamentals. He always depends on his hand, that right hand.
I don't know that guy name, bro. It's a light-skinned brother. He young. And they kind of contribute him to like Tyson. I'd rather see.
I know you talking about. I know you talking about, but that's not what that's not what
with
this
the small afro.
Yeah. I know.
I'd rather see him fight Usyk than Wilder.
The young brother, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, they contribute him to
The
Tyson.
next fight is against Tyrell Hendron June. No, that's old. He already had that fight. So yeah, the only thing I see is Usyk. Now let me see the new guy. Let me see.
I can't see Tyson. I can't see Wilder fighting Usyk, bro. Not right now. Hell no. Can't see it. He too wild, man. He too wild. Hence the name, Wild.
Let me see. Moses Atama.
That's his name. Yeah, I think that is his name. The next, they compare him to Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen him before. Let me see. Like even Tyson, you know, he's
is he in the heavyweight division? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, he's a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Let me see. Moses.
That light-skinned brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Here we go, right here.
Okay.
Let's see. This cat.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah. This nigga. What's his name?
Moses Atama.
Atama.
Yeah.
He's been contributed to been like the next Tyson.
Yeah. But he got a whole crowd of his age group he got to fight. So I would think that Dubois would be in that.
Yeah.
Because them are younger fighters.
But he ain't got to face Dubois though. He ain't got to face Dubois.
But I'm saying them as names. Before you go up against somebody real crazy, unless he one of them dudes, because they got them kind of cats out there too. They want the best right now. He could go after Usyk, but who's after Usyk? He gonna have to fight a name, and them names got to be in the top 10s of the division. So you got the
Dubois. It would be Dubois.
Yeah. So he got a bunch of people to fight, and he's young, super young. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's in his 20s.
He like 23, something like that.
Yeah. Is he that young?
He young as fuck. He 20 something, bro.
Yeah, I know he's 20 something. I remember that. Oh, he's 20 on the dot.
20 on the dot. God damn.
In 6 days, he'll be 21.
God damn. We looking at the future. Looking at the future. We looking at the future, man. Cause dude got hands, bro.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing him a couple years knocking people out.
Yeah, and not only that, it's that Chinese dude, Tommy.
Oh, the big bald head dude, Zing.
No. It's a Chinese dude named Tommy.
He's a heavyweight.
No, he's like a I want to say middleweight.
You talking about a new way?
A new way. Yeah. A new way.
It's a lightweight. Like 130, 126 or something.
That's a lightweight, right?
Yeah, lightweight.
He got hands.
He tough too. That's
we looking at the future. We looking at the future, right in front of us, bro.
Let me see. I think I'm.
The new way got some fucking hands, bro. Sorry to cuss, man, but he got some hands.
Hey, what's up, SD? What's going on, MK, the demigod? It's Inoue? I thought it was Inoue.
Inoue. It's however you pronounce it, but let's get back to like Ryan Garcia. His next opponent
Ryan is up at 147. I'm thinking that 147 was getting challenging for him, so he's most likely gonna be fighting somebody at 154.
154.
And then at 154, who you got there? You got Jerron Boots Ennis. You got probably Errol will come back to that weight if he come back. I know that Crawford ain't gonna come back down to 54. He probably gonna be at 160.
Crawford ain't coming back. I don't think Crawford coming back, bro.
If the purse is right, he is.
Yeah, but I don't think he gonna come back for like a new wave. I don't think he gonna come back for a new wave.
A new way, he can't fight him. A new way is a lightweight at best, 126, 130. Crawford is 160. He just
Yeah,
fought.
but if you
Canelo
want to prove his
168.
dominance, he could drop back to like that weight class.
That would make no sense at all.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
I can see him going back to 154, but it would make no sense at all. I would think that he would want to fight the guy that he was trying to fight at 160 to get them belts.
Canelo?
So not Canelo. Gibbets. What was his name?
Who?
The one that just got caught with the PEDs they were supposed to fight next.
Who?
Jesuit. What's his name?
You gotta look that up for me, bro.
The dude that got the belts at 160.
Who got the better 160?
I think his name is. Let me see. 160 pounder. Let me see. Let me see. They had announced it just recently, and then dude got caught testing bad.
Terrence Crawford
is fighting the guy at 160 that has the belt. So I gotta find out who the person is, though.
middleweight. At 168 pounds, super middleweight. The belts are currently in flux after Terrence Crawford retired as undisputed champion, leaving the WMBO and WBC titles vacant.
Well, who got the IBF in the other one? It's somebody with
WBO ordered Hamas Shiraz versus.
Oh yeah, he could fight Shiraz. I think that would be easy.
Vacant title. It's a vacant title, bro. Basically, it's a vacant title.
160 pounder with belts.
I'm mad. Terrence Crawford retired, man. So soon, bro. It
He's 38.
like, huh?
He's 38.
He's 38, but it's like, goddamn, it's so soon, bro.
Okay, so here are the people they saying is in line for it. So you got Zanabek. That's who he's supposed to fight. Zanabek.
Who?
Crawford.
He ain't gonna fight nobody if he retired, bro.
He wasn't retiring. Are you a bad listener? He was about to fight this man, but the man got caught with PEDs.
Right, but he's done with.
That was the next fight. He's not done. Man,
He's
just
done, bro.
playing
unless the money right, he'll come back. He on some Mayweather shit. Like he ain't gonna come back, bro, unless the money right, bro. Right or wrong?
I thought him and Bomac said he got three or four more fights in him.
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Terrence Crawford versus Zanabek. It was scheduled a month ago to happen. Zanabek, I think, got caught on some PEDs. Terrence Crawford versus Zanabek. Full fight boxing highlights. Raw. That didn't happen yet. The question is, though, did Zanabek have a belt? Why did he choose him? You ask simple
Doing
questions.
all this
and
research. Terrence Crawford already know, like, ain't no point to fighting nobody else. He already beat Canelo.
that's one fight. In fact,
think
the credit they want to give him credit for is Earl and Canelo. They don't really.
You know,
look
the
at
money fight. The money fight is Crawford versus Canelo too.
He could do that also. But who would want to see that? He clearly beat Canelo.
What do you mean? I mean, no. We want to see that. We want to see that. No. We want to see that grudge match. We want to see that grudge match,
Grudge
man.
matches if it was competitive. That wasn't competitive at all.
So you think Crawford won by just off of beating him, right?
He beat him almost every single round except 3.
So you don't think Canelo got a chance to like come back and redeem himself?
He got some money fights, but the people that he chooses to fight, people don't want to see him fight. Then nobody want to see him fight.
But that's what you mistaken on, because people want to see them fight again.
Most of the fights that Canelo had, people didn't want to see. The fight they wanted to see was him versus Benavidez. Man,
look, Crawford versus Canelo is like the biggest fight you can put on right now.
Oh no, I'm sure people will watch that. I'm sure people will watch it again. I'm just saying that I don't think Canelo can whip Terrence. I think Terrence will whip him easier on the second fight.
I mean, I agree with you. But
Same thing with Spence. I don't think Spence should try to fight him again either.
No. Spence ain't even trying to fight Boots. That's the crazy part.
Well, it ain't no point in fighting Boots because Boots don't put enough asses in the seat. He would be better off fighting Zoo or what's the big old tall one name? Sebastian.
Man, look, bro. What I'm saying is, bro.
And the reason why I say them names is because they just fought for a belt, and one of them, I think Sebastian still got a belt, right? At 154.
What I'm saying is, Canelo versus Crawford will put asses in the seats, regardless of what you think. Or people would be.
You're a bad listener. I say I'm sure
people would be glued to the screen to see that fight again.
I don't know why you think I said something opposite of that. Canelo is still a name. When did you hear me say something opposite of that? But the thing is, Canelo don't have no belts no more because Crawford just took them from him.
He surrendered the belt. He surrendered.
He didn't surrender nothing. He got them took from him.
Now he surrendered that shit, bro.
You don't think he got whooped for 9 rounds?
Who?
Canelo by Crawford.
No, Crawford surrendered the belts because he understands that the belts don't mean shit to the W.
So what does that make him?
WBC.
So what does that make Crawford?
What do you mean? I'm asking. He's not a champion. He's not the best in the world.
I want to see what you think it is because you up here saying wild shit. What is it called when you don't have the belts no more, but you beat the man?
Bro, what? I think that
you don't need the belts because they call that a lineal champion.
Lineal championships don't mean shit to the WBC.
Then why is Tyson Fury still running around talking about being a lineal champion? The last lineal champion.
He's a goofy. That's why. He's a goofy. He's a goofy.
Enough to get millions and millions of dollars.
And look,
after coming back from insanity, he had a mental breakdown.
So you think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world?
No, not at all.
Okay, then what the fuck is you talking about?
I'm saying that Terrence Crawford would be considered a lineal champion because he took the belts from the man.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't be saying that.
He has nothing else to prove. He has nothing else to prove, bro.
Wrong. What? In order for somebody else to be the man, they have to beat the man.
Beat the man. He beat Canelo.
What the fuck are you saying right now? That's why his money should be large because he's the lineal champion. Unless somebody it doesn't matter if they had a belt or anything else. Because
are you serious right now, bro?
From the lineal champion.
Are you serious right now?
You're just a bad listener, sir.
No, I'm listening to you, bro.
You don't
But
think
I'm looking at process. I'm looking at.
I'm asking a question. You don't think so? Let's say somebody get given the belts. Like, let's see, who got given the belt before? Riddick Bowe threw his belts in the garbage can, and the belt was given to somebody after that.
Baumgartner, the female fighter.
It's Baumgartner
Who's
didn't
better
get
than
no
her? Who's better than Baumgartner? Clarissa Shields.
They in different weight classes.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what you're not understanding. Fighters gonna be fighters, bro.
I understand that Baumgartner is way lighter than Clarissa.
Bro, but she can.
If Clarissa's out fighting Layla Ali at heavyweight, why would she be trying to go fight somebody that's 147?
Man,
you think Clarissa Shields want to get back down to 147?
She could. If she could. She could. If she want to prove herself worthy, right or wrong? Am I wrong?
She already to go. What do you mean prove herself worthy?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You missing my point. Fighters want to be fighters. They want to prove themselves to be the best fighters in the world.
Go under the gain weight and get up to her at a catch weight. Come up to 160. That's only 13. No, come up to 160.
That's only like 10 pounds, right? That's only
13 pounds. That's 13 pounds.
Yeah, 10, 13. That's what I'm saying. Like 10 around 13 pounds. It don't matter.
We'll tell Baumgartner to come up to that. I'm sure Clarissa would go ahead and do that.
You making it seem like, I don't know, man. You making it seem like Baumgartner won't put them hands on Layla Ali.
Layla Ali is 50-something. They should leave that old lady alone. I'm talking about Clarissa Shields.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you acting like Clarissa Shields won't put them hands on Baumgartner.
No, I said if Baumgartner want to fight, she needs to come up 13 pounds because Clarissa's not going down to 147. Why would that make sense?
I mean, that's why we got catch weights, man.
Well, I saw them arguing, and I saw Baumgartner talking about come down to 147. Clarissa's not going down to 147 when she holds all the belts. I'm not going to do anything you want me to do. You're going to do what I want you to do. So you're going to come up to 160, I'll put these feet and hands on you. If you're not going to come up to 160, stop talking to me.
Yeah, I hear that, man. But as a fighter, I'm not ducking no smoke. I got to do what I got to do in order to prove to you that I'm the best fighter in the world.
I think Clarissa going to end up doing MMA because there ain't nobody left to fight. Yep.
I mean, she already was in MMA. She got I think she 2-0 in MMA, right?
I really didn't pay attention to her MMA.
No,
stuff.
she done MMA before.
No, I know she did. I didn't pay no attention to it. I don't watch MMA.
I mean, I'm in tune, bro. She done MMA before. I think she's 2-0. But when it comes to boxing and when it comes to like testing herself against those boxing greats, come on now. What is she gonna do? Layla Ali, come on now. Drop
Layla
yourself
Ali
down.
Is 50. Layla Ali is 50.
What are you saying?
She ain't finna fight nobody.
That's like Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson.
He did that.
Thank you.
And that was an exhibition match.
Come on, man. Who won?
Nobody. They both lost.
So you think Jake Paul lost in that exhibition match?
Both of them.
Mike Tyson.
He lost in there for even getting in the ring with Mike Tyson.
Why do you say that, man?
Because he got in the ring with a 50-some-year-old man. Damn near 60-year-old man. And I think it was rigged.
So when Roy Jones fought Mike Tyson in the exhibition match, who do you think that won?
Tyson.
Come on, dog. Come on, man.
They're in two different weight divisions also. That would just put some money in their pocket. I think they both respect each other. I think that was just to put some money in each other's pocket.
So at the end of the day, they just not really trying to fight. They just trying to put some money in their pocket, right?
These young people is trying to fight. These young people are trying to make a point. Earl Spence was trying to make a point. Terrence Crawford was trying to make a point.
You know who Kamel Morton is?
Yeah, he's up under the Mayweather camp also. He's Floyd's new Tank.
What do you think about him?
He's on his way.
Do you think he's gonna throw away money just to fight? Like, because I see him like doing the same thing like Mayweather done.
No, that's over with. The new fighters want to fight. Abdullah Mason want to fight.
Abdullah Mason is a good fighter though, right?
Want to fight. They want to fight.
I can see Carmel Motor versus. Oh my God, that'll be a good fight, bro. That'll be a good
two
fight.
different weight divisions also. I think Moulton is what 130, 135. He in the Tank size.
Yeah.
Who the other person you said? Abdullah Mason. How old is Abdullah Mason? Abdullah Mason
like 20 something.
Too.
Yeah.
Because he's one of the youngest fighters to win that belt. He just won.
Look at it though. He's taking a lot of damage though, bro. Trying to prove himself. That last fight he had, I felt like he was trying to prove himself by taking too much damage.
With Noakes. Oh yeah, Abdullah Mason is 21.
Yeah.
The white guy name was Noakes.
He took too much damage, bro.
No,
how long could he last? Taking that much damage trying to prove himself though.
You don't keep doing those. You do those every now and then to just let people know. It's not a lot of Noakes. Noakes is gonna be great too, but just not right now while Mason is in there. And they talking about doing a rematch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just want to see what weight division is Mason. He's a lightweight. So him and what's the name probably is in the same weight division. I thought he was more than a lightweight. He's a hard hitting lightweight then.
Yeah.
What is his weight? Let me see. All weight divisions by weight. Okay, so you have minimum weight, flyweight, bantamweight, light flyweight, super flyweight, super bantamweight, featherweight, lightweight.
I mean, you could see Abdullah Mason versus Gervonta Davis soon, right?
Abdullah Mason is between 125 and 132.
They both in the same division. So lightweight division. Abdullah Mason versus Gervonta Davis. Who you think got the win?
So Abdullah is what 3 pounds under him. He between 125 and 132. I think that I think it'd be a good fight. I think Abdullah will win. I don't see.
You say
I
who?
don't see that Gervonta. I don't see Gervonta having a drive anymore because he was supposed to be retiring if he'd have got the Jake Paul fight. Now he came back and made some statement about he's gonna fight for 10 years. He's not gonna do that because he's 31 right now. He's not gonna fight till he's 41. He need big fights, big money fights. So he got to fight the people that people really want to see him fight. Because Tank is another one that don't care about the belts.
Right. I mean, the belts don't mean shit though, bro.
They do.
No, they don't. The belts
They're
don't mean
sanctioning bodies.
The only belt that means shit is a lineal championship. Right or wrong?
Wrong.
Really?
It's important, but it's not the only belt. Now to a boxer, yeah. But let's say the lineal champion name just don't, draw. Because that's what they were trying to say about Crawford for the longest. He doesn't have a personality, the smile or whatever else to get these fights. So he was being kept from a lot of fights. They want a Tyson type fighter. They want a Spence type fighter. They want somebody that's the whole thing. And Spence didn't talk a lot either, though. But Spence had all the exciting fights. He fought Ryan Garcia. He fought Sean.
Exciting.
Great fights.
Wasn't exciting at all.
I will give Terrence. I would say Sean Porter, Errol, and Canelo. Them other people, I don't really know them like that. But everybody that
Sean Porter.
Yeah, Sean Porter.
Well, I mean, he was good for what he was, but
he laid down in the 10th round to me in that fight against Crawford. He wasn't knocked out or beat up. He punched the ground and just, I don't know what that was, but he was competitive in that fight. In fact, Crawford was down in that fight when he knocked him down because he didn't knock him out.
Did you see that Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua fight? What do you think about that?
He kept giving him opportunities to hit him. He was carrying him.
But
then once it was over, it was over. Joshua. Jake Paul is not a fighter. He's not a boxer like Anthony Joshua is. And Anthony Joshua is not the boxer he used to be anymore.
He took a 15-month layoff. So yeah.
Don't matter.
It doesn't because that instinct is still in him.
Exactly.
You know
because Spence used to take layoffs like that and come back in and don't even get a warm-up fight. And all those people he fought, they said was bad, tough guys. And he made them look easy. The same way Terrence Crawford made Errol look easy.
Yeah. So do you would you give Jake Paul his respect as a boxer?
Amateur. Novice. He shouldn't be fighting real fighters. Not in their prime.
But he fought Julio Cesar Chavez. Though.
Yeah, but that man was old and he was never his father. His father was the great fighter. You're talking about Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who was probably like a C boxer. Tommy Fury was like a B boxer, and then Tommy
lost to Tommy Fury. He lost to Tommy Fury.
Right, so he shouldn't be fighting professionals like that. Maybe he can fight like some like the thing if he'd have fought Tank hits hard, but he's not going to hurt somebody that's that weight.
So who would have won between Tank and Jake?
I would think Tank.
That's what I was thinking.
But that would have been like a lesson. That would have been, he'd have beat him by points.
You think it would went to decisions?
Yeah, because it's probably going to be 8 rounds, 2-minute rounds. There's not going to be 12 rounds, 3-minute rounds. And I would think that he would be running around the ring in a big old ring like he just had. So Tank would have to spend a lot of time cutting off the ring with a bigger man.
I think Tank would have brought it to him though.
Yeah,
You saw what Jake Paul was doing. He was running. I don't think Tank would have ran. That's just my opinion.
Tank gonna have to chase Jake Paul if they get in a fight.
I don't think he would have to chase him, bro.
Cut off the ring.
If Jake Paul even said it, like, I learned from smaller fighters fighting me. Like, I learned how to fight Anthony Johnson
because Paul said about a professional fighter.
Man, look, bro. Tank would have demolished that boy.
Yeah,
Tank would have
he'd have beat
demolished
him in
him.
points. He'd have beat him in points.
I don't think it was a bad. He had to deal with speed at the end of the day. Like,
Yeah, but from a lighter man. Tank is
yeah,
a
but
natural
I don't
135.
think Jake would have won though. I don't think Jake would have won.
You
Even
agreeing
if
with
he
me again,
fought,
and you're making it
even if
sound
he
like you're
fought
not
Tank
agreeing with me.
Davis,
Tank is
even if
gonna
it was,
beat him, but Tank ain't gonna knock him out.
nah, of course, but Tank would have won off of points.
So you're agreeing with me again.
Of course, Tank would have won off
Yeah,
of
and that's
points.
because Tank is a professional boxer, been boxing since he was a child.
So what make
Jake Paul didn't start
what make
boxing
you?
when he was 20 something.
Okay, so do you think Jake Paul is like he's good? Like, would you consider Jake Paul a professional fighter?
I say that Jake Paul has been getting better, but I don't think he can be any professional in his weight class. Not a real fighter, no. He's like somebody that boxes on the weekend. He could be like in backyard boxing matches, that kind of stuff.
He was stupid for taking that goddamn Anthony Joshua fight. Like Anthony Joshua, like, god damn, you tweaking, bro. You tweaking on that one.
Well, he said
what
Joshua was
possessed him to do
stiff,
that
and he
shit?
was stiff. He said Joshua don't cut off the ring, and he did not cut off the ring. He just
did.
wore him down, being bigger than him, just
Yeah,
laying
he
on
tried to
him.
move around and tackle him down and do all these extra things to like wear off the time. But when the time went wear it off, Anthony Joshua finally caught him. I mean, Logan Paul. Do you think Logan Paul got a better chance at beating Anthony Joshua than Jake Paul?
No. I think Jake is a better fighter than Logan.
Hmm.
Honey. Let me see. Now, so that's lightweight. Then welterweight is 163 to 173. Light welter. Is 135 to 140.
Do you watch UFC?
No.
You know
I used to watch it way back in the day, but nah.
Yeah, you know they're supposed to be having a fight in DC. John Jones and all type of people to be coming, and McGregor supposed to be coming back for this fight in DC. I want to ask you about that, but if you don't know, man, I ain't bother you with that.
John Jones is supposed to be the best heavyweight ever. Conor McGregor just has that name. Cormier wasn't nobody. If it wasn't for the drug use and stuff and all the asterisks behind John Jones' name, they would consider him the greatest heavyweight in UFC ever. He just has that bad press. And McGregor is how old now? 40 maybe?
He's like 40 something, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he can still fight. All we see him doing nowadays is drinking beer at boxing matches. Let me see. Oh, he only 37. Okay, that's not that old. But being a MMA fighter and people putting knees and elbows.
Yeah, they were saying like John Jones supposed to be
Khabib
fighting.
is a
What's his
Khabib is a
name?
very dangerous man.
Alexander. What's his name? Pereira.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Pereira is?
Nope. All the people I know would be old now, like Cerrone the Cowboy, Dustin Poirier, Daniel Cormier, Khabib, Magomedov, all the older folks.
Khabib not old.
Young
Khabib not
people.
old, but even though he
Khabib is
retired,
27, like Connor.
yeah, I know he beat Conor. Yeah, I know.
But no, I don't watch it. I don't watch that no more. Because although they really beating the hell out of each other, it's just a little too similar looking to me. And then the thing about them is even if they lose, they can still come right back and fight if they got a name.
How did they retire? Man?
What up, Vato? Even if they retire, they can come back. Because how many times has Nate Diaz retired? Shit, how many times has John Jones retired?
John Jones, this is his first time, right?
No, because remember he got suspended for the cocaine use and he got suspended for something else another time. So he been out of the game multiple times.
It says no, Nate Diaz is not officially retired. He is a free agent.
He's never retired? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Nate Diaz.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the Diaz brothers. They from Stockton.
Right. He has finished
times.
his UFC contract in 2022. So it's not he's officially retired, but he can still fight. You know what I'm saying? Didn't Nate Diaz fight Jake Paul?
John Jones has officially retired from mixed martial arts marketing and end of legendary career that spanned 17 years. John Jones, widely regarded as one of the greatest mixed martial artists of all time, announced his retirement from the UFC at the age of 37. How old is he now? Oh, so he retired last year, and he already back. Daniel Cormier is 46. Anderson Silva just got through fighting Willie. He's 50. I remember John Jones fought Goose. What's his name? Gustafsson.
Yeah, John Jones. Anderson Silva just fought Tyron Woodley in that last event.
Yeah, and the Jake Paul thing.
Yeah.
So that's who Jake Paul fight, a 49-year-old Anderson Silva.
You know, he talk about being he talk about being a police officer, right?
Who?
Anderson Silva.
Shout out to Anderson Silva.
He thought he want to be a police officer. I'm like, God damn, bro. I wasn't expecting that.
I could see it. Why not? Yeah, if I was Jake Paul, though, I'd take some more than 6 months off.
Yeah, he said he gonna take some time off, man. He got a broken jaw, so of course he needs to take that time to rest.
Let me see something. Nights over Egypt. Let's see. Okay, Spence is 35, so he's 3 years younger than Crawford. 3 years younger than Porter.
But then
4
Spencer
years
like
younger than
retired too
Brooks.
at the same time.
Huh?
Didn't Spencer retire?
Did he? I didn't hear nothing about no retirement.
I heard he was retiring. He wasn't trying to get back in the ring.
That's interesting because every time they talk to him, he say he is getting back in there. He's just gonna get back in there when he
Every
feel
time
like
you
it.
talk to him, right? But he ain't been back in that ring, bro.
Errol Spence Jr. has not retired. No, Errol Spence Jr. has not retired. He recently underwent cataract surgery and clarified that he is on a temporary hiatus, but has no desire to retire from boxing. He stated, "You can kill the retirement shit, though," indicating his plans to continue his career. Yeah, y'all don't even want the man to heal up. All them other times he came right back out of the car surgeries and got right back in the ring. He should have healed up them times.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, y'all want to see him destroyed.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, 18th?
Shout out to the OG Nighters.
Salute.
Salutes.
We were up here talking about sketchy situations. We had the girl Jordan Pauline make an accusation against the dude Tylil James that's a part of the Kai Cenat group. I forget what they call themselves.
Global Boys.
The what?
Global Boys.
Clover Boys. Okay, the Clover Boys. Then after that, we had the situation where Christian Rock did a stream with Ryan Garcia and was suggesting something odd about the stream that she did with Ryan Garcia. So Ryan Garcia defended himself after she made those weird accusations. Then we went from that to looking at a situation where a podcaster who does IRLs went to a place where they say it's like a home encampment or whatever else, or a halfway house. It was some kind of situation where 10 black dudes jumped an older Mexican man. So that was the sketchy situation stuff. We got from that to E-Dep thinking that if he came up here and started talking about boxing and try to derail, I wouldn't be able to have a conversation with him about boxing.
I definitely ain't gonna be able to have a conversation about boxing. I ain't kept up with boxing in a long time. Yeah, I know a few. Heard about that Anthony Joshua and what's that boy name?
Jake Paul.
Yeah, Jake Paul fight. To be honest, I think this might have been part of the plan too. I don't know.
To get his jaw broken 2 places and lose 7 teeth?
Nah, not just that, but it just seems like, okay, it could have been, it could not have been. But you know why I would think that? Because of the other fights that he's had, where it's clear that it's been, stage fights. So I don't know if he was thinking at one particular point, okay, I'll lose this one because to keep the money, so people won't keep calling these fights staged and everything. And
I wouldn't care none about what they call them, as long as they bring.
You got to think about it. Anthony Joshua got a fight coming up with Alexander Usyk. So why would he even throw the fight with Jake Paul?
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, why would he even throw the fight with Jake Paul?
I'm basing it off the pattern. I'm just basing it off the pattern. With the whole Mike Tyson fight and the other fights that he had.
It didn't change anything when he fought Tyson.
Exactly.
You said it didn't change anything when he fought Tyson?
It didn't change anything because if he'd have lost to Tyson or if he won with Tyson, whatever way, where he won with Tyson, this thing he just was about to have with Tank was going to be just as big as money.
Because there was a couple of times they shown Tyson he could have knocked him out.
Yeah, multiple times.
Yeah,
that's not the thing. What people don't seem to understand, and it's very simple. So, for example, let's take somebody like Corey Holcomb. You know Corey Holcomb, right?
Yep.
Corey Holcomb has the 5150 people. So he can sell out everywhere because of his audience from YouTube. Other people that's doing the exact same thing is 85 South. 85 South show, just their viewership can sell out whatever comedy stuff they're doing. Just because of the numbers they got on YouTube. The same thing I'm saying about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia started YouTube in 2015. So he got a ridiculous number of fans that's really look at him like a cute boy, a model or whatever else. So they're just going there because they're his fans. There are more people that are social media fans at these boxing events than actual people that's in the boxing. So when Netflix is working with Jake Paul, they ain't necessarily boxing fans. Them is just, Jake Paul fans.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Now this one, they had some boxers in there because it was Anthony Joshua, and then Alicia Baumgartner was in there boxing too. So them two people that some boxing people will come out and see. But believe me, just pure boxers ain't putting asses in the seats. You got to be more than that. You got to be a brand, and Jake Paul is a brand. Ryan Garcia is a brand.
Right.
So when that used to be the issue they had with Terrence Crawford, since he wasn't a smiley guy who didn't do a lot of interviews and whatever else. When he was up under who's a white boy? Anyway, when he was up under him, that man kept fighting with him to be more like presentable. Whereas Devin Haney has a following of maybe not as big as Ryan Garcia, but their followings are who's filling up them seats in them boxing arenas. Ryan Garcia, I don't think is all that spectacular. I think he has an amazing left, but he's not, fundamentally all the way there because he just lost to Rolly Romero. And Rolly is considered to be Rolly is on the same page as Deontay Wilder. He doesn't have any fundamentals. He's just physically strong. So if you be in the way of him, he can knock your head off. But as a fighter, if you're a really good fighter, like the people that know the fundamentals, that would be like Shakur Stevenson. But they say Shakur got pillow fists. Devin is supposed to be a good, technical fighter. But again, they say he don't have enough pop on him. But Rolly is not a technical fighter. He's just strong as I don't know it. Tank is more technician and can catch you with all kind of different shots. But he's small. So all those different things matter. Pitbull Cruz is a dirty fighter. He headbutts. He uses his shoulders. He punches you behind the head. He punches you on the hips. He does a lot of dirty stuff. He's like a little fireball though. He's gonna keep coming forward. He's gonna be throwing haymakers. But if you're a real boxer, he should never be able to touch you. So that's why I didn't like what Lamont Roach did in there. Lamont Roach wanted to go mano a mano with him. No, Lamont, you're supposed to have been hitting him and turning him, hitting him and getting out of the way. You weren't supposed to stand head toe to toe. That's what he wants you to do. And real boxers would say, we don't do rock'em sock'em robot.
Yeah, I think because a lot of people, they confuse boxing with having a fucking slugfest.
Yeah, that's not what it is.
Because, we did have those fights back in the day where it was heavyweight.
Yeah, that would have been like Mickey Ward and Gotti. Or Riddick Bowe and Evander.
Yep.
They
Riddick
just
and
beat
Evander.
the hell out of each other.
And
just stood in a phone booth.
Don't forget that first round with Sugar Ray and Thomas Hearns.
Yeah, but see, that was Sugar Ray decided, and Sugar Ray sometimes wanted to let you know that he was a man. But Sugar Ray knew how to get out of the way of punches and twist people and turn people. But it was Hearns and Hagler and a few of them, John the Beast, Mugabe, and all the people that he wanted to be known that he could rock 'em, sock 'em robot. That's why he got a little bit of a slur today. A lot of those fighters from that time, they don't sound right. They sound drunk.
Riddick Bowe in bad shape. Yeah, Riddick
Bowe in bad shape. Hasim Lockline is in bad shape. A bunch of them. James Toney. A bunch of them. Because they used to stand right in front of people and just, what's her name? Razor Ruddock. Even big Francois Botha. Not Francois Botha. Francois Botha's a white dude. Frank Bruno. Tyson was throwing haymakers at that man's head.
Joe Frazier.
Yeah, all of them from that time.
except George. George was functioning pretty well.
Oh yeah, Big George.
George Foreman, yeah. Man,
But then with his accent, you couldn't tell was it the accent or was he a little drunk too?
And it was the accent.
Even Tank sounded a little punch drunk too.
No, Tank, that's that Baltimore accent.
But he get hit a lot.
Yeah. That's why I give it to Floyd, because like I was very, confused growing up because I thought that it was supposed to be a slugfest based off of the heavyweight fights I've seen. So I used to get mad at Floyd.
In the beginning of Floyd, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was into that slugfest nonsense too.
Yeah.
He didn't start changing until his hands got messed up. When he became Money May, that's when he started moving all around the ring and twisting you and turning you and doing all that stuff.
And I respect it now because, when I was young, I was a teenager, man. So I was watching, his fights and everything then. And I didn't respect the defense because I wanted to see a slugfest then. But now that I'm older and I see why he didn't, why he stepped away from that, I really respect that because now I see that was a very smart move to do that,
Like the same thing with Wilder. What Wilder should have been doing with Fury was punch him, hold him, punch him, turn him, punch him, go to his left, punch him, go to his right. But what he would do is just stand right in front of him and try to hit him with the right. You're never supposed to box like that.
But he knocked him down several times, though.
Did he finish him?
Nah, but
exactly because he allowed that man to lay on him and take his legs away. And Wilder already don't have no legs. His legs is needles. All this power is in his lower back and shoulders. His legs are tiny. And that's all they did, just lay on him, hold him. Get his legs tied. And once his legs tied, now he's wobbling around. And that's it. All you got to do is just wait for the moment.
Yeah.
So the more fundamentally sound you are, and the more youthful you are, the stronger your legs are, that's where the difficulties come in at. If you look at somebody like Usyk is like boxy build. He got big legs and he know fundamentals really well. So Usyk and Fury, that's a good fight because Fury, he gets a little overweight sometimes, but he's a fundamental fighter. He know how to lay on you, turn you, and then stay. He fights like a big man. He stays outside. He don't come into you. Whereas Usyk got those little more compact body, so he really need to get close to you. But when he do, it's just a matter of time. But yeah, whenever the young boy, 20-year-old, what we said his name was, Tommy. Yeah, he's the new little Tyson. Yeah, he's gonna be hurting some. And then you still got Dubois. You still got Big Baby, both of them. You still got it's a whole new crop of boxers.
Yeah, that's true.
But these new crop of boxers, if they are intelligent and they paying attention to the Jake Pauls, they know they need to be a brand and they need to have personality. That's going to get way more behinds in the seat than you can box really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because social media then affected all of that. Long gone are the days where you can just be a professional because people are not dependent on television no more to watch you. And then with social media open up an outlet to where people, they feel like they know the celebrities and they want to know more about your personal life or, see more of you personally than what they would care about with the profession. So yeah, that's where we at now.
Yeah, so we constantly have Tank on social media clowning everybody, getting into those skirmishes with Clarissa Shields, and he'll go off on everybody though. So since he's so active, he's a brand by himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he can pretty much get away with half the stuff that he do. Because when he be trying to say, I didn't do, we saw you at that basketball game, snatch that girl up. So you kind of got a track record for that. But since you're such a good fighter, they kind of blow everything up under the rug.
Mm-hmm. He only gonna get so many chances, so he better be smooth though.
I think that money don't care about human beings. As long as he got the paper, they gonna let him go. Everything that they said about Diddy, they always knew that.
Man, I still like. Don't get me wrong. Diddy was doing some real freaky stuff, especially.
Well, the freaky stuff I don't care nothing about.
Nah, yeah. But when they try to like, I don't know, man. This whole narrative that they try to paint, I believe some of it is just like
it's fluff. Yeah, it was to taint the public.
Bullshit. Yeah, because I'm like,
why do we care that he got thousands of bottles of baby oil? Who cares?
Yeah, like, and it turns out what he had 6 bottles. It wasn't 1,000 bottles like everybody tried. I don't know, man. It's just people.
Oh my God!
And you know what's crazy? It was mostly black folks that was throwing Diddy under the bus more than anybody.
Well, that's kind of what we do, right?
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. And then we gonna bitch and complain when down the line when they say, like, when white people say all y'all celebrities was crooked in the closet scumbags, and
well,
y'all help
because they had a public pimp. You don't know all the public white pimps. Hugh Hefner wasn't a public white pimp. He wouldn't mess with a girl over the age of 26. Yeah. He was 80 and he had 3 girlfriends that was 26.
Yep.
De Niro liked black women, but he 80 and just had a baby with somebody.
Mm-hmm. Al Pacino did too.
80 and just had a baby. You see what I'm saying? So what are they talking about? Now they freaky deaky. No, you too old. You're 80 now. What was you doing when you was 40?
Right. But yeah, so it's just like I don't know, man. That's why that's the thing that killed me about niggas. Niggas be quick to talk about, oh, even though we FBA, we this and that, but we don't want to address our own self-hatred issues. We don't want to address.
Oh no, we looking at the circus every day on the online. Playboy After Dark was in like the 60s, 70s, and look at all the people that was in there. Dick Gregory, Cosby. You don't think they wasn't doing nothing freaky in the grotto? They wasn't doing powder and all this ecstasy and everything else.
Oh, yeah. And you know what's funny about the situation is that most of the motherfuckers that speak about it now, speak down on it, they was down with it.
Yeah, because it was a place to be.
With it.
It was a place to be. What happened was them dudes got old. People was like, so you got the younger cats coming around, but you got Marlon Brando in there is 100 looking like a vampire or something. You got James Conner there looking 100. All them old friends of Hugh Hefner is in there. Don't nobody in their 30s and 40s want to be with no 80-year-olds. So they looking at, okay, so it's a bunch of young girls and they're cool, but look at all these creepy old dudes with their shirts off. Ron Jeremy used to be.
Oh yeah, don't know 30 or 40-year-olds want to be around people that's doing that in that time. But like, they'll hang around if they giving up game and they teaching. Yeah, you hang around the 80-year-old.
Shit. Eddie Murphy talked about when he got to Saturday Night Live, he went to some kind of glorified party for the celebrities, and he ran into Yul Brynner. Said, "Do you like to party?" That man was like 70 something. And then
he said, "Do he like the party?" and pointed towards his nose.
I don't know if he pointed towards his nose, but Eddie said, "What?" And then he said, now that he's older, he said, "I think he was offering his woman to me."
Oh yeah,
which is for me. I'm cool on that too. Nah, my girl likes you. Where you gonna be at?
On the real. On the real. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You gonna be in the corner with the hijab on too, huh?
Yeah, I'm cool. A damn 70-year-old Yul Brynner talking that freaky language he talk while I'm banging this older Asian woman, and I'm only 20-something.
Well, I don't know
why
he
made the right decision.
I don't know why people act like it's like, for instance, and I can honestly say I would stand on this, man, because of my principles. I don't care, bro. If it comes down to the money and you asking me to do something to compromise my manhood, to do something no. Whatever happens after that, if I just no. It's just that fucking simple. Like, I'm not trying to be around no fucking weirdos or people that's doing all types of unorthodox shit that I ain't used to.
Well, they used to call it Holly Weird.
Right. And it's not that easy, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You'll
It's
be
not
at
that
a
easy.
you're just doing a regular thing, and the next thing you know, somebody go, I like that one, and drop some powder in your drink, and the next sip you take, you wake up in a dungeon.
That's why I rarely.
And then they recorded you, and now they got evidence on you. Now it's like, if you don't do what I say.
Because that's what Lecrae said. Lecrae said he went to a party, and everybody would tell him, listen, you don't want to be in there when the clock hits midnight. And Lecrae was arguing about talking about, I'm a grown man. What's he doing? And the fool said it got about 11:57. He went to the bathroom. He said when he came out, it was like this ominous sound. So the music that was all like party, whatever else, now it was like, I'm like, if I come out of some dark and some humming start happening, I'm starting to fight right there until I get up out that bitch.
I swear.
I'm sorry to fight.
You put your hands on me, I'll kill you. You put your hands on me, I'll kill you. Point blank.
Lecrae said he came up out of there and he looked this way and he saw somebody humped over something and doing it. Man, come on, dude. Come on, Lecrae. Tell the whole story, brother.
Right.
Yeah, I think a lot of people's their eagerness to want their career to prosper.
Yeah, so they get you comfortable with making that money. Then they just say, we're gonna take this money away from you. And now you done got accustomed to that lifestyle, and you want to have more jewelry and more cars and more whatever else. So then you're compromised.
Yeah, well, I'm like,
so when Diddy was talking about Meek Mill scraping and scrambling in that video.
No, he didn't say that. He said he was talking to Jada and Fab, but I don't believe none of that, man. I don't believe.
Yeah, when I looked at this reckoning thing, I stopped it too, because almost all the stuff I heard before, they flipped it. Because my understanding is that Andre Harrell took Diddy to Clive Davis, but in this thing it's saying that no, Andre Harrell just got sick, and Diddy just went around the mulberry bush because he knew where to go because he had been Andre Harrell's handler.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I just don't be believing that people can.
That's crazy.
I believe you have a choice to do whatever you want to do. Now, if that's something that you want to do, and then you feel guilty about it later on down the line, because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like it was a lot of motherfuckers that was doing.
Well, yeah. It's people that go there that's already compromised, yeah. But I think that the other thing is what I said at first. So you ain't never had this kind of money before, and then they just take all the money away. And they're like, what do we really need you for now? What you willing to do now?
Shit, you can have it. Go ahead, man.
Because you got to think about your athletes. Athletes make all this money, right, in their early part of their life. And then they try to live like the rappers and whatever else. So they buy mansions, do all this other stuff. But I like the interview that Lorenz Tate had on the Breakfast Club. He said, as an actor, you got to think about it. I had my acting roles in the early 90s, and then I disappeared. I didn't have no roles until, 50 came along and did this, and I got a little parts here and there. But to maintain the kind of lifestyle that these other people have, you have to compromise yourself. So Lorenz Tate said he takes flights on coach, takes trains. When his celebrity friend, they talk about they're gonna be on the yacht, whatever else. He said, I'll get myself there. But he's not buying no yacht, he's not buying no jets, he's not buying no mansion. He's always been humble and saving his money and being conservative. Whereas everybody else want to get in where they fit in.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think that
like
I just look at it from the standpoint that I'm gonna try to take the route where fame is not involved and make my money that way.
Right. So you're gonna have to go in understanding that you're gonna have to have a modest lifestyle. Because think about it. I don't agree with a lot of stuff that Corey Holcomb says, but he said, you want to know who's compromised? Look how often they work. And I'm like, ooh, that ain't a lot of people. So I guess you gotta throw Sam Jackson in there because he never stopped working. You gotta throw Kevin Hart in there. Them movies be trash, a lot of them.
Do you think Denzel's compromised?
I don't see Denzel's lavish lifestyle.
Well,
what we know
don't see
about
it, but from what we hear, they be a lot of the money that they put into their homes. So we don't see, we're not gonna see their homes majority of the time.
So that's what I'm saying. The people that I'm saying are obviously, they're blatant with it. Diddy is blatant with his money and over year, and then you keep seeing different deals he keep getting. Jamie Foxx.
So do you think like different people are targeted just because
I
they
don't think
want them to have that type of success?
No, I don't think that. I think a lot of this shit is fabricated, man. I don't think that a lot of the times. I think a lot of the times, most people, Diddy learned the game of fucking people over on contracts based off of being in the record business, coming up as an assistant and everything, and he learned ways that he can, get over on the artists to take advantage of the artists that don't really understand the record business like that. I think a lot of people do that. I don't think that. I don't
So
know,
why
man.
don't you think that's compromising yourself?
You say what?
Why don't you think that that's compromising yourself?
That is, but it's not this whole freaky ass compromisation.
I think that the people that's willing to do that don't have any boundaries.
Because
have you ever heard the term shrewd businessman?
Absolutely.
Right. So typically the shrewd businessmen be the freaky deaky dudes.
Because it comes off to me that a lot of people want to live that lifestyle, and they realize that they'll never have a chance to. So in order they'll make up shit like, oh man, I don't know, he had to have his manhood taken to get that money.
No. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be a lot of people that do that, and everybody.
No. I'm saying when you say when people are saying that, you don't agree with that, right?
No, I don't agree with that.
I agree with that. I believe you can't have sustained money over time like that without signing a contract.
Yeah, it could be.
You can have a little bit. You can have a little bit. Like to me, I think that Eddie Griffin is not compromised. I think he talk a bunch of crazy stuff, and he got cool money, but he ain't got no Kevin Hart money.
Yeah, I mean, well, like Eddie Griffin never made it on that national level. In the black community, we love Eddie Griffin. We remember Eddie Griffin for Foolish. We remember Eddie Griffin for Jason's Lyric. We remember Eddie Griffin for Malcolm and Eddie. And a lot
right.
Of
so to us, he's somebody. But
somebody, yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. I like the way 19 Keys said it to a smart guy like a month or something ago. He said, "Look, black people have everything we need. What we don't have is each other."
So you don't think Eddie Griffin could be bought?
Even in this YouTube space, it's a bunch of people with knowledge and whatever else, but they hoarding that shit.
You don't think Eddie Griffin can be bought though? Like, let's be honest, man.
I don't know if the man could be bought or not. I don't know him.
Wait. What did you say? Could who be what?
He said
Eddie Griffin be bought.
I think Eddie Griffin is still in the 90s mindset. Eddie Griffin, it's a few people back in the 90s said, before I sell out, I get the hell out. I think that Eddie Griffin is still in that mindset based on his comedy. The shit that Eddie Griffin be saying, I'm surprised they ain't try to knock him off.
You're right, man.
But it's multiple multiple reasons that it's not always on some freaky deaky shit that a person won't fuck with you. You can just not do it. I disagree
with you.
Yeah,
I disagree with you because Eddie had said they tried to pull some shit on him, and he had to, he was concerned. A few of these people that said, listen, Dave Chappelle just got through saying in his last special, he concerned. He said he don't mind saying the crazy shit, but this motherfuckers didn't approach him.
Oh, wow.
But then again, he did do some of them rituals. He said he'd never be in a dress. He was in a dress in Robin Hood Man in Tights.
Yeah.
Kevin Hart said he would never be in a dress. He was in a dress on Saturday Night Live. Forget what they saying. Look at what they doing.
Yeah. Well.
Now, and I don't want to talk about the clone stuff or whatever else, but do you think the Chappelle that left the Chappelle show looks like this new guy?
Yeah, he just older. He still look the same. He just older. Remember, Dave was hitting the gym for a long time too.
No, I'm not talking about his buffness. I'm just talking about the man himself.
Yeah, he still looked the same to me. He didn't gain weight. His face sagging a little bit more because he's older. He's not the same skinny Dave Chappelle from 25 years ago.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when I look at Lorenz Tate looked like a Lorenz Tate. When I look at Lunel look like Lunel. When I look at, I'm talking about old people. When I look at Felicia Rashad, she look like Felicia Rashad.
So you think they didn't clone Dave Chappelle?
I don't know if they've cloned him, but I just listen to the shit that he say, like this last special he just said.
Yeah, I don't believe the whole cloning thing and all of that.
You don't know that they clone some stuff?
I know that they clone some stuff. Do I think they clone people?
I believe that most of the food we eat is clone meat.
That's a possibility.
Remember, people was fighting in Popeyes because the chicken was gone?
Yeah, and the shit that
How did they get the chicken back in like a month?
Yeah, and the shit that they put in that food too. America got some really fucked up ass food standards. They really be fucking us over, man. That's why people cannot convince me America does not care about its own people.
What do you think farmed food is?
Oh yeah, it's practically farmed food. They practically put in living conditions to where a lot of
you don't think it's genetically modified because they said the new salmon
they have
eats
GMO
the old
food.
salmon.
Yeah, they have GMO food, and now they done fucked
Come
over.
on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
What's up, Vato?
Hey, so if they clone Dave Chappelle, did they clone him to be older, or how's that work?
Yeah, that's a good point, Vato.
He is older. What do you mean?
So when did they clone him? Was it in his elder age or was
what age did they clone him and to develop this new age?
So y'all don't believe Dolly. Y'all don't believe that most of this fish is they saying a lot of this food is like printed up stuff. It's not even really meat.
Yeah, I heard that that vice president at Campbell's and stuff. You see, they got rid of him for what he said. He said he'll never eat Campbell's soup. 3D printed.
So let's
chicken.
see, when did Chappelle disappear after Chappelle show? What was that, like 2000?
04.
04, okay. So then he popped back up, what, a year later or 2 years later?
Yeah, like a year later, because they had the Chappelle Lost episodes that they was airing. And
Okay.
I think Charlie Murphy and what's his name? Charlie Murphy and Ashley Larry, they took over the seasons that season while he was gone.
Yeah, I remember that. It could be me. I just don't think that guy that came back looked like the guy that left, but it's a lot of people around Chappelle. You gotta understand, he pretty much owns half of the cultural hip hop. So you got the Roots around him all the time. You got Tribe Called Quest around him all the time. You got Donald Rollins around him all the time. So they okay with whatever's going on. It just, to me, and even with the things he get away with saying and still getting these big bags, so he's like
it's a possibility he didn't got to the point where he's uncancelable. Like
then that should be everybody then.
That might be that may
Then
be
that should be everybody then.
Because remember, cancel culture is new. This shit wasn't this big 15 years ago where you can just get on. You can you remember it was once upon a time when motherfuckers just got hate mail.
Got what?
Hate mail. They just got hate mail.
Oh yeah.
An opinion was not as strong as it is. It wasn't.
Do you care about opinions though?
Do I care about opinions?
Yeah, because what people will they'll try to counsel you on here. They'll get a group of little goofies around and go, yeah, Nice ain't cool, and the nigga old and he drunk and he sleeping. They'll just try to get a whole cavalcade of bullshit and then be like, yeah, well, we gonna stop him. No, I have to stop me.
And you know what's crazy too? Like when I look at the opinions of some people and you just look at how they talk and who they run with, you're like, yeah, man, your motherfucking opinion ain't worth a penny with a fucking hole in it.
Well, a lot of times they be the people that they're describing. That's why it's hard for me to take them seriously. Like I don't know why they be putting me and JP side by side in the box. I don't take that man seriously at all.
Oh man, and that's crazy, man. Because I'm like, I don't know, man. People. I don't know, man.
I think that if whatever you're doing is working for you, then okay, cool, that makes sense. But if it's not working for you,
then you got to switch
then
it
it's
up.
about knowing how to make a pivot. But you keep going back to the thing that didn't work in the first place, and then saying the reason you're going back to the thing is because that's who you really are. Now, Sheila E. had a song. If that's what you are, we all got. If that's what you are, that's what people don't fuck with. Let's go along with that. It is who you are. That's what people don't mess with. Like I was explaining the other day, you burn bridges, dude. Every bridge you ever been involved with. How? First, you went off on Anton, said you wouldn't even call the police to help him save his life.
Yeah, that was why JP was. Hey, Anton was in utter disbelief. He said,
He's like, "You're not gonna save my life.
You gonna let me die?"
Yeah, he said, "I can't be no snitch."
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck you, nigga. I don't care how many thousands of dollars you giving me or how many shows you
Wait,
want
who
me.
y'all talking about?
JP
Who you
was
talking about?
wilding. Jay Fritz.
Okay, I'm following.
And then he used to come on Fight Club and be ready to bet the Black House to Q. He almost lost the Black House twice.
He bet to who?
To Q, Island Girl Q.
How would he bet it?
Betting her, which he shouldn't have been betting, but betting her. And then after that, he did the thing with the Island Girl Q. The people that kept trying to, tell him to stop doing that was Ali and Fatty and all of them. Then he turned on them. Then after he turned on them, so who was it? When they stopped being the Black House and they started calling the Crack House, who was there? Me, Mom Cherry, PhD with Governor Ron. Then he turned on definitely PhD with definitely me. Maybe not Mom, maybe not Governor Ron.
I was coming over there when y'all was over there too, because I had that's when I had just started coming into space, and y'all was over there.
Yeah, so they used to, when I was supporting the brother, they used to go off on me. Oh, Nidus, you got a day off? Nidus, how much is they paying you for the late shift? Nothing. I just was up.
Mm-hmm.
So then after the fact, he say, well, the Black House made you. No, sir. We all, the whole group of us.
Everybody put the work in.
Came from Fight Club. And who was running it then when you say, we used to send people? You didn't send nobody nowhere. Fatty did. Fatty, Chaz, Marcus, Ali. Come on, man. Don't say you did that. Because when it became the Crack House, the only person that was sending somebody somewhere was Ron. He's sending them to me.
Wait. So who made who? I thought Fatty made you guys, and then Jay Prince now made you guys.
No, Nidus and all of them came from.
Wait. Let's talk about it. I know I got two derailers up here right now. I want to see how I'm gonna be able to deal with E-Deep and Vato at the same time. So nobody made nobody. Fight Club didn't make Fatty and JP. Remember, JP was the Kevin Samuels of Facebook before he was on YouTube.
I don't know nothing about that, bro.
Well, that's what he said. He was the Kevin Samuels of Facebook.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Nidus? You know what Fight Club remind me of? Like when I was growing up watching In Living Color, and how everybody branched off from In Living Color and became their own thing. Jamie Foxx came from In Living Color. Jim Carrey came from In Living Color.
Now you want to know where they came? Do you want to know where the Living Color people came from?
Where?
Robert Townsend.
I thought it was the Wayans.
Well, the Wayans was Robert. You don't remember? Robert Townsend had a thing that used to come on called Partners in Crime. He had Bobby Brown come on there, Howard Hewitt come on there. He had a big show that used to come on HBO.
I don't remember.
And on that show, Keenan, all them people right there is the ones who was the backup people for Raw and Delirious. Keenan Ivory Wayans and all them used to be writers. David Allen Greer, Damon Wayans, all them was on Robert Townsend's show. Damn near everybody that was on Living Color was on Robert Townsend. Tommy Davidson was on Robert Townsend. The only person that wasn't on Robert Townsend was Jim Carrey. That's the only one that wasn't there.
I never knew that.
Not big comedians wasn't there, but the bulk, the Wayans brothers was behind. Eddie Murphy was behind Robert Townsend. So that's when it was really Black Hollywood to me. Because when you think about a movie like The Five Heartbeats is kind of like but you never heard of Partners in Crime and none of that stuff?
Nah, I didn't. That
You can see that on YouTube. It's just as funny today as it was back then.
Because I'm gonna keep it real. I came in the era I came in. You was grown already, but when I remember Robert Townsend was from Media Man.
And look at all the people that's in Media Man, because those are the people that used to be on Partners in Crime.
Okay.
The only people that was new in Media Man was Luther Vandross, because he was a bad guy. Big Daddy Kane, was it Big Daddy Kane? Big Daddy Kane was in there too, right?
Yeah.
Big Daddy Kane, Luther Vandross, and then Robert Townsend was Media Man.
They was all of the people with the blonde hair.
Yeah. So when you look at Meteor Man, you got to look at Handicap Man. Okay. A lot of these things was like kind of similar. Now, Handicap Man came from Damon Wayans had a messed up foot when he was younger. He had to wear a special shoe.
Yeah, that's why they made the show Wayne Head based off of that. The cartoon that I grew up, it was a cartoon they had called Wayne Head, Damon Wayans, when he had the messed up boot with the shoe and all of that. Yeah,
because that was his real life. And when you can have self-deprecation and you can laugh at yourself, it's hard for somebody else to come along and say something so crazy that you're just gonna fall apart.
Yeah.
And then when people try to get low, I really don't. Now, the first time it happened to me online, I was pissed off. I was in there punching the screen and spitting all over the mic. Let me see.
Yeah, because like a lot in real life, you're not used to people talking to you. Like,
period.
Like
period. Like what?
And that's the whole thing. Like, that's the whole thing, man. Like on here, people go like, yeah, somebody talking like, man, I'll knock your shit back talking to me like that. But it's the YouTube.
Yeah, now I've lost some fights.
Oh yeah, we all have.
Yeah. But you damn sure gonna get this work.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of baddies. Anton had to go and regulate on some of them to put on some clothes and shit. You know.
They go that trolling.
If you ain't never lost a fight, you never learned how to fight. Exactly. You know,
it humbles you. Hey, hello, Rogue. See, good morning. Let me see. This was 1990. Let me see. Share.
Any new music you have to share?
Who?
You.
I make music every day, dude. So this is Robert Townsend, Partners in Crime. There go Tommy Davidson. There go Robert. There go Robin Harris. All these people that became the thing in Hollywood was on this show.
Robin Harris was on there?
Yeah, there you go, sitting right there. Let me see.
Yeah, I just seen him. Yeah, I seen him.
There go John Witherspoon. John Witherspoon used to be on the Richard Pryor show.
How come I never knew about this?
There go Robin Harris right there, sitting right next to Tommy Davidson.
Yeah. Man, I hate Robin Harris past, man. He was going, man.
Well, he was one of them ones.
Yeah.
There go Bobby Brown performing.
You know, it took me a long time to even know that wasn't him and Bebe's kids. That whole time I thought he was the one that was voicing Bebe's kids.
Yeah.
That was Face on Love.
Yeah. But he was one of the loved ones. It was a bunch of them now. Bernie, Robin Harris, the cat that Chappelle was talking about in this special. Okay, so that's David Allen Greer right
that's
there.
David Allen Greer.
There go John Witherspoon. So understand this. All these same group of people are in Boomerang.
Yep, sure was.
It was collective back then. It was a whole army of them.
And they said
they worked together.
Eddie Murphy.
What is that, Black Star Trek?
Yeah, Black Track.
John Witherspoon was funny as hell, man.
A lot of them was.
Yeah, they all. It was just so. Man, that's the comedy that I grew up watching too.
There go Tommy Davidson doing a little bit of his stand-up act. This was called Partners in Crime. It was a bunch of comedians all together. This was called The Young, The Restless, and whatever else. This is the one that had the Wayans brothers in it. That dude was funny. There go Damon.
That's Damon. Yeah, that's Damon.
So they all used to be. They was in I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. They was in.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get yeah.
So that's all. That's all. Robert Townsend.
So you're saying comedy used to be better back in the day, more raw, and
Man,
you can say whatever
comedy
the
was
fuck you
the
want.
shit.
Because
Comedy
now
was
it's all
the shit
soft
back
and
then.
shit. You gotta watch what you say.
Let me
I just
tell
watched
you something,
Chappelle. I just watched Chappelle special. He's not watching nothing.
Vato, go back and watch the old Def Comedy Jam.
There go Ronaldo Ray.
Oh, Ronaldo Ray was fun. Ronaldo Ray was fun. Hey, what was that movie? What was the name of that movie? Night is
House Party 3.
No. The movie when he was in there with Cheech and Chong. When they remember they gave him the dope, and he was like, "Man, all this much for $1,000." They was like, "Yeah, it's pure, man." If he like must be stepped on. From Baltimore to Kokomo, I made my skull with blow.
Let's see, who was that?
Ronaldo Ray was hilarious, man.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to watch Robert Townsend Partners in Crime, he got a bunch of these specials.
Yeah,
This was right here. This is when Robin Harris did his little. This is a special that had Tommy Davidson, Robin Harris, Bobby Brown. Had 2 singers. And the whole thing is funny to me. But all these people right here, all was in the 5 Heartbeats in some way. Yeah, but we can't listen to it because everything on there is being mean.
Obviously it's copywritten, but yeah, man, that's what it like. People that be having me thinking, man, it's a lot of black folks today don't know anything about black shit like they think they do.
And that's the thing. Back then, it was so tight. So when I be on these panels and I be listening to people talk about it never was no time. We never was together. Oh shit!
Yeah, I grew up.
I just showed you an army of people with Robin Harris. Robin Harris had no problem with Spike Lee. Spike Lee didn't have no problem with
John Singleton.
John Singleton. It was the person they had a problem with is damn Medea. What's his name?
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry. He
called them brothers back then. All had on their African medallions. They thought all these black people was all together, and all this. We worked together real heavily.
Right.
And that's why when you look at movies like Boomerang, you got to think about Boomerang. They couldn't make that today because you got Chris Rock, David Allen Greer, Eddie Murphy. Who's all in that damn thing? Martin. It's too many stars.
Yeah. Gina was in there.
Yes, Tisha. Yep.
Damn, what's her name?
You had
Robin Givens. Halle Berry.
Eartha Kitt. That just was a star-stacked movie.
What was the,
5 Heartbeats.
The Jamaican, what was the Jamaican lady? That was the artist back in the day. I can't think of her name.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. She made Dance to the Rhythm. Grace Jones.
Yep. Grace Jones was in there. Eartha Kitt, like you said. Then you had motherfucking Harlem Nights. Richard Pryor and
Red Fox. Yeah, them movies was stacked.
Robin Harris was in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charlie Murphy was in there.
Yeah, that's Eddie, brother.
Yep. Arsenio Hall.
Yeah. Well, Arsenio and Eddie always worked together.
Yeah.
Well, back in the days, we thought they was like the best of buddies. On like a personal level.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Back then, a lot of them folks was like all, bumping heads and actually working with each other and getting some real good work done. I don't care which one of them movies. I think out of all, now in recent time, these Eddie Murphy movies is like, man. But I think Eddie Murphy, for the longest time, probably had like 2 bad movies. Other than that, the first 48 Hours is the classic one, but I even like the second one too. I like all the Beverly Hills Cop up until that Wally World one. I liked Holy Man. I like the second Coming to America. They should have did that the other way. They should have been with Leslie Jones and Tracy Morgan and them first. And the old men should have been there because they'd have been 1,000. But yeah, I be seeing stuff now. It's not put together the same way.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at any of them, 5 Heartbeats still hit, Boomerang still hits, all the movies.
All of that shit that's really like the heart of a lot of all of those movies back then is the heart of black culture to this day. Like a lot of those Boomerang,
right? But remember nowadays they say that black culture is all is violence. The movies wasn't violent.
None of those movies was about.
The movies
violence.
was wholesome.
Now, and a lot of people don't realize a lot of this shit that we talking about now is new. At least back then, it was more of a balance. Now, you can say whatever you want to say about NWA or gangster rap back then, but it had more substance. It wasn't just about bang bang. No, they was telling a lot of the shit was telling you what was gonna happen if you did the shit. What transpired after that? You know, people talking about what was going on.
Yeah, depending on the artist.
Depending on the artist.
If you look at it from you looking for the negativity, yeah. But if you listen to a damn Scarface song, it's the good and the bad in there. If you listen to an Ice Cube song, it's the good and the bad in there.
Exactly.
You listen to even a Jay-Z song, it's the good and the bad.
And the bad in there, yeah.
So if you just gonna say, oh, he just talking about selling dope, yeah, and he talking about dying, he talking about going to jail, he talking about all of that stuff.
Listen to Biggie, somebody gotta die. The good and the bad on what did transpire, missing you, the good and the bad.
And then you got to also understand that at that time that the music industry was more balanced because for every so-called NWA, you had a Tribe Called Quest, you had Poor Righteous Teachers, you had what's the dude that used to say Vanglorious?
Who was the other group that I'm cool like that? I'm cool like that.
Diggable Planets.
Diggable Planets. You had who was the people? Arrested Development that made
Arrested Development.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
You had a lot. What was PM Dawn?
Yeah.
You had a lot of shit, man.
So why they don't talk about the bohemian phase of hip hop? The bohemian.
Okay. When it comes to hip hop, right? Who can y'all say like now that transcended and like kept that message on right now as a hip hop artist?
Kendrick,
and J. Cole is balanced.
J. Cole.
But that's it's not
now you got to think about this. That was the big three, right? Kendrick, J. Cole, and Future.
Drake.
So Future, I don't know about so much. Was it? What? No, who was the big three?
Drake. Drake.
Drake is cosplaying, so I don't even count him. But
Drake was that dude.
Lefty
Drake was that dude. Drake, like a lot of people. Hold on 1 second, Nigel, because a lot of people try to shit on Drake now. When Drake first came out, Drake was that nigga, man.
When Drake first came out, he was doing what he does now. He is an amalgamation of a bunch of people. So I like to compare him to somebody like Prince or like Michael Jackson. People think Michael Jackson just was this. No, Michael Jackson's a little bit of Sammy Davis Jr., Fred Astaire. He's another person, like I was just talking a minute ago about, come up out of this wealth of different people. Like, do you know where Michael Jackson got that? Woo-hoo! Where he got that from?
No.
He got that from James Ingram.
Oh, I never knew that.
Because he's working with Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones had James Ingram and Patty Austin. You got to understand the group of people around, then you can understand what makes him him. The back he learned the moonwalk from Jeff Daniels. Jeff Daniels used to be an
he was an old school player. Yeah,
Shalimar. He used to be in Shalimar. And then you got to understand that Michael Jackson used to go watch the Pop Lockers. One of the Pop Lockers used to be rerun from What's Happening.
Yeah, he was one. Yeah, because he was pop locking on What's Happening. You're right.
Yeah. So if you look way back, when you look at Dancing Machine, they was copying the Pop Lockers. Michael and the whole family, the whole Jackson 5.
Dancing. Yeah. That's why I'm so happy I grew up around older people, because that was prominent up in my, like, all of that shit was prominent in my house. Like, even if I didn't grow up in that time period, and that was the beauty about not having cable as a kid, because like you like all of those shows, you have to watch the reruns, all of them shows. What's Happening, Different Strokes, The Jeffersons, fucking Sanford and Son.
Yeah. But then again, that's because the community they say wasn't a community was really together. If you understand this, that they was fighting against the riders and whatever else to make it have a certain level of authenticity. So it had to be some street stuff there in order for it to look right. So you got to understand Red Fox and Damon Wood or whatever his name is, Damon something. That father and son dynamic. You want to make it negative because they live in El Segundo and they work in a junkyard. No, that's a father and son working together to keep and maintain something.
Now they was living in Watts. Yeah, they was living in Watts on the show.
Yeah, but because that's my thing about when people say the hood. Okay, you want to say the hood with a negative connotation. When I was younger, the so-called hood is the people that's going to loan you some flour and some sugar, give you some butter and some eggs and whatever else. You saying that them people is cutthroat, just going to cut each other down. That's some
the
new shit.
hood was when I went to Bird's grocery store and getting stuff from my great grandmother
with a note
and them knowing that this Rocky, this Media's boy.
Yeah, because all them people came from the South.
Yeah.
In big numbers. So that man that owned that liquor store actually knew your grandmother. Like my grandmother used to work at a diner next to the store we used to take a note to. My great grandmother lived on 69th. She knew them people because she was there before them stores opened up. She remembered them stores was houses.
Mm-hmm. And that used to be, and it's crazy how because I had the family, it used to be crazy going to the Cabrini Green reunions and seeing because I wasn't from the projects, but my family, when they first got up here, they was in those projects until my grandmother got enough money to move out south. And that's when she moved to the south side, of course, where my grandmother, her daughter, my mother, and then I was raised there. Actually, my mother was born over there in Cabrini Green, and then they ventured out south.
But see, here's the thing about that though. Like people say F the streets. I would never say F the streets. I would say F cutthroat mentality.
Right.
Not the streets, because the streets is a bunch of church going folks and Muslims and everything else that don't have nothing to do with that stuff that's happening. And they victims in these communities because they can't get enough people together on the same page. And a lot of time it be their children. That a lot of people don't just want to throw their kid away because he did something. It's not that, but today is a brand new thing.
Remember,
I'm talking about when I'm younger.
But also remember that it wasn't always to this point where people try to act like. It was a lot of times too back in them days where if your people found out you was selling drugs and shit, you was shamed, man. You was shamed. Like you remember you saw it in Jason's lyric. Remember when he bought the food and everything, and then the mother took the food and started throwing it down the toilet. He was like, "Mom, what you doing?" She was like, "Drug money."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They did that in Scarface. She said, "I don't want your filthy money, and stay away from your sister." Then the sister wanted to hang out because her brother's popping, and then what ended up happening to her? She got popped up. There's always some karma associated with all that stuff. It always is. But yeah, when people say the streets, though, they mean they don't be specific as they say in criminality. And then the other thing about it is a lot of these things be victimless crimes. So if you can't tell me about no drug dealing when Big Pharma exists.
Right.
Big Pharma writes off the people that's passing away from Adderall and Oxycontin and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And that's so cutthroat. You want to talk about niggas slanging rocks? Niggas can't even be plugged in pharmaceuticals. Because they don't have the connection to be plugged in pharmaceuticals.
Most of these cats is in the street at best was probably selling a zipper or a quarter zip or 100 count, every now and then. So they try to make it seem like everybody was a kingpin at the same time. That's like saying everybody's kings.
No, it was only one or two kingpins.
I know some of these spots where it's probably 30 dudes, but it's 3 clean cars with the candy paint and the rim and whatever else. And when they ride around in the cars, they ride around them cars deep. It's a bunch of hoopies and other stuff you need to be concerned about, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just a bad depiction and description. And a lot of people is praying for you every day that you get up out the streets, that you survive whatever this thing is that you're doing.
Just like I tell people, right? Because they see, the thing that gets me with niggas, man, niggas got a very short memory, or they think or how they see things, and I had to learn otherwise too. because I didn't like. I remember when I would go through different neighborhoods, right, in my neighborhood, which it was a lot of shit that was going on, and I remember when my grandmother would say, "I remember when all of this was white and we couldn't even come over here," and I was like, I ain't never seen no white people over here a day in my life. But I was looking at it from what I saw.
Yeah, your lens.
I wasn't looking at it from her, because when she bought her building, when she bought a building on 78th and on 79th and Polina, right over there in
Oh, that's
Aubrey Gresham.
Chicago, right? That's Chicago, right?
Yeah. You from over here too?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago, man.
Okay, yeah. She bought
My man.
Yeah. She bought a building over on Aubrey Gresham, 78th and Polina. It was white folks that was marching down Damon Avenue and marching down Ashland Avenue because they didn't want black people over in their area, because you know how it is. It's segregated as fuck, and it's purposely bit. It was purposely built like that. That's why I was telling Nightish, like growing up here, you pro-black even in your subconscious, even if you don't want to be, because you surrounded by nothing but niggas. You driving for miles and it's nothing but niggas everywhere. Like everywhere that you see, you drive down the whole 79th until you get to Western. Then the demographics change. But from motherfucking Escanaba,
Cicero and all that,
yeah, from Escanaba all the way to fucking Western, it ain't nothing but niggas. 55th, nothing but niggas. 75th, nothing but niggas. So like and it was like so much, culture, and then of course with the history of, having to fight white folks and shit over here. It's like you develop into that, because they got the different, they had motherfucking plays at Dusabo Museum and all different shit like that, and the Jesse White tumblers and shit like that, the Bud Billiken parade, where they celebrate. Hey, and we all used to go to them barbershops where they had that one picture hanging up of the black boys from the South that was posted at the car, on the car on Easter Sunday over there in the heart of Bronzeville and shit, where they created the policy and shit. That was like the Harlem of up here, Bronzeville. So like, it's like, that's why when niggas be, don't get me wrong, it's certain niggas I can't stand, there's certain niggas I despise that that I hate, but I don't hold that against my people, because to hate my people or to look down on my people, I'll be looking down on myself.
Right.
Because whether you want to believe it or not, you still wear the same jersey. Your jersey is your skin color. You can get frustrated, you can but your jersey is your skin color, so no. And I understand the mentality that my people developed on and the origins on how that was created. So I give a little leeway. Don't get me wrong. When niggas get out of control, I can't stand niggas, but I give a little leeway to understand how that mentality was created.
That's a fact.
I blame Vato.
Yeah, you blame Vato.
Yeah. Because when I think about all these places, it's always like pockets. It's a whole chunk of the city where it's cool, but it's little pockets. You got to know what corner. Like when they be talking about people checking in, they be like, which gas station ain't cool? Which liquor store ain't cool? What street you should not be on alone? That kind of thing. It is not the whole city. And now it's getting really crazy, because like when I was younger, I never heard about nobody wilding out in downtown Oakland. I never heard about nobody wilding out on a lot of the main thoroughfares. That would be like a very rare thing. And then the other thing back in the day is, if something happened to you, we knew why that happened to you.
Right. Things
Now
change,
it just be random.
Things change, man. That's the crazy part.
Oh yeah, the only thing that's consistent is change.
Yeah, a lot of people done took over what we thought. Like, I'm not that old, like you guys. be disrespectful or anything. I'm only 33.
18th letter is young. I'm the only old person up here. 18th letter is young. I'm the only old person up here.
I'm just 33, man. I seen the change, man. Like how the young niggas are like trying to take over the city.
That's always been the case. All your revolutionaries have always been under 25. That's what people don't be understanding. The Black Panthers wasn't no old men. There was kids that was like from high school and early entering in college. Mostly all your revolutionaries was children. And a lot of them got knocked off before they even got to 35.
Yeah. That's true.
Because that's when you're young and impressionable and you really want to have some change. Only difference is back then, they would actually follow an older person. Like, so when I was younger, we playing stickball on the street or whatever we doing. We see a lady getting off the bus with a bag. Multiple people's finna stop and go try to help that lady with her bag.
Yeah, you stop playing that
because we know
stickball.
exactly who that is.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like a lot of shit changed, man. A lot of people don't have that respect no more, man.
Yeah.
They don't got that respect no more, man. So it's like, what can you do about it?
Have a standard and stand on it. So I always put it on that. Ain't nobody standing on that no more. So there is no standard. And when I see there is no standard, I'm not finna go somewhere and listen to somebody tell me about some fucking standard. What standard are you talking about? What you mean, artist? I mean, Cass is talking crazy to me that's 30 years younger than me. Like, why are you talking crazy to me? No, we know you. You mean you seen me online? And what was it that you saw online that made you feel like you know me?
And I think they seen that you growing up. So now they see you now and think that like things change when it really hasn't.
Oh, even when I was younger, I still believed in respect for people for the most part. A lot of times I got into back and forth because I wasn't willing to do what people wanted me to do. So, for example, I remember one time I went to find my brother because I had been separated from the family for a minute. So I used to spend a lot of my time in the library out here. But at some point I started being outside. So I used to try to find my brothers. And one time I found my youngest brother and my oldest brother at a car wash busting windows out while their friends was laughing about it. And I asked my youngest brother why they was doing it. And he explained to me that their friends told them to bust out the windows. And I'm like, why are y'all the flunkies? He said, what? I said, why are y'all? I can see if all of y'all was doing, but why are y'all doing it? And I got into a big skirmish with all them cats that was out there. That's what my fights used to be about. I never
What
was.
did he say? What did he say?
When I asked him that, he said, I'm trying to fuck up his relationship with his friends.
Wow.
Yeah, I learned that shit too, young. It was certain dumb shit I did, but it was certain aspects of not being a follower, like being a follower that I was.
Yeah, that's what most of my fights was about. We finna jump you into something. I said, you're not finna jump me into shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So that was a fight.
I can kind of relate to that too as a man, like growing up. Not to say like, but the age difference doesn't make a difference. But I'm just saying like, I can relate to that at the same time, like not trying to be a follower of everybody else. It's like just thinking different outside the box. It's like
and
your own peers.
you usually get ostracized for it.
Yeah, exactly. Your own peers ostracize you for that. Yeah.
So back in the days when people be like, I don't fuck with that nigga, you a fuck nigga, because I'm not gonna do what you want me to do.
Well, you can't.
And then I would get into it with the folks behind whatever it was, right? So it'd be a block party somewhere where I got into it with somebody. Because to me, I thought a fight is a fight. The end of the fight is over with. So now I'm in the party at the dude who I had a fight with. And then him and his little group come together and like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing in here? I said, I'm partying. He said, did nobody invite you? I said, was anybody in here invited?
Uh-huh.
Nobody was invited, nigga. You just got a party going on and people just start walking in this bitch. But we don't fuck with you. Okay, then just say that.
All right.
I didn't know because we had a fight that now we internal enemies for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, especially if they got an ego. If they got an ego and they felt like you didn't got the best of them, Them niggas be looking. They be looking for their little get back and shit.
But listen, if y'all jumped me, and y'all supposedly won, and y'all beat me up, what you angry about now?
Right.
They expect for you not to return, though. That's the thing.
No, I'm not going no motherfucking where.
No, they was gonna say, you said, yeah, we ran that nigga up out of here.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen.
That nigga ain't coming back on this block.
At some point,
I ain't going no motherfucker, boy.
At some point, the niggas started listen. This is something I saw a lot of when I was like 16, 17. They said, "Fuck fighting this motherfucker anymore." Because moms was like, "Okay, if they jump you, baby, don't worry. You don't go ahead and heal up. Just fight them one by one."
Yeah.
And I didn't get every single one, but what I did to that one I did get made the mom be like, "Nigga, I don't want to have to shoot you."
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Ooh, that's
and that was the thing too. It wasn't no. Oh, we need to move. No, I ain't about to be running off this motherfucker. I gotta live.
Hell no, I find the biggest bully and I confront that motherfucker and let him
That's how
know.
it was with my fights. I gotta live over here. You ain't
Yeah,
about
listen,
to
I had to walk outside my house and walk across the street because I just left my father's house in West Oakland. I'm living in East Oakland, but I'm still going to school in West Oakland. So every morning I had to get up out of the house and stand at that 14 bus stop.
Yeah,
right across the street. So you don't have to look for me. I'm gonna be on that 14 bus. I'm gonna get off that 14 bus in West Oakland. I'm gonna walk down Adeline till I get to McClimas. I'm gonna walk the same way every day. And there ain't too many ways to walk. You either gonna walk down 24th, make a left on Linden or Filbert, or you're gonna walk down Adeline and make that right on 28th.
Mm-hmm.
And the damn school got a big ass brick wall, but you can't climb that brick wall. You got to go in either the side fence or the front gate or the back gate. It's two entries. One is on the left side, one is on the right side, and then it's the main gate in the front. And even in going in there, you got to walk through a crowd of people. So I think that McClimas.
That's how it was at Morgan Park. That's how it was at Morgan.
Hey, that's where I'm originally from, bro. That's where you
from the
grew up
Hundreds?
at?
The Morgan Park area?
I'm off 100
God.
left in Bishop.
I'm from 107 and 107 and Loomis.
Oh, you might know my people, man.
We might know each other, bro. We might know each other.
You know a young boy named Darius.
Darius
Spence and Mystical.
Was he from the Morgan Park area?
Yeah, they was off 100. They was like, oh wait, no, you say 107th and oh, you from the courts?
I'm from the island. They call it the island, but
okay. Or the jungle.
The jungle. That's what I'm saying. He was a light skinned dude, right?
Nah. Because I'm thinking my people off of damn. I can't think.
Oh, you know about the jungle? That's who I was in tour with, bro.
Yeah, you was into because my people's from Lamb Park. My people.
I'm from Lamb Park, nigga. New Park.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Okay, the New Park. Okay. So you know Kelly Balls then?
Y'all know Kelly Balls.
Okay.
That's my man.
Okay.
Oh, you know Kelly Balls?
Did you know Overton and Peyton?
Did you know? Yeah, I know all the Overton, my mans. He in Iowa right now. That was my best friend growing up, bro.
That's my cousin.
For real?
That's my cousin. Overton, yeah.
So you know Milk. You know Milk who died over there,
Milk,
right?
Yeah, Milk got killed. Yeah, I knew
Milk. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, so
damn, this is a small world, bro.
Yeah, it's a small world, bro.
Yeah, over to my best friend.
I
same birthday as me and everything. September 30th.
Yeah, I didn't go to school out there in Morgan Park. I went to school in Thornwood, but I grew up on 111th and Bishop, and I went to shoot.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, boy, Cooper Park. We used to go over there to Cooper Park and hoop all the time.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
But I was from the Ada Park side though.
Ada Park. You was from Ada Park. I was about to say that. Yeah, you know that shit. Yeah, we used to hoop up. We used to go over there too until motherfuckers got into it with him. Yeah, but it's all good.
Yeah, all that whole area was into it with each other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but Cooper Park.
Damn, how old are you, bro? Wait, how old are you?
I'm 37.
Damn, so we probably. So you know, Cornelius. You probably know Cornelius from Ada Park, then.
I do know Cornelius. Was he like brown skin?
Dark skin nigga, short, stocky nigga.
Yeah, I know Cornelius.
Yeah,
I know Cornelius. Man. Yeah, I know a lot of people from over.
So you know about that dice game?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah,
I heard about it.
King Vaughn and shit. Yeah.
So you know, because I actually I don't know. You might be too young, but I actually knew Silk. Silk used to come on my
I knew
block a
Silk. I
lot.
know who Silk is. I know who
You
Silk
know,
is.
you
I know
know
who Silk
Silk.
is.
That was
Yeah.
That was King Von daddy. Yeah,
I already know, bro. I already
yeah.
know, bro.
Him
I
and his
already know.
brothers and all of them.
Trust you, me, bro. You know, Demetrius, D-Man.
Man, I'll probably
You
have
know,
to see his face.
wait. Hold on. Do you know, Black? You know who Black is? He died recently. But what's his? I forgot his fucking real. That's
But I
crazy.
knew
'Cause I knew
over there on y'all side too. I knew T3.
C3. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
so all of
recipes
he
of C3.
got killed over by the barbershop.
Yeah, you already know, man. Some dumb
So
shit.
you gotta know my people. You gotta know.
So you know
So I know.
Terrence. So you know T-Bird. You know who T-Bird was, right? He died in the
Yeah,
park over there.
yeah. I remember
That was
T-Bird
my
back
best
in the day.
friend, bro. That's the shit that
Sorry
really
to hear
flipped me
that,
out,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. So you know,
That's all good.
you know, Man.
Yeah, I know Man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Man, my
Demetrius.
cousin. Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah,
who
Man. Yeah,
introduced me
them
to
my
the
people.
streets, bro.
We ain't cousins by blood,
Third
but that's
grade
my
at Shoop
Yep.
Elementary School, bro. Yeah, I went to Shoop, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Stu, Riri, all of them, CJ
Oh,
from over
that's
in Ada Park, and her
crazy.
son. Yeah, man. All of them my peoples. You remember? I don't know if he's still around. You remember Daddy O? He was
I
an
know
OG
all them
around us.
niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I know all them niggas,
I
bro.
was around, bro. I was around when motherfucking Bird grocery store was still up way back in the day. When
Yeah, you remember Emma D's? You remember Emma
M&D's on
D's?
the corners. I used to go to M&D's. Bud used to work in there.
Yes, sir.
What's the lady name? I can't remember her name.
I just call her Miss D. I just call her Miss D.
It was Bud and Sonya. Bud used to be in Bird's.
You know, I went to that school. Right across the street. It was a church. It's a church right across the street from Emma D's. They call it Camelot now.
You remember when the dashiki store was still up, the African store?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Bro.
The hoagie shop and all that, bro. Yeah.
Home of the hoagie before when it burned down and they rebuilt it and all of that shit. The laundromat on the corner, all of that shit.
Oh man, you making back memories, bro. That's crazy. It's a small world, bro.
Right down the block from the expressway.
Yes, sir. Yeah. That's crazy because we used to get into it with them niggas from the jungle, and it's like we right across the street from the train tracks.
Because
in the courts, you remember the courts?
Used to get into it with Racine courts.
Racine, the courts. Yeah, and we right across the street. It was like, God damn.
You would be on the block and you can see the courts in the distance.
You can see them niggas posted up, and we'll be looking at them niggas like, you know what I'm saying?
They was close, man.
Man, that's crazy,
It wasn't
bro.
no problem having smoke with Ada Park because Ada Park was a little minute away.
Yeah.
In the courts, I think the courts was behind Milk.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You right. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. All of them. You might know my sister then, Cecilia. You know her?
You know Buddha and them and Tay them. Buddha and Tay. They had a dog named Buddy. American Pit Bull. That's how they was known for. So you know Flint? Nah, not Flint. Voodoo. You know Voodoo?
That sound familiar.
I'm quite sure you know who Voodoo is, though.
I might have to see him.
He at the trap house right there.
Did you know? So in that area, did you know? You knew Fontaine, right?
Yeah, I knew all them, nigga. I knew everybody, bro.
Yeah, you know that situation that happened because Funk got killed over there on 87.
Yeah,
over there at the strip mall, man. Yeah, man, all of them. Yeah, we definitely from the same.
Damn, it's a small ass world, bro.
See, I was raised between 111th and 79th. So
that's my block, boy. I'm from 107, but I was raised on 108th. I got shot on 108th because of them jungle niggas. The jungle niggas shot me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I remember the whole Kush Cowboys movement and all of that.
Yes,
all of them. I remember all of that. Demo check it. We be demo check it.
You know the dance, you demo check it. You already know we demo check it over here.
I remember all of that shit.
Damn, that's boy. I used to hoop at that park all the time. That's why. And look, bro, we can talk about this shit, bro. I ain't trying to get back into I ain't trying to reminisce about the old days, but damn, bro. Damn, I finally met a nigga who from my area.
Yeah, bro. I was around there like.
Damn, you talking about Kelly Balls, bro? Yes, bro. I know Kelly Balls, bro. That's
Kelly Balls, Big
Big
John,
homie.
Fontaine.
Yeah, big homie.
So many, man. You know, you probably knew Phil because that was paying the Overtons and them uncle.
Yeah. I already know you. Oh, yeah. The light skinned nigga.
Miss Ruby.
Yeah, his grandma. Yeah. I've been in their crib and all that, bro. Yes, she got arthritis, I think, and she had to get a leg amputated. I think she gone now, but rest in peace of her. But yeah, Overton and Iowa now, I think.
Yeah,
that's my best friend, bro.
all of them there. That's
damn,
I
that's
was living in Iowa for a couple of years. Yeah, all of them over there. Hey,
you know, I'm a little low key. I almost killed that nigga, bro. Overton.
What y'all get into it for?
Over some dumb shit when we was younger. I choked that nigga out at the shoot park in the playground. I damn near choked that nigga out, bro.
Yeah,
and I was
be wilding, man.
And I was yelling at it like, I'm sorry. But then I stopped myself because I knew, like, damn, I didn't want to kill this nigga. But in my head, you know, in Chicago, you know, niggas be crazy. I was crazy, bro, back then. So it was like, I stopped myself. Then he got his big brother, his big cousin, Juice Man.
Yeah, Jovan. Yeah, yeah.
His big cousin. He got his big cousin over here. I was like, hey man, like it wasn't even that serious, bro. I was just into it with my friend, bro. That's all it was. He was ready to beat my ass, but I was like, fuck. Juice Man was a big homie back then too. Oh my mama.
That's when I had moved. They my age bracket. Juice and Man and all that.
Damn, that's
when I had moved.
So you know Big Man. So you know Big Man then.
That's my cousin. Yeah, Big Man. I knew
so you know Black then. Black who died, bro. He died. He got shot with the AK.
Oh shit, man. I probably have to.
No, you know what I'm talking about. If you know who Black is, that's the nigga who saved my life that day I got shot, bro. When I was running down a block on 108th, he was right there on the corner. He came back and fired at them niggas.
Bet. I have
to. My mama.
Damn, man.
I'll never forget that.
Black died?
Man, it's been years, bro. It's been years, bro. Like
I probably know him.
Decades. It's like a decade ago.
Yeah, because you don't remember Man's daddy probably Feet because Feet got
killed.
I
know Lil Man. I know Lil Man too.
Okay, yeah.
Demetrius. Yeah, he introduced me to the streets.
Yeah.
When I was in 3rd grade at shoot. Yeah, he was one of the ones who actually accepted me. Cause I was being bullied, but he told me like, man, fuck all that bullshit, man. Come here. He accepted me into the streets, and you know Bebe. You know who Bebe is?
Wait, was Bebe light skinned?
Bebe was light skinned. He was like a bully. He was like a bully back then.
I think I know Bebe.
You probably know who Bebe is. He older now. He got kids. He got ATVs and shit like that now.
Because you know what? So y'all was running around with because I had been gone by then, but y'all was running around with Lil Steve then. When Lil Steve
you know Mimo there. So you know Melvin. Melvin Mimo 600. He's actually from our hood.
Yeah, because Steve was originally
Lil
over
Steve.
There.
Yep.
Went over there on 60th, and then that shit happened to him on 60th.
He stayed on her. I used to stay with them. When I ran away from home back then, I used to stay with them for a minute. Yeah,
it's a small world.
Yeah, it's a small fucking world.
Yeah, you definitely know my brothers. You know,
that's crazy.
You know Darius and all of them. I'm they big brother. I'm their oldest brother. Yeah.
So I probably know you then. That's crazy.
Definitely might. So yeah, man, that's wild. Crazy. Man. So you knew Seneca and all of them too.
I knew everybody, bro.
That's crazy, man. Yeah,
even though I was like I was kind of like a lame. At the same time, I was trying to get out. I was still cool though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Nidish was saying. Like people will make sure lame you ain't doing everything that everybody else doing.
Right, but they respected me at the same time because I was down for the cause.
Yeah. I think it's sweet, and they'll try to,
Yeah.
And I remember when the lynchpin, that whole war.
LSG, man. Oh
God. Yeah. That whole war was cracking. Racing courts, motherfucking
Oh,
jungle,
that's crazy, bro. This is a good night
Gator
for me. I
Park,
just
all of
yep.
that shit, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
Shicey bum, shut up.
Damn, we
But
probably
yeah,
know this. That's crazy, man. I'm
but
just fucking
all of them
shocked.
down there in Iowa now, man. All of them down there.
Yeah, everybody moved to Iowa. A
Yep.
lot of them moved to Iowa. Yeah.
Yep. Niggas got that niggas in Des Moines, motherfucking Cedar Rapids, motherfucking Davenport.
Yep.
Off of that shit, man. Waterloo.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas all through there. Cause I was living out there for a couple of years with them. But then I came back to the city though.
Damn, that's crazy.
I
I'm still
came
in the
back, I
city
was
too, bro.
living. Yeah,
I'm
I
in the
came back.
suburbs, but I'm still in Chicago. I ain't go nowhere.
Yeah, I'm in the suburbs too, man. I live out,
Yeah.
but when I first got back, I was living over there in Terrytown.
You
Over
was
there
in
on
Terrytown?
over there
I
on
got jumped over
76
there
and Gay.
before. I ain't get
Oh,
jumped, but they tried to jump me, but I came back when they done that.
oh man, who was you? What block was you on over there?
No, I was dancing around that time with Final Phase. With Final Phase with Mimo, actually.
Yeah,
And,
Mimo did used to dance. Yeah.
yeah, you already know. So they tried to jump me over there by the when they hit that when it was that strip mall. I forgot the fucking. It was like a rainbow or something. Well, one day we getting off of work, them niggas tried to jump us, bro. We called a couple homies. We came back and jumped them niggas at the bus stop right there by that strip mall.
I think I know exactly the
Yeah,
strip you're
after
talking
you get
about.
past the viaduct, I forgot exactly, but yeah, it was in Motown though. Yeah. It's crazy because I'm a Stone. I was
Damn, man,
LSG.
for real?
Yeah, I was LSG, but I was still claiming Stone because of my
Yeah.
nigga Chris.
'Cause I was
I don't
gonna
know if
say
you
that
know
whole
Chris
area
is.
was disciples.
Yeah,
At
I
least
already know, man.
disciples and lynchmen. So, oh damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. They didn't know. They didn't know, so it's cool.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going. We got our
No,
get
I
back
feel
there.
you. I feel you on that, man. You can't. Because
Yeah,
you know
hell
how it
no.
be up at the crib, man. The moment them niggas sense weakness, man, they like sharks that smell blood and water.
Yeah, Chicago, a different city, man.
So yeah, man. Gotta be smooth. Keep your head on the swivel. You know what they used to say, to be aware is to be alive, man.
Yep, just stay out the way, man. Just stay out the way.
Yeah. My bad, Nightish.
Yeah. We had a little flashback right there. That's cool though,
We
bro.
talking about a whole bunch of shit
Why
nobody
why
know
you say
about.
you're bad? All these people, listen, these people is up, wandering around. They just want to hear some people have a conversation while they driving their trucks and doing whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
We were talking about, sticky situations. Y'all sound like y'all was in some sticky situations.
Yeah, coming up. It was rough around there. And the crazy thing is, it was like man, the hundreds. I remember a motherfucker tried to tell me one time, man, up there, oh, y'all niggas in the hundreds. Y'all niggas soft. We from over east. We watching damn. I'm like, nigga, all right, come through them hundreds and play games if you want to. I was like, you
Boy.
see all the motherfucking vacant lots and them motherfucker creep up out from out the
Hold on, out
your
them
house on
cuts.
your motherfucking
Yeah.
ass. Do your ass something serious, boy.
Hey, you remember we used to go to the west side just to I used to tell people like I still argue with niggas from the west side today. Like, man, look, niggas from the south side used to go to the west side just to make money.
You know
Just
what?
to make money.
I disagree with. I don't know where that rumor came from that the West Side was just about money. Because even when I was growing up, the West Side was treacherous, man. Like that shit.
Yeah, it
When I
was,
first
but
saw The Wire, I thought of the West Side because the West Side used to look like The Wire. There was a lot of abandoned fucking buildings. There's a lot of vacant lots, motherfucking parking lots filled with rocks. When I would go visit the West Side, we used to throw rocks at each other, us and the kids in the parking lots and shit. Because remember, they used to have them areas where, of course, because a lot of the buildings got torn down during the riots. That's one thing we didn't know because that was way before our time. But a lot of them buildings got torn down during the Martin Luther King riots, back after Martin Luther King got killed, and they rioted all through some of them areas. So a lot of them lots that was vacant was houses that used to stand over there, or buildings that used to stand over there that wasn't standing no more. But remember, like a lot of the dope boys and shit, they'll pull up in they whips and shit, and they'll park in them lots, and that's where everybody used to chill and smoke their weed and motherfucking shoot dice and all types of shit out west.
Hey, those some good times though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Those some good times, fun times.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember back in the day, bro, when they still had motherfucking pay phones and shit. Before all of the cameras went up, before all of them, the blue light
Corner
cameras and
cameras.
shit went up on the
Yeah,
pole.
street police cameras and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All of that shit, man. That was a time, man. Things didn't change though.
Yeah. Damn, bro. That's the good thing about us, though, bro. We've been through the trenches, right?
Yeah.
And we found our way out of it and elevated out of it.
Yeah, I was lucky, bro. I was lucky.
Yeah, me too.
Because if it wasn't for the people that helped me, bro, I would have been fucked up right now. Because I wouldn't have had no choice. I would have had to get it how I lived, and I wouldn't, I didn't know what I know now. And sometimes when you growing up in that shit, bro, you just absorb what's around there. You know, like what you were saying earlier, just to even be different and stand out. You know what I'm saying? You end up having to fight motherfuckers all the motherfucking time. Like all types of shit. Motherfuckers running to go get pistols, all types of shit, man. So I'm happy that I was able.
You still in contact with Kelly Balls?
Man, I ain't heard from Kelly Balls in forever, man. I ain't been around there. I ain't been around there in a long time.
But it's crazy because it's like I want to go back, but at the same time, I seen a documentary. If you paid attention, it's a documentary that they did on Land Park.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah, it's a lot of young niggas over there. A lot of the young niggas that I grew up with.
Everybody moved on. Yeah, everybody moved on.
But it's still a lot of the same niggas that's still over there though, bro. They don't want to leave the hood, bro. I don't know what it is. I mean, I can't blame them, but at the same time, it's like, god damn. A lot of these young niggas who I grew up with was like, cause I wasn't a big homie, right? I wasn't a big homie, but I was around these younger kids around that time. And seeing them grow up just like how I did, it's like, god damn, y'all gotta leave this bitch. It's not gonna benefit y'all, but they not gonna see it until something drastically happened to them. And I hate to say it because I had to get locked up. You know what I'm saying, to learn my lesson. But
sometimes you end up just getting caught up, bro. You get caught up in that situation. You get caught up being around because when you get into it with niggas ain't about to act.
So you know Tory. And Lil Lottie. You know Lil Lottie?
I think I know Tory, but I'm not familiar with Lil Lottie.
Tory, he got a brother. Fuck is his name? Marcus. You probably know who I'm talking about, though, bro.
I probably know who you talking because it's been a while since I've been over there.
Yeah,
so it's been a while since I've been
know who
over
Tory is. Yeah.
But yeah, like yeah, bro. So like, you end up getting cut because these it's niggas out here that you being with every day. That's in these areas. So motherfuckers spot you on these blocks. They ain't asking you, hey, motherfuckers gonna see you and you like, hey, don't you be with such and such? Motherfucker hop out that car and you like, hey, check it out. You know what I'm saying? And if you got a hammer, you gonna blow back. But if you ain't got it, you gonna have to,
So for the consequences.
Yeah. Or you gonna have to chase, like these niggas gonna have to chase me down.
That's a small ass.
Yeah, man. So like, damn, I don't want to dox myself too much because I was gonna ask
you good, bro.
If you knew, because my mother was over there. That's when she went back over there. We was originally off 111, but she was over there on 107. That's how, you know what I'm saying. And my
107 the Loons, bro. I was on from the island, bro.
Yeah, so Overton and them father too. You heard Boosie? You remember
Who?
Boosie. That was their father.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I know.
That's my uncle.
I knew their whole family, bro.
Yeah,
that was my best
uncle.
friend, bro.
Yeah.
Real talk. That nigga funny. Overton was funny. That nigga still funny.
Yeah,
He changed though. Like he more into like whatever he doing.
Yeah,
But
because he didn't went down there, man. Had some kids and all
Tyler.
types of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know Cecilia and them, but all of them, right?
Cecilia, my sister.
Yeah, I know all of them, bro. I know all of
Cecilia,
them,
my
bro.
sister, man.
She was my first
I'm her big
crush.
brother.
I don't lie to you. That was my first crush.
Yeah, I'm her big brother. I'm 5 years older than Cecilia. I'm the oldest out of all of them.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I was the first one around. Yeah,
So I probably ran into you a couple times, just don't know.
Yeah, you probably did. Yeah, I used to go up there to Land Park when I was over there playing and hooping and all of that. Even though I'm from across 111, but I've been going over there since I was a kid, man. They always had connections over there. You probably know Cecilia, auntie. I can't think of the Jeffries.
She got all them tattoos and shit.
Yep, that was their family. Jeffries.
I already know he talking about.
Her father Red. Her father, unfortunately, he lost his life too. But
rest in peace to him.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
I used to call her Sesame Seed. That was my name for her, Sesame Seed. Yeah, bro. God damn, bro. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, man. Them was the days, though, man. Them was the days. I remember seeing motherfuckers like, I'll be over there with my uncle pull up to go get Peyton. He had his Cutlass, his 88 Cutlass.
So tell him about Jeremiah, bro. Ain't Jeremiah from my hood?
You say who?
Jeremiah, the singer.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah. Yeah, Jeremiah from over there. Yeah.
I try to tell people I know him.
Birthday sex. He from over there.
People don't want to believe me. I be like, Jeremiah
he
from my hood.
He even came back over there.
Yeah, I already know.
Yeah, Jeremiah from there. You from over there?
Fucking Derrick Rose from Simeon.
Yeah, D Rose from Simeon. D Rose was 6 blocks over from us. Over there, we was on 78th and Polina. He was on 73rd, 72nd. Because you know Inglewood right next to Aubrey Gresham. That's where he grew up at back when niggas was calling them poop.
Yeah.
Yeah. He went to Simeon. You know, he big GD. All his whole family with GDs.
I already know. A lot of people don't believe me when I tell you I know a couple famous people now.
Yeah, man. We done burst some stars, man. Common off of 87 in Cottage Grove. Kanye was from over east.
Mm-hmm. Ludacris.
Yeah. No, Ludacris was from Champaign, Illinois. He moved to Atlanta, but he used to be coming up there with Shauna a lot. Back in the day, yeah, man. Let me stop. I didn't reminisce a little too much.
God, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, man, it was nice talking to you. That kind of like did it for me, man. I'm gonna I gotta get up in the morning.
Oh,
it was nice talking to you, fellas, man.
Yeah,
for
bro.
real.
Be smooth, man.
Salute.
I'm gonna check out in a little bit. I'm gonna holler at Nice for a little bit more, and I'm gonna check out myself, bro. Much love to you, bro. Like you said, it's a small world. It's a small world.
Much love to y'all. You already know, man. It was great reminiscing with you for a moment, man. For real.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm from.
All right, Nightish, man. Come back to the gospel of Bob, man. You know, regardless of what we say, man, just keep your head level, man. You know, we don't give a fuck about all that bullshit because, you know, I'll be starting shit too. But at the same time,
salute.
We love you, man. For real.
Definitely.
All right, y'all.
Nightish, the OG.
Let me see. Vato came up here to go to sleep and show us that ugly dog.
Vato the dude, man. Vato a cool dude, man.
Let me see. After that, let's see if this dude got some ism like he suggested. Yeah, let me see. Grab this up. His name is Akeem Ali. He a rapper that be trying to rap like he from the 70s.
You 31? Why would you come on the show?
She just brought it up.
Interview
She just brought it up.
Answer the question.
She's not listening, right? He is.
Did we not pull it up and say?
We did. He 31. Yeah.
I don't give a damn what Google say. If I wanted to interview you through motherfucking Google, I would have asked Google the motherfucking questions and then answer shit my motherfucking self. I tell you what, unhand me, sir. You trying to be with that smooth shit, bro. I ain't with that shit. I'm a real P bitch.
Let's just calm down.
Why you keep grabbing
I like
on
these
me?
nails.
I do it myself. I've been doing my nails for the last 10 years.
That's nice. I like that.
It's a subtle, it's a subtle blend. You see how that it look natural, neutral. You see what I'm saying? I take about 5 hours on my nails. This ain't no pussy shit.
It's giving like a nice nude.
A nude. That's what I was going for. A nude. And look, my feet the same. You
gonna put them on the pretzels, baby. Not that I ain't gonna still eat the pretzels, but let's just,
I'm trying to put my shoe on.
Okay, put your shoe on. Okay,
go.
Next question. For up and coming artists who feel stuck, if you were 21 again, what's the one move you'd skip and the one move you'd repeat?
Oh, I wouldn't skip nothing.
Okay.
This is not me being funny. I'm actually where I want to be. I did everything right. Even the shit that I did wrong was like to show me that I needed to do something better. Is you all right?
They doing too much.
They got some legs on them.
Yeah, they giants. These look like they look like they dwarfing him. I mean, yeah, they standing over him. Let me see. Yeah, he's I want to say like a pimp rapper. I know he did a song with Snoop. I'm wondering if he had done one with Sugar Free or Short or any of the old school cats that talk like that.
Yeah.
And he tried to have a little retro look and everything else. It's a few dudes that's coming out trying to have that like Short style of rapping.
Yeah,
but they're not unique like Sugar Free. They're not unique like Short. They're not unique like well, it's a lot of people that try to sound like Short, and it sounds like they're trying to sound like Short.
Yeah, and that's been going on for a long time. I remember.
Yeah, because I remember when Gucci Man made she's a very freaky girl. Don't call her the mama. But she get her name. Think that ain't nothing but freaky tales.
Yeah. These are the tales, the freaky tales. I remember that. I remember my mama had Cocktail. She had that album back in the day. Short Dogs in the House. The Bay produced so many, because even though everybody was from the Bay, they all sounded different. You had E40 and them in Vallejo. You had Sally Sale. You had what's my man name? Romper Room from the Romper.
Mac Dre.
You had Mac Dre. You had
Romper Room had a few people though. Mac Mall, Mac Dre.
Yep.
I think Little Bruce is from Vallejo, but I don't know what side. Well, Little Bruce used to live in Oakland for a minute, but yeah, I think he's from Vallejo.
Yeah.
Mac Mall, Sally Sale. What's it? Doobie. Because Doobie is a part of Romper Room. J Diggs is part of Romper Room.
What was the original Ice Cream Man from? That's the Ice Cream Man.
The first one was from C-Note with the Loonies.
Okay, yeah.
Then Master P did it.
Yeah, he took it down south. Yeah, and you had them
because they had the first truck. So everything you see in Friday, that was the original Ice Cream Man. Because C had on the all white with the old curls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had the rollers in his hair. He's still wearing his hair like that. He had so everything you saw Big Perm as, that's what the original Ice Cream Man was like.
That's when the Bay, man, that was because then you take it to
well, it had multiple phases.
Yeah.
Because it was at one point it was just all Too Short. Even though it was other rappers around, it was all Short and Freddie B.
Uh-huh.
Then later on it was Seagram and
don't forget Ann Banks though.
Yeah, but Ann Banks is part of Dangerous Crew. That's still Short to me.
Okay.
Because Ann Banks, Father Dom, Short, and that's later on also. In the beginning, it was a Teddy Bohannon in them. It wasn't Ann Banks. Ann Banks came later on and became the Dangerous Crew and all that stuff. So then in Oakland, what we had the Delinquents, we had 3 Time Crazy, We
Richie
had
Rich.
Richie Rich. We had the Jacker. We had Jay Stallings, Lil Blood. It's an army of them people.
Yeah.
Nice one used to come out here, but I don't know that he was from Oakland.
They say
remember.
they say he was from Hayward.
Okay, yeah.
But he used to be in Oakland a lot.
Yeah. He used to be a lot because I used to see him. But I didn't think he was from here. A lot of them folks was from Hayward and from surrounding areas, but back then those wasn't the name, so you wouldn't say I'm from Hayward.
Yeah, a lot of people, because even
Pac you would either say you was from San Francisco, Oakland, or Richmond.
Because I remember, when they was like Pac was living in Marin, I was like, Marin City. Pac said he was from Oakland.
Well, he did live in Marin.
Yeah.
When he was with Digital Underground, I don't think he ever really lived in Oakland.
No, they say he had an apartment
in Oakland.
In Oakland. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Him and his brother was both living there.
Mopreen?
Yeah, Mopreen. Him and Mopreen was both living there. Because he was living in Oakland when he got jumped on by the police.
Yeah, I was going through all my legal issues around about that time.
Yeah. Because then you had, let me see, okay, you had C. Man, C was a beast.
Oh yeah, and then Drew Down.
I was gonna say, yeah, Drew Down. Drew Down used to wear the curl.
Yeah, he's another one who used to wear rollers. he's still wearing his shirt like that too.
Rapper Forte was in Frisco.
Yeah. Forte was out there with JT the Bigger Figure and what's my boy name?
Now I don't know did Richmond have anybody besides P.
Master P was in Richmond, and a lot of them people he had. You remember Master P had a label of 1,000 people.
Yeah,
the Twins.
Yeah, Big Ed. I think Big Ed was out of Richmond.
It was a lot of people around back then because you had Cosmic Slop with Lurch. Yeah. Then Sebo and them was from Sacramento.
Yeah.
Sebo
Sebo and Brother Lynch and all of them.
Brother Lynch and the other dude, he just got out of prison recently. What's the dude's name? Because they used to have that like crazy rap.
Mm-hmm. No, that was like that horrorcore.
Yeah, horrorcore type rap. Sebo would sound more like just like gangster type rap.
No, Sebo was gangster. Yeah, Sebo.
But now Lurch and Lynch Hung and the Cosmic Slop dudes and all that, and they had stuff like,
These and other
bodies and crazy stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
What's that other dude name though?
That's one thing about living here. We was getting everything. We was getting everything from the Bay to LA. My mama had the Click Game Related. That album. She had that's how I know.
D-Shot, Be Legit, and Sugar T.
With Wolf Tickets on there. She used to love Wolf Tickets and Be About Your Paper and all like what was that one song too? She like that was off of E40 album in a major way. Got my name ringing, Major Factor FedEx. Like, she like that. Let them know, man. She was, man.
Before you used to put out so many albums, I can't keep up with them.
Yeah, that was I think in a major way. It came out.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And I think around about that time, I was living in Vallejo.
Yeah.
Because I lived there for about a year.
Mm-hmm.
Then I left from Vallejo and moved to Oregon for about a year. I was in Portland, and then I moved to Gresham.
Okay. Because I ain't even going front for a long time. It took me a while to realize the Bay accent was different than
It just sounds proper.
Yeah, but it was more stronger than LA.
Yeah, theirs is there's more gang oriented stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas ours is more because it's not, we didn't have that kind of thing going on when I was younger. It's probably going on now. When I was young, it was about families and blocks. So you could say cuz and blood, and all that meant is family. So somebody could walk up to you and say, "What's up, blood?"
Yeah, because Richie Rich, they not Richie Rich, what's his name? Filthy Rich. They asked him about that. He was like, "No, we wasn't raised like that in the Bay." He was like, "We didn't do
See,
what they were doing in LA."
he's way younger than my generation. He came way later on, because by that time, when you talking about Filthy Rich, that's like 2000s.
Yeah. He was just saying like with the Bay, they didn't do that with LA.
Yeah.
That's because but you know what's crazy? Like, because even like over here, you would say we was like LA, but then you would say Detroit was like the Bay, and Detroit
they said that
because Detroit
supposed to be the sister city because of the way it was set up.
Yeah, so it's crazy because I would say the Bay is like California, Detroit, like Oakland.
Well,
like
it's completely different. Southern California is different from Northern California, and cats from Vallejo talk differently than everybody. Because Oakland folks didn't really talk like E40 talks.
Yeah.
Now E40, Big Sean, and all them that was creating them languages, they was unique to themselves.
Yeah, popping my collar and Fosheezy and Real Spill and hey, E40, I don't care what nobody say. 40 was
Now, Short made up a bunch of different words himself too, though. Like something is flammy, cavy, gremlin, all of them different words. But that was more early 80s. Because I think hella and all that stuff started popping up in like the 90s.
Yeah.
And then the thing about Mac Dre is Mac Dre brought the whole Bay together. Whereas these other people you would say is regional. And I'm trying to think of, because Messy Marv was in San Francisco. And who brought out Messy Marv? I'm trying to think of his name. And it's a shame I don't remember his name because he was, because they had, because he was right up under, he was with JT the Bigger Figure. Start with an S. I just watched, this man had an interview just like a month ago. Interview was hella good too. It's not Seagram. Because Seagram was from the Village. It's not Seagram. San Quinn, one of them ones too. So San Quinn, the Jacker, all of them, Messy Marv. Then later on in Sacramento, it was Mozzie, and then his whole Mozzie clique.
Yeah.
And then all the people up under Mozzie. Because Mozzie used to be a part of Filthy Rich team when they was called One Mob. And that was Lil Blood, Mozzie, Filthy Rich. Who's that other tall, light-skinned dude? There was a bunch of single independent artists that came together up under that Filthy Rich banner. And then they fell out, and then it was diss songs between Filthy and Mozzie. And Mozzie got his a whole separate language too.
Yeah, man. That's why it's crazy how every region got their own distinct differences and distinct culture and everything like that. It's
becoming more homogenized now because of the internet.
Yep.
So now you'll see a cat from Oakland look like a cat from Chicago.
Yep.
And so, like, we didn't say a dead homies here. We didn't say ops here. That's some new stuff.
Yeah, ops. That's definitely Chicago's lingo, and that's crazy because now I see it being used. Like I know LA, they shit was enemies or enemigos.
Yeah.
Now, whatchamacallit, yeah, but like you said, everything is becoming more homogenous now. But I do remember people like, because a lot of that Bay Area slang did spill over into the Midwest. So like people would be saying, popping my collar, and that's when it obviously got.
Yeah, that came from the so-called ism in the city. So like we used to say the suckers, stay away from the suckers. Stay sucker free. And that suckers typically meant, somebody was gonna backdoor you, try to sleep with your girl and all other stuff. So when they say sucker free, stay away from the suckers, we didn't say op. We used to say partner, POTNA.
Yeah, like even the term opposition, that's gang related.
Yeah.
So like if you even like, for instance, you live in a GD neighborhood, or you was brought up to be a GD, Vice Lords and Stones was your opposition. Then that's just, and that's how they used to dog man the ops, they 3 or 4 blocks down. So that's where that whole term even came from. Or they would say the whole thing like opposition, but as time went on, they just shortened it to op. But yeah, it's like, and that's due to like drill music, because they was using that before drill. And
the internet is making everything homogenized, because now it's a drill scene in the Bay Area.
Yep. And that's the thing, and the crazy thing is, just like how it's doing damage in Stockton and Oakland, that's how it was when it started here, because we had never seen nothing like that before. If you look at all of the artists prior to that drill shit, people like Lupe Fiasco, Kanye, Common, Twister, Do or Die, all like Chicago had more of a soulful, lyrical type of, rapping style, and people that was really talented lyrically. And once that drill shit hit, all of that changed everything. Because once Keith caught on, then everybody, monkey see, monkey do. So everybody started fucking, because they thought that was their way to get out. And then before you know it, they were saying that shit wasn't. No, they was.
Have you ever listened to Blasphemy?
Tupac song Blasphemy? Yeah.
At the end, when all the shootings going on, he say, "Motherfucker told me to get my money up. Now I got my money up."
That's against all lies.
Against all lies. Against all lies.
Against all lies. Yeah.
You don't think Pac was the first YN?
Till I got my money right. I won't.
You don't think that Pac was the first YN?
Although
Pac never said nothing about.
YNs was around in the 60s.
Yeah. I played a clip of something the other day. It was an old documentary where they got up and it was like, "We tired of listening to you preachers coming down and saying all this shit, because y'all ain't done nothing."
Oh yeah.
You don't have to do it.
Yeah, YN's always been around. That ain't.
But I mean, on wax.
On wax, nah, because you can say that. Maybe.
What you gonna say, DJ Quick?
DJ Quick was one of them. MCA, NWA. They was a lot.
They made that shit sound sexy though. One time, gaffled them up.
You can say Coogee Rap was a YN. He was talking about drugs and hustling and shit just in New York on the East Coast.
Yeah. So if you're gonna go back that far, I guess you got to put Just Ice in there.
Yeah, you can put Just Ice in there.
As a matter of fact, you put fucking KRS-One in there. What that thing? Listen to my 9mm go back. All that because he said he was in the tunnel getting into stuff, razor blades in your mouth. So I got a lot of that stuff, I guess.
We knew a crack dealer by the name of Peter. Had to buck him down with my 9mm.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot, because that's like
your 18th letter.
Huh?
Rapid is trying to say some aunties in the chat. What that's supposed to mean?
But yeah, like that's why, like, when I noticed, because like, and as I got, like, I was noticing with Pac, I'm like, damn, Pac, he really don't sound like any of these LA dudes. Then that's when I started noticing the distinction. I'm like, okay, the Bay Area sound way different. Because for the longest,
even when he's acting in those movies, so when you look at him in Poetic Justice, almost everything he's saying is Oakland slang.
Yeah. And then even because I was like, because for the longest we thought Oakland was just like LA. We didn't know no different. We used to think, okay, it's California, it got to be like LA. Because LA was the city that was being pushed. We didn't know it was major differences between the Bay and LA. He even said it in the interview when he first got to LA, he was scared because he wasn't used to all of the blood and Crip stuff. He had to deal with that in the Bay. So he had to learn when not to go, what not to wear, and all types of stuff like that.
Yeah, because he was a colorful dude. So he probably wear all that stuff. And then I hear where y'all at, it's about the hat that you wearing, if the hat is tilted this way. And
it was about both. The only thing Chicago didn't do was was rags. It was
Yeah.
bandanas. We didn't do rags, but the colors was a major thing, and the way that your hat was cocked. Because if you had on, black and gold, you was a Vice Lord. If you had on black and red, you was a Blackstone. If you had on, and then they used to use the symbols to identify. Like, I got jumped for for having a fucking Duke Blue, a Duke Blue Devil starter jacket that my uncles, had bought me as a kid because they was gang affiliated. And blue and black is BD colors. And then they would even have acronyms for it. Duke, disciples utilizing knowledge every day. Vice Lords will wear they hats tilted to the left, the UNLV hats, like in Vegas.
Yeah.
Vegas, and because backwards that would mean Vice Lord Nation United. And the Blackstones will wear all of the. I remember growing up, depending on the neighborhood, I couldn't wear no Bulls jacket, and that's the home team. But Bulls was Stones colors. And
Out here, they used to go to print shops and put numbers on stuff. So you get the jeans, you iron the crease in them with the starch, and then you put, like, if you're from 85th, you put the A5 on the side.
So it was like a combination of all of that, because people was repping they streets that they came for, but they streets was deep in it was like a part of the territory. They had, like, nicknames and stuff like that. Like, when you hit 76 and 75th, you in Terrortown. Terrortown stretched from 75th to 79th and Yates. From Colfax and Colfax to Kingston. And that's all black pea stones. And
yeah, so that's kind of like the villages that we got. We got two villages right by each other. We got 65th Village and 69th Village.
Yep.
65th Village is from Havens Court over until like 62nd, and it comes from International all the way down to Sally Angel. So that whole little area there, and that was gated off. It wasn't gated off when I was younger. Being gated off is not all that cool. And now they got these speed bumps in there, so you can't really fly through there because they got them wide ass speed bumps. You're gonna tear up your car. But the street's been tore up I don't know how long lately.
Yeah, and that's you know what's crazy? I think the closest thing that we got that'll resemble the village, just like in structure, not in look, will be Agale Gardens.
Because you showed me when we looked at that documentary.
Yeah, I think that was Robert Taylor, but Agale Gardens, that was a low rise, like the village.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I showed you the Acorns, I showed you 65th, I showed you 69th. And then we got something that's not projects like that, but they got some projects in there that's called Sobrani Park. Then we got Cypress, Campbell.
Yep.
Cypress and Campbell is in West Oakland by the piers. In fact, the Cypress Freeway fell on top of the Cypress apartments in '89. And if you go over there back in the day when the freeway was above it, it always looked dark.
And Agale Gardens, yeah. Oh, Charlie Bowden did. I'll send it to you. Agale Gardens is practically the last projects that's left. Everything else been torn down. Well, we got the Dearborns. The Dearborns is still up, but they done made the Dearborns like mixed income or something like that. But it was so many projects here, both low rises and high rises, and they was all centered around State Street because, like, the racist aldermen didn't want black people living in their area. So when a lot of black people was coming up here from the South, and they was only stuck in the area, they was only able to live in the area called the Black Belt at that time. And I think that was from like 18th Street on the west side, or like 17th Street on the west side, to like 55th on the south side. And that's where all of the black folks was forced to like live at, because segregation and different racist housing, and then too they had that's when the gangs here started forming to defend themselves from the white gangs, because they had so many ethnic gangs up here the Polish gangs, the Irish gangs, the Italian gangs.
Oh yeah, Chicago, yeah.
Yeah, and they was cracking black folks' heads open left and right, man. And like it was just bad because niggas didn't know what was going on. They were just coming from the South. They didn't know anything about coming from Mississippi and Arkansas and Louisiana. They didn't know anything about none of that. But they started realizing that, you know, it was made up of a city of neighborhoods, and we gonna have to start defending ourselves because we getting mopped out here.
Mm.
And that's when
shout out to Flo for sending the raid over. If y'all would be so kind and subscribe to the channel. I see one person subscribe. We got a bunch of people that just flooded in here. Make sure on y'all way in and out, y'all hit that subscription button.
Yeah, I'm gonna send this to you real quick, Nightish. Show you this Aguilar Gardens right here, because that dude Charlie Boat, he be riding all over. I think he rolled through Oakland because he go everywhere.
Some of these people I've been seeing that's been doing these documentaries driving down the streets, they've been strapped up too.
Oh, you gotta be, especially over there. Oakland, one of the top 10 most dangerous cities in the country. So yeah, you got to, man.
Altgeld Family Resource Center. Street look clean.
Yeah, that's because they gentrifying a lot of it now.
Yeah, they redid the village too. They gave everybody $5,000, got everybody up out of there, and they redid everything. That looks really nice. But a lot of people came back. But even back when I was younger, we lived around there. It was a little bit of a mix. It was Mexicans and rarely some white folks, but it was more than just black people.
Yeah, Aguilar Gardens. All of the housing projects been all black. Yeah, all of the it was only one Puerto Rican housing project here, and that was on the north side, the Lathrop Homes.
Yeah,
and that was mostly like Puerto Rican and a few blacks that lived over there. But all of the projects, they was all niggas.
Yeah, this is kind of like what you would see in 69th and 65th.
Yeah, that's what I was.
And Cypress and Campbell, they all low rises, 2 stories like this.
Yup, I was gonna say like it don't look like it in image, but the structure.
Yeah, the structure itself. And because we have stairwells and stuff, and little some of them have little back patios.
And and like how you said that they did over there in the village, some of the old buildings that people are not living in, they blocked them off with a fence to demolish them, or I don't know if they demolishing them or trying to rehab them or what. But that's like the last housing project that's left. And only one of the reasons that's still standing is because you know how it go. That's far away from the major parts of the city. That's on the borderline going towards the suburbs. That's 130th Street. So all the other housing projects, they was near downtown. So they wanted that area. Because it was walking distance within downtown.
Yeah, so where the village is, if you walk to International, then you'd be right there with the 81, 83, and the 1. And that'll take you all down International. So that'll take you to Saliandro, Little Plaza. It'll take you to Bayfair Plaza. If you go the other direction, it'll take you downtown Oakland because it's one line going all down East 14th. Mm-hmm. But it's called International now. What up, Rocky? What's going on, Demon Slayer? Let me see who else just popped up in here. What up, D5 is alive. Let's see, that's it, I think. DiCaprio, no. Been here, but yeah. Thought it was more people than that. It's pretty much Rocky, D5 alive, and Demon Slayer was talking.
So yeah, they that's all that. And then that whole area too wasn't nothing but a bunch of damn factories and all through there. So they didn't mind putting no projects over there. So
shout out to Flo for the raid. I got 2 subs. I wonder where did all the raid go.
Hey, so what happened with the original channel, Nightish?
Nothing. I need this one monetized.
Oh, okay.
I know that if I stay over there, even though I can get some cash apps over there, I'll never do this one because I just stay there for the cash app. So I got to make a sacrifice to come over here to get this one done because I got a lot of watch hours in, so I might as well finish up with the watch hours. Now I just need the subs.
Yeah. So I was having a conversation earlier with Fighter and Auntie, and I wanted to get your opinion on they like because they whole thing was you know, the strong survive and the weak gonna perish. So if people keep you know, like we was talking about capitalism and they was pro-capitalism and practically pro-capitalistic greed and all of this other shit. And I'm like, but if you, I'm like, what do you like? I'm like, but we live in a country where the weak is gonna get firearms, and if they feel like they ain't got no hope, you're gonna start seeing a lot more sporadic action.
They got the robots for that.
We ain't seen them yet.
Sometimes people gotta understand when they're being socially engineered and motivated to do something. And I don't know why people can't feel it. There's too many people mad all at the same time. So you gotta understand when they're trying to make something pop off.
And then because I'm like, you look at what's going on. People can barely afford rent. Kids can't afford an apartment. You're talking about what people saying, oh, the population, the numbers is going down. Well, yeah, the numbers is going down because where is a young man gonna get a woman and take her to fuck her at? To if he can't even afford his own apartment. I'm like, a lot of people are going to school and they can barely afford anything. Wages are remaining stagnant. The cost of living is going up. I'm like, if your foundation collapsed, that means everything gonna fucking collapse.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Everybody has abandoned the foundation. I've had this discussion a lot of times with multiple people, and I don't understand what they don't get. The way that it works is actually generational wealth, and they think generational wealth means somebody got to own everything. No, they don't. No, they don't. So, for example, my father's side of the family, then people came here from Jackson, Mississippi, and bought up a bunch of properties. A lot of those properties are still around, but you know what they didn't do? They didn't renew the windows. They didn't renew the roofs. So they're just sitting there allowing that stuff to deteriorate. And they always go to me, well, what are we supposed to do when the house is falling apart? I say, it's like 10 of y'all. This talking about you ain't got no place to go. So let's take the property over there on 86, I think it's like 86 in Bancroft. That's a front house and a back house. If y'all function like a family, rip the roof off both houses, make it into one big ass house.
And here's another
thing. Be in the front house and the back house. That center part, put a house there and connect all of it. Can y'all be around each other?
Right. Because my family lost, like, my great grandma I was telling you about that raised me from Alabama. They lost the house.
Yeah, so this house I'm talking about on 80-something, that was my great grandmother's house.
Yep.
We got another one that was my grandmother's house that's on Capistrano in Sobrani Park. It's a bunch of properties that's just deteriorating because ain't nobody doing nothing with them. And the people that's holding on to them is just being greedy, and they about to lose it too, because now what's the problem? You can't pay the property taxes. But if you function as a family, like my understanding is about a lot of the people in the Black community are living right above the poverty line. And I said, you know what the solution to that would be? Oh yeah, they'll tell us, motherfucker, get married.
Yep.
Then people be up here talking about, well, can you provide for a woman? I said, let me understand this. Women are the most enrolled in college now, getting the most degrees now, so they're well off. So if they want to be alone, that's cool. But this is where blackness come into play. So if you're supposedly black, Your men took care of you because society set it up that way, because it was a patriarchy, and he could come right out of high school and get enough money to take care of a whole family. Now you getting out of college and got enough money to take care of a whole family. Does that mean that man don't have no responsibilities? No, y'all work out something where it benefits both of you. That's just a discussion. But to say I got mine and you got to get yours, then you okay with individuality. You can't say it's society holding you back. It's your individualism.
Right.
So the young folks don't want to be around. It's the Willie Lynch letter. They say, why you keep saying that? I say, I know it was a hoax, but y'all literally living it out. We having discussions on here every day about light skin versus dark skin, young versus old, man versus women. That's Willie Lynch letter shit. So when I be on here telling these women, I don't got no problem with y'all, even though you talking stupid in the chat, even though you probably got your weeds and you want to fight about having your septum rings. I wouldn't fight with no woman like that. You do you. But the woman I'm working with need to be on my program. I'm on her program, and we working together to build something. Because I don't need to own this house. All I need is to have the house. People think I got to own a house right now. No, if you get let's say I take some equity out this house for y'all to get a house over there to help y'all pay for y'all down payment. You're going to end up paying less than what a lot of these people pay for damn rent, especially if you can live together. I talked about being younger, being in a multi-generational house. So what do you need in a multi-generational house? Grandma just need to make a little bit of money. My uncle make a little bit of money. My mama make a little bit of money. I get old enough, I make a little bit of money. Now we pool all that shit together. Keep them deep freezers full, have a garden in the back, make wise decisions, actually form as a community to know how to throw this stuff around and stop bullshitting. Like I said, I just got through listening to 19 Keys say this is a smart guy. Black people have a lot of the things that they need, but they don't have is each other. It's too much infighting. So whereas John Galt think I want to argue with him, no, you just sound goofy to me. JP think I want to argue with him, no, you just sound goofy to me. I wouldn't have no debate with you about what? How dumb I can act? How much I can be dependent on somebody else and say I'm a man?
And you know what's crazy too? Why is it that like for instance, what you were just saying with the houses, right? Why motherfuckers turn around and lose the house and then years down the line regret losing the house?
It's self-sabotage, it's self-hatred.
They did that shit with my grandmama's house. And
listen,
then the funny thing,
somebody try to tell me that I couldn't live with a bunch of people up there. I said, yes, I could. They don't want to do it. I said, I put the olive branch out for people to do it. So I'm in a duplex. I'm in the back house. Right. The front house has got enough space where you can just turn that, put a door between the living room and the kitchen. That's a bedroom. Then it has 2 regular bedrooms. Those are 2 bedrooms. If you and your woman don't mind living with family members, that's enough room for 6 people to live in.
Right.
Split that shit up, or you take the bulk of the responsibility. I'm not going to overcharge you because the mortgage is what the mortgage is.
Right.
It's going to be less than any apartment you can move into.
Absolutely.
And then what was all of them different? No, I want it for myself. Well, that ain't going to work because you're not going to want to be able to pay. Because why would I have you in here and then I'm struggling to pay the difference? I would want at least 2 families to live in here.
Right.
Because it's a lot of people renting out rooms.
Yeah, especially now. And it's going to get to the point. And the funny thing is, motherfuckers going to have to do this anyway. Because it's going to get to the point where people ain't going to have a choice.
Yeah.
Down the line. So
if we function as a family, you come in, we take that storage area that has a hot water heater in it right now, and you make that into a half bath or a full bath. Right. Or we take out that wall that separates the laundry room from the hot water heater, and we put a tub, a toilet, a sink, and the laundry in there, maybe stackable, and then there you go. That's your second bathroom for the front. So you have 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. There you go. There's already one up there. I got one back here with me. But where you gonna be? I'm gonna be back in the back.
And I remember when we had that conversation, right? Because I had to jot back in my memory. Because when I was growing up, when I looked at my great grandmama's house, I just thought as my great grandma's house, like this Medea house. I didn't even think about my great grandfather who ended up dying working in the damn steel mills. Who actually granted her the money and I think she got something after his death from the job. And
yeah, but what I'm talking about is the mindset. My grandmother, before she passed away, everybody was in there. Anybody didn't have somewhere to go, okay, that garage, we're gonna throw some cots down there or some beds. Then it had 3 bedrooms inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they added a bathroom in the between the garage and the back part. Now the house I left, there was a split level. I put a bathroom downstairs. It was a bathroom upstairs. It was a split level though. But you could have easily turned the damn living room there into a bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
So then you got 3 rooms. If you want your own individual room, okay, you pay this portion, this other room pay this portion, this other room pay this portion. All you got to do is pay for your food. We got a washer and dryer here already. We got the amenities. We got a damn microwave. The damn refrigerator got a filtration thing on it, so it's filtering the water. The house is I finished redoing it, so it had a farmhouse sink in it. Same thing I did to this house. I came in doing that to this house. The issue with this house was that the lender wouldn't give me money to repair the house. They would give me money if I missed out on some bill or something. So then I got to put a roof on it. I got to, get the plumbing together. But plumbing is super easy now. You know, they got something called PEX.
Yeah.
It's like plastic. All you got to do is get the thing that's separated and then just stick it all together like Legos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have no well, Rocky. But yeah, I know people that, get rainwater and they just buy a filtration system. I'm not a prepper like that though. But shout out to them people. I know people that's getting water delivered to their front yard. They got a big old bucket looking thing, and the water company or whoever that is deliver water like Alhambra come and fill that thing up. I don't even know how they work that. It's almost like a above ground wells.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if people are not going to work together, it's just going to look bleaker and bleaker.
There's a whole bunch of people
that damn house was people sleeping in the living room, people sleeping in the bedrooms, people sleeping in that garage. All they did was just insulated it up, threw that damn fireplace on. Now, when you want to get a room, if you got a job, you got a place to lay your head, you got to go get the room.
Uh-huh.
So I see other people doing what we used to do, and that's why they winning. Because they'll be in that house deep for about 5 years, and that takes some equity out that house. But the difference also is that they actually fix on their houses. I done seen these people, the wife and the kids and everybody's up there throwing, damn shingles on the roof. And I mean, is it the best job? No, but they're not leaking.
Right.
And that's what my thing be about. No, if you're not willing to work together, then what is we saying? What are we doing?
Right.
And it's a few family members that got spots where they just in there alone in all this house and they're just sitting there. I'm like, what is that? I got family members that got rooms that's full of dolls.
Damn.
Then at my old house, I built them damn sheds in the back. That could have easily been converted into a house. Get that little awning out the middle, throw a whole 8-frame roof on there and make it super big and then rent that out. But people just have issues with people.
And I bet you when you said the relatives, they got the room full of dogs, dog food everywhere.
No, dolls. Like
dolls. Oh, okay.
DOLLS.
Oh, okay, dolls. Okay, like antique dolls and all of that.
Yeah. And I don't get why they got all that old, So you got that auntie with the white French provincial couches that's covered in the plastic?
Yep.
Same stuff. The plastic runners across the carpet?
Yep.
They got a curio case with china and little figurines. All this taking up valuable property. Then one of my aunties got
don't forget the
just closed.
Clock. Don't forget
the grandfather clock. The damn jewelry box that opened and did it. All of this stuff is just taking up space. And you 80 or 70.
And dang, what you call it? What you call them? the cookie canister, the butter cookie canister. With
Yeah. All that stuff. And the damn sugar jar, flour jar, the whole ancient house looking thing. But all that is that, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about it no more.
Yeah.
My cousin was in there talking about, yeah, I could have rent out this for whoop. I said, well, what happened to you? He said, what you mean? You telling me things. Sure, you could have rent out the back house for that amount. Sure. You didn't tell me that. You said you want to rent out the front house for that amount. And I would say, no, why would I convert those in the room? I bought all the stuff for it. You remember? I had to take all that stuff down.
Yeah.
I got it down. Had all these, you know, the keypad you program. So you just type in a number and open up the door.
Yeah.
Lock. You got all the.
I remember you were showing the knobs, the door knobs.
Yeah, so now I got to sell all this crap and give some of my money back.
I was just about to say what you was going to do with it.
I got mattresses. I got bed frames. I got dressers. I'm trying to sell it on probably eBay, Poshmark, or whoever can get rid of it the quickest. But that's what it is. People don't want to work together. And then they be talking about personalities. I don't care nothing about personalities. We can live in this motherfucker and not even talk to each other. Think about the financial freedom that you're gonna have because you'll be able to save something.
All right. People don't be That's one thing that hold Black people back the most. That we refuse to acknowledge our own self-hatred and our lack of wanting to work together. We can scream FBA all fucking day and all of this other shit.
No, I let them do that. Because all that do is fragmenting you off into some small little group. So you got a problem with Sudanese, you got a problem with Somalis, you got a problem with Haitians, you got a problem with Jamaican, you got a problem with Dominican.
And the funny thing is, ain't shit stopping. That's the thing that gets me.
It's just more tribalism and fighting.
And you know what? I tell the person, right? That's cool. But then what's the end result? What are you doing? Because you sitting here screaming FBA, but you don't even like working with your own people.
Well, yeah, screaming that, but don't get along with your own brother.
Right.
My brother owed me some money my brother owed me some money too. I don't dislike him, but he had more of an attitude about owing me money than I have about him owing it to me. I said, bro, you left all your stuff here. You got locked up for like 3 months. You owe me 3 months of rent. Well, I'll just go then.
Yeah, I mean, you can't live nowhere for free, man. I still got to pay for this shit.
Well, to him, it wasn't living for free because he's locked up for 3 months.
Yeah.
He locked up for the 3 months. We didn't know what happened to him. To me, he just disappeared. So I had to call around till I got to his sister because me and him got different fathers. Okay. So then she told me, oh, yeah, he went to jail this day and blah, 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 blah. I said, okay, that's cool. Well, what do you think about it? I say, well, at least he's alive.
Yeah. Can't cry over spilled milk.
Yeah, and then when he came home, he had an attitude. Nigga, I didn't send you to jail. I didn't even know you went to jail. And that wasn't the first time. In my last house, he came and lived there and went to jail.
And that's the thing, because in reality, and here's the thing that be getting me with some people. In reality, you ain't really mad at me. You mad at yourself.
Yeah, because it's the same scenario. And I try to take them back to, remember when we used to live in our grandmother's house, my mother's house. He said, yeah, but we were sleeping in the living room on damn cots. I said, yeah, but you had a grandmother to come home to, or an uncle to come home to, or mama to come home to. You had it wasn't no latchkey stuff.
Right.
People always would be talking about this shit. I don't want nobody in my business. What fucking business do you have broke?
Right.
You wouldn't do it. I've done it. Of course I would do it. And when I get all this shit up out of here, I would love to have a lady up in here. But I know after being married, she gonna need her own bathroom. You can't share a bathroom with a woman.
Right.
Like these people in this chat talking about, you said you would want to provide for a woman. I said, no, I wouldn't want to provide for a woman, but if a woman is my woman, I'm going to do for my woman. How do y'all get these things mixed up? What I'm saying is, if you got some basic education, you got a basic job, we get together, let's start you a channel. Let's get you some merchandise. Let's get you some damn, what you call them damn things, what they call it when you had a little thing you hit so you can go buy something from Amazon?
You say what? Say that again, Nighters.
The thing that it's a link that you can, like, I'm about to start doing this. Like I bought this camera a long time ago. So I'll sit on here. I'll talk about this camera because I've used it a bunch. I'll talk about this camera that I use right here. The mic and everything, and then I have a some kind of link, affiliate link, for you can go buy this camera off Amazon, and I can get you a discount, so I can sell. So yeah, affiliate links, all the stuff small channels are supposed to do. Or you can go to what's that thing called, ClickBank. ClickBank is only like $40, and it's got affiliate links. I just don't want to sell nobody no BS products.
Right.
Yeah, affiliate links. And then after, if you can sell some decent amount of that, then you can use that money to pay for your damn merch. Because even with the merch thing, you got to sell a whole lot of it, because all you're getting is a percentage of it. That's what print on demand mean. You're really selling for print on demand. You're not selling it for yourself. All this stuff is geared for them people to make money. If you gonna think about AdSense, that money is for YouTube, that 30% that they getting from them super chats. So I done made what, $600 on super chats, and they taking 30%. That's $180. Shout out to them. They deserve it. They got the whatever going. That's why I tell people, send me a Cash App.
Right, right.
But I don't need to say it no more, because I've been here 3 years now. Like, we've been on 5 hours. I ain't played the, nice and the land. Like this. I ain't done that yet. I ain't hit the money. Oh my, but I'll do it.
Oh wait, hold on. We about to change that, Nighters.
Because over here it's really about getting these watch hours in. And then, you know, I'm in several wars with people that say, come back over. I'm not coming back over to that motherfucker no more. What you talking about? Come to our place so we can all jump you at the same time. And there's some conversations I don't be want to be in, because they're above my pay grade. I'm not finna start talking about religion and politics.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that stuff, but not enough to, because it's the same shit that's been going on with religion and politics since the beginning.
Yeah, it's gang. It's still gang banging.
Yeah,
you either a blood again or a Democrat.
Yep.
And then with the denominations and the religion, like I said, not as you said, ain't no community. I said no, it's pockets of community. I believe the Hebrew Israelites are a community. I believe that the Nation of Islam is a community. I believe that some of these gangs y'all call are communities, especially if they work together.
Well, they used to be.
That's why I said some of them.
Because
if your group is backdooring each other, sleeping with each other's baby mama, all that other stuff, that's cutthroat shit. That's the thing that somebody should be saying F, not these streets themselves.
Because I give you the matter of fact, I have to send that to you. Be a perfect example. Like Larry Hoover been locked up since 1973 here, and they really got on him once they at the time when he was controlling the GDs on the streets of Chicago, when he was locked up in Illinois State Prison, because what he was trying to do was create organization where he can get black people under.
Yeah, and they stopped that in the bud like they always do. They did to him what they did with Black Wall Street. They did with him what they did with Seneca Village. They did with him what they did to Williamton. They keep doing the same thing whenever we do that. And why? Because we keep saying that the revolution won't be televised. Well, we have whole panels talking about what they finna do.
Right.
Because it's gonna be televised or no.
It was called 21st Century Vote, and they started.
And they was didn't Trump just try to pardon him, and then y'all mayor or somebody try to stop it?
No, well, what happened was they gave him a life sentence in federal, but what they did, you got to give it to them. They so damn slick. They gave him 200 years state time when they had sentenced him in federal in case some shit like this would happen in the future. So they planned ahead because he was sentenced. He was sentenced under the RICO law in 1995 because he was running the gangs from prison. So they hit him with the RICO law, and he still had. Matter of fact, I think he might have even been sentenced for the 200 years before that because he'd been locked up since '73 for a murder, and they gave him the 200 years. So he still got to serve that 200-year prison sentence. And now people been trying to speak to Pritzker to get him commuted, and then they turned around and sent him right back to Colorado because even though it's state time, they had some type of program where they was able to send him back to Colorado. He's just not in that Supermax no more out there in Colorado.
It's a lot going on, man.
Yeah, he in his 70s now, man. He been locked up since '73.
Let me see. Let me do this right here. I done mixed everything up, messing around.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Good scratch, squill of paper.
Shout out to the R for the contribution. I appreciate it. Now we hit y'all with the song. He broke the ice.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some. I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro, I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, shout out. So I was looking at the Delirious credits, and yeah, that's Robert Townsend's name up there. I see Ken Wayans, but it's not showing the whole list because them people usually worked in unison. If Ken was there, Keenan was somewhere around. And I'm pretty sure I saw all them names connected with either Delirious and Raw or that one with Richard Pryor with what was that one where he's all dressed in red?
Live on Sunset Strip.
Live on whichever one started with the SOS band. Is that live on the Sunset Strip?
I think so.
That electro funk, Chaka Khan, SOS band.
Yep.
And Richard was just Phoenix, and was somehow mad at Eddie. Because they kept saying, well, is Eddie a replacement? That's what they do. Get one black man.
Got mad at Eddie?
Well, a little bit. He got mad at that question. But Eddie never stopped loving Richard because that's how he ended up in Harlem Nights.
Yep.
Because Eddie is a lover of, old black. Eddie loved like Rudy Ray Moore and Red Fox. And because he tell you about all them blaxploitation films. They said he had like a big film room where the whole family would be up in there and they'd be looking at Hell Up in Harlem and Tar Baby and Foxy Brown and all them old blaxploitation films.
Hey, you know what was my joint? I gotta go back and watch that movie. Across 110th Street.
Oh yeah. I think I remember that one all the way down. And then, of course, we use it in the end of what was that movie called? Jackie Brown.
Yep.
That was Bobby Womack.
Yep, Bobby Womack made that.
Now the original one is they robbed the What did they rob in the original Across 110th? Well, the Across 110th Street movie. They robbed some folks that was above their pay grade.
Yeah,
What
that
up,
was like
Ronnie?
like connected to the mob or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a few pictures from that time that's on that same level.
Can't forget Let's Do It Again.
Yeah, I just got through looking at that yesterday. That's John Amos, Sidney Poitier,
Bill
Cosby. It's a bunch of folks.
I can't say the F word. What he say? Maybe I should get some of them educated maggots to come work for me, huh? Because y'all ain't coming up with the ideas quick enough. Let me go get some of them college educated maggots.
And you gotta understand that level of sophistication, and then was grown men making those movies back then. That's why the movies last through the test of time.
Absolutely.
So you can look at Uptown Saturday Night, you can look at Which Way Is Up, you can look at Let's Do It Again. All of them still stand up. And what you gotta understand about Which Way Is Up, that's Richard Pryor playing multiple characters before Eddie.
Yeah, especially back then, I think John Amos, he reminded all of us of our grandfathers, man. That's how my grandfather used to be, just like John Amos. No nonsense, wasn't with the BS, none of that.
Well, in that movie, he was something Mac. Was he Detroit Mac?
No, I think he was some Mac, and I know.
And the other dude was Biggie Smalls.
Yeah,
and then the little short dude was Simo, Lil Simo. And then you had Geechee Dan in one of them. That was Harry Belafonte playing Geechee Dan.
Yeah. Oh, I can't forget George Foreman was in there too. He made a cameo.
Yeah, George Foreman is in Uptown Saturday Night. That's when they robbed Zenobia's.
Yeah.
But they both quality film.
Hey, Biggie Smalls, your mama still working in them houses?
Oh, yes, a food movie. So that's when I look at Money Talk. That reminded me when Chris Tucker said, I remember when your mama used to hoe.
Mm-hmm.
When he had to go through that little speakeasy door.
Yeah.
You know the knock. But he said, nigga, I remember when your mama used to hoe. Had a vault of weapons. Now that's your boy from 5 Heartbeats and from Sugar Hill.
Yeah. I can't forget too when what's his name? When Don Cheadle made that appearance in
Devil in the Blue Dress. Oh, you talking about Rush Hour?
Yeah, when he was in Rush Hour.
Remember Devil in the Blue Dress?
Yeah, he was in Devil in the Blue Dress too. Yeah.
Oh, that's one of my it's either Rocket or that role is my favorite for him. He did play Petey Green, but I like it when he was Rocket in Colors, and I like it when he was in Devil in the Blue Dress.
Yeah, he was Rocket in Colors. He sure was. Yep. But I like when he when Chris Tucker told him, he said, "You gonna come up in here, man, embarrassing me in front of my family?" He say, "Boy, you a black man with a Chinese restaurant on Crenshaw. You embarrassing yourself."
Oh yeah. I forget that scene. That was a little short scene.
Yeah, it was a little cameo of him in there.
But I gotta say, and it's another movie too. I can't think off the top of my head. It was a little small movie he did also, but I love him playing Mouse. He said, "You told me not to shoot him. I strangled him."
Right.
That man was not trying to leave nobody behind that could tell on that.
Right. Hey. Oh yeah, I knew I was. Yeah, and Eddie Murphy paid for Red Fox funeral.
Yeah. He did a lot of that for people. He couldn't understand why these people didn't have no money, but they never had the kind of money you had, Eddie. You had the kind of money that LL had, because y'all have literally said that y'all messed over 2 or 3 fortunes.
Right.
But because you're still who you are, you still can do it, because LL got money now because he's bought Rock the Bells. Right. And he's talking about getting money to pay, the Juice Crew and all the people that didn't get, paid back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing I love about people like LL and Nas, they about making their money, but you can tell that they have a genuine love for the art form. Like LL, he love hip hop. Like Nas love hip hop. Nas was the one that put together that well, at least helped that 50th anniversary of hip hop over there in the Bronx when they did it. I think they did it in Yankee Stadium. He
I didn't
put
know
that
about
together. Oh yeah, everybody came out. He had MC Shan come out. He had
Like, look at MC Shan.
Huh?
Look at MC Shan. Look at Melly Mel.
Hey, and Melly Mel is bitter. Melly Mel is very bitter.
Well, he shouldn't be,
Yeah,
because,
you can just tell.
and that's a perfect example that I go right with this. He shouldn't be, because his answers in them young folks. If he was more of a mentor and more supportive and whatever else, it'd be easier to be like, yeah, we'll do Rock the Bells and make sure that, these people get their dental stuff and all this other stuff. And then when you more of a celebrator, how can we work with Melly Mel?
Yeah, because even Method Man had said it on the interview when he did with Math Hoffa. He was like, man, I first met Melly Mel, man, bro, he shitted on us. He was like, we was like, damn, bro.
Well, that's a New York thing, though, right?
Yeah, he just felt like, yeah, you can say that. But they were just saying how to
isn't that what the problem was with New York in the first place?
Yeah.
They was on that Highlander shit. It can be only one. Was it Big Daddy Kane or was it Rakim? Is it KRS-One or is it Melly Mel? They was always putting each other up against each other. Is it the Bronx or is it Brooklyn?
Right.
And then in certain part of New York, they said, like, what's the name? Say he's from upstate New York. They never called that New York.
Right.
If you're not from them 5 boroughs, and they didn't start respecting Staten Island until Wu-Tang.
Yeah, and they still barely respect Staten, and they don't respect Long Island because Rakim caught a lot of flack. What's his name? I can't remember his name. He was with he was out of Brooklyn too. That's the Sonic MCs or something like that.
Okay.
I cannot think his name. He was kind of short, wore the glasses and stuff. He was like, I mean, we used to get on because we'd be like, yeah, Rakim.
What's his name? Something Daddy.
Yeah.
Daddy O.
Yeah, Daddy O. Because he used to say, man, we'd get on because Rakim would never mention where he was from. And I started like noticing when he was saying that, I'm like, y'all wanted him to say he was from Long Island so y'all can have a reason to discredit him. Because he wasn't from the 5 boroughs.
But he changed rap.
He changed everything.
He's one of the ones that changed it. And as much as they want to talk crazy, because Big Daddy Kane got too far when he did that Sexy Chocolate album or whatever that was called.
Yeah.
But Kane, it was a bunch of them, but they could not work together.
Yep.
Should have never been a Juice Crew versus a Boogie Down Production, because Boogie Down Production only really had KRS-One.
What KRS-One, D Nice.
D Nice was D Nice is like Silk the Shocker to me.
Scott LaRock, Miss Melody.
Because you got to understand, at that time you had Roxanne and Shantae around.
Yeah.
And to me, of the women, I'm gonna have to say that when it comes to the women rappers, that's Nicki Minaj.
Oh yeah, at that time period, yeah.
Well, she wasn't around at that time period, but I'm saying overall.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's other people that can rap, but I would say Nicki Minaj, and then I always say a strong second, and people go, "What?" I would say Missy Elliott.
Oh, Missy was the truth. Me personally, I would say Lauryn Hill, number 1.
Lauryn Hill was more of a singer, and when she was rapping, she was in a group before the Fugees. What was they called?
No, they were still the Fugees. They was called the Records.
No, she was in a whole different group before the Fugees. It was like 5 of them.
Oh, okay. I don't know nothing about that.
What was that group called? And then I love when all the women came together, when it was Bahamadia. It was a bunch of New York girls that came together on the song.
Yeah.
What was the name? Let me see. Lauryn Hill was in a group before. Let me see.
Yeah, when it comes to creativity, Lauryn Hill, Missy, Kim, because Kim definitely changed.
Kim got a lot of stuff written by Biggie, though.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
And she got stuff written by Buckshot Shorty. You didn't hear him in a rhyme?
No, I didn't.
Do you know who Buckshot Shorty is?
Yeah, from the boot camp clique. But they said him and Big and all of them.
Black Moon. But listen how Buckshot talk. Now, when Little Kim is on No Time for Fakes one, and she say better letters and better, she is rapping just like Buckshot. Same thing when Jay-Z said on the block. He's rapping like dude from who sings Lucchini. What they call him? Camp Low.
Camp Low.
They was constantly taking people's stuff. Now, if you was the originator of it like Rakim, then I could go, oh yeah. But she was in
Will Smith bit Rakim on Summertime.
Yeah. He took the cadence and try to make his voice sound deeper.
He said it. He was like, yeah, we was he was like, I was trying to sound like Rakim. They was like, man, we thought Rakim had wrote that. He was like, yeah, we was trying to sound like Rakim.
Damn, the Goo don't even know. She was not in the Fugees first.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Because they got a famous song, and I used to really be into it back then, the 90s. Mm-hmm. She was in a group with about 5 members. First group Lauryn Hill was in, and it's not the damn Fugees. Let me see. Maybe I can see it on YouTube. That's a shame. That's why I know ChatGPT and Google and stuff, they still be like, not getting it. Let me see. Because it was 5 of them. Okay, so in 87, she was booed off the Apollo stage.
Yeah, I saw that old footage because she couldn't sing.
And the host of Apollo back then was the dude that was in Carlito's Way that told dude reach in that freezer and get a soda. Let me see. Prize.
And Prize just got locked up.
Yeah.
He got some serious time too. I'm like, damn. I ain't follow the case that much. I was like, well, damn, what the hell?
It was a Fed case, right?
Yeah, it was a Fed case, yeah.
Yeah, she was in a group before the damn Fugees. I remember seeing her in it. But it's not showing it here. I don't like when they sweep the internet. All that ever was on YouTube should still be on YouTube. Damn, and all I'm seeing is damn the Fugees. And these are all like more recent pictures too. This little group, all of them could rap. It was almost like it was this TV show that used to be on that. Who all was on that show? I know CeeLo was on it. It was some New York cats. What was that called? It was a record label. The name of the TV show. I have to research all this stuff up. Old stuff nobody cares about. I don't see it. Faggot. Yeah, because I thought the Fugees was like late 90s, early 2000s. And I saw her in this group I'm talking about back when Helter Skelter and all of them was around.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's crazy? I think I said this.
Eve was with RR, the Rough Riders.
And you know what's crazy, Nightish? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get ready to head out. I gotta give myself some sleep for work.
Oh, salute.
But like like a lot of the older rappers are still selling out.
Oh yeah.
Selling out
because their audience got some money now.
Yeah, like wherever they go, like because the brand is so strong. But a lot of these young rappers, they can't sell tickets.
because they didn't have to have the street teams and be out amongst the people. So of course 50 can go somewhere and they know who 50 is. Of course Snoop can go somewhere and they know who Snoop is because he was at the mom and pop stores and his age group got some money now. So like Bernie Mac used to be yelling at his nieces and nephew about don't mess with my happy rap, don't mess with my political rap. That's how, folks be doing now. So when we hear like what John Galt was going off on Izzy and Angry Man about the other day, y'all was up there talking about rap and colognes and because now they got enough money to have they shoes they couldn't get when they was younger and all this other different stuff. So now I can afford the Patrick Ewing black and red shoes, retros.
Right. And I always wanted them.
And he had a cool jacket, the Patrick Ewing jacket. But I got over it when I was like in my 30s because I had a whole family. But now people at a place where they kind of stabilize in their life, their mortgage is kind of whatever. That's what I'm saying. If families function together as a family, you could probably save a couple dollars. But it's going to be some rules. And what you really don't like is not that you don't like nobody being in your business. You don't like rules.
Right.
Your cousin will let you come live up in there and now you trying to bang his wife.
Right. You don't like having to adhere to a certain standard. Yeah.
Yeah, you take on keeping the law and cut. Oh man, well, I gotta do it.
Or they'll do it the first 2 times and then you're getting an attitude.
Yes, inconsistency.
Yeah. But all right, now I just want to get ready to bounce up out of here, man.
Salute
to you.
day.
Shout out to you and shout out to everybody in the chat. Peace out.
Yep. Hey Chop. They were shaming the grown man. I didn't pay that much attention to. I don't know who. They were shaming a grown man. I know that when they told JP to rap, he said he took the cadence that Lil Wayne has at the end of Back That Thing Up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He did that and just changed the words around a little bit. So he didn't freestyle neither. But shout out to them folks. Chicago Alt Gilds housing projects. Man, this looked like you would be trapped inside of it. All these back, but that's how the village is now because it's gated off. You can't just drive. I guess you could try to drive through the gate. Okay, let's see. Oh, JP. Well, I don't know what you're talking about then. Let me see. Where? This is when it was Angry Man, Izzy Bands, JP, and John Galt. And John Galt said he wanted to take his time and separate it between somebody so somebody could do a freestyle. And then he asked JP, can you put something together? I just thought, hey man. And now show after show after show after show after show after show after show. Like a gnat.
Yes, Akeem. I am just fine. Continue on with the interview. Very professionally.
Oh, but I would tell people like, just get out of your head. Stop kicking yourself
Stop
in the ass.
looking at me. That ain't the one we want. That ain't what we signed up for, sir. That ain't even what we signed up for.
Like down, like in the.
You said you was complaining that you were.
No. Just sit on the couch.
Why?
Because maybe it'll lower your heartbeat.
Nigga, please, you.
Not this one.
My heartbeat, nigga. No.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you out.
Bruh, chill out. You look. Conduct this goddamn interview. Conduct this goddamn interview. Baby, don't nobody want you like that.
I didn't say you wanted me.
Go. Hurry up and get this nigga up out of here. Go.
All right. So it
my
wouldn't be
daddy
intrusive thoughts if we didn't ask intrusive questions.
What you say?
It wouldn't be intrusive thoughts if we didn't ask intrusive questions. So now it's time to get to the real mess. If Creamy Casanova is the player persona, what's the version of you that cries in the dark? And be honest.
I don't cry.
Never mind.
I'm not.
Why niggas always say that shit?
No.
So ain't no real nigga ever cry, right? Bitches just made up crying. Don't no real nigga know about crying now. Bullshit.
Okay, when the last time you cried?
I had a friend that died.
No, absent. No. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. No. You striking that shit from the record. No, don't answer that shit. When's the last time you cried over something other than somebody dying? Like, obviously, yeah. Emotional roller coaster.
Like just a
loving
wow,
you ain't nothing easy.
I was on shrooms one time, but that's like different.
That don't count. You know what we talking about.
Oh my goodness. No, I don't even know what y'all talking about. You mean crying? Yeah, crying over what? So this is Intrusive Thoughts with Callie, and I believe her name is Guy. And to me, I want to say that they're kind of like poor minds or lip service or decisions. These is, the freaky gal them. And it's a whole lot of, I don't know. They trying to bully Akeem Ali because he rap like he rap. Did he ever get her to sit back? Let me see if I can see if he ever got her to sit back. What time is it? Almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, he never got her to sit back. Oh, there we go. He did get her to sit back. Okay, finally. He wore down, man. Let's go right here.
That might get you slid up in between that washer dryer set. Your wife and your daughter's preschool graduation both fall on the same motherfucking day. You can't attend both, and death is not a motherfucking option. Which one are you attending? Go.
Wife. My daughter gonna graduate plenty more times.
You motherfucking right.
Okay,
you are motherfucking right. You might be in my good graces again. What's the longest you have went without hot, steamy, sticky, icky relations? Go.
Like 9 months.
That's ridiculous.
It was for a good reason though.
Why?
I was deployed, and I just didn't feel like.
Deployed to what?
You military?
Like prior military.
You're a veteran?
What
Happy Veterans Day.
What is it? Branch?
What branch?
Are you in?
Army was.
Army National Guard?
Reserve.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was deployed, and so I was like, I could chill.
Where'd you deploy to?
Afghanistan.
They don't deploy National Guard to Afghanistan.
I said reserves.
That's
you don't
what I
listen
meant.
to nothing.
That's what I meant.
You don't know what you meant because whatever you heard ain't the right thing. And they do deploy National
How
Guard.
much do you weigh? Let me guess.
13 pounds soaking wet.
You are. Were you taller than me when you walked in? Or were we the same?
Oh, I don't.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
I mean, shit.
Sir, please
Average
don't
height.
come on the motherfucking show. You know what?
6 foot.
I see where the shit is about to go now. We're gonna have to put the blicky on these
7
niggas.
foot.
You 6 foot?
Don't worry about it. The divine expresses itself through art and creativity. How does the divine express itself through you outside of your music? Go.
How I treat people. Doing everything with and from love. Not for love, but from love.
You see, what does that say? Read it aloud. Let everything.
Corinthians 13.
I didn't say read.
No, let all that you do be done in love.
You know what? Don't worry about it. You have to wait 10 years from now for your soulmate, the love of your life, the hoe that makes everything right. Or you get Miss Good the fucking up. Faithful, willing, moderately funny, and willing to have your smooth face babies right now. Are you waiting for the true love, or are you going for Miss Good the fucking up right the fuck now? Go.
I'm waiting on my soulmate. If she gonna be, I'm waiting on my soulmate. If she gonna be everything that I want.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
I had the cheese sitting out overnight. What the fuck?
Why you keep eating it?
I'm just hungry. Shit, I didn't
want
something to do.
Sound like a glutton for punishment if there ever was.
Little, nickname.
Yeah, you and patty wax. What you doing?
Give a dog a bone.
He gonna be gaseous as fuck.
Pat your damn whack and give you a bone.
I don't like it.
Yeah, my nigga. You know what? Why you alright with me?
If you step on my motherfucking foot one more time with them goddamn cloggers.
Let me see. I'm sorry.
Not cloggers.
Let me see. Okay. These all right. Just sitting right here, so I don't have to. Are you okay with
I see
this?
something else on your lap. I mean, no.
Next question.
You said something on my lap?
Nothing. Now it's been heavily speculated. Oh shit. That due to your presence, this room, lovingly referred to as the Yo, smells like nothing short of vanilla cocoa butter and high quality octane cat, grade A, if you will. Now, I personally think it smells like nothing less than a barrel of Bankhead Bounce up in this bitch. But I guess that's neither here nor there. But can you confirm or deny? How does it smell up in this bitch right of the fuck now? Go.
Like this?
What, you got some botanical oils and shit on? What the fuck? What type of eclectic ass nigga are you? You got some African oils on you? You got some African oils?
Lake Minnetonka and shit.
You got some African oils and shit?
Yeah.
It's oil based.
I got some. I got some that's cream based.
Cream?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Next question.
Yes. What do you think of me? The measure of a woman.
What do I think of you? What we're going?
Excuse me?
Where we're going?
Can you stop eating the goddamn cheese so we can finish the motherfucking interview?
That was a bologna stick.
That's turkey.
Yeah. What she said?
Those are rabbit dicks. I apologize. What if it was?
Somebody in this bitch gotta get up out of here. It ain't gonna be me.
Maybe it's the rabbits. What do you think of me? The measure of a woman. Go.
I think you look nice.
I ain't say shit about how I look. I said, what do you think of me? The measure of a woman.
That's what I'm saying. I'm confused about your question.
Me in totality as a woman.
What do I think about women or just you?
Nigga, me. Why the fuck do I care about these other hoes?
Oh, in totality.
Have you ever heard any content about me speaking about anybody other than my motherfucking self? Get to know me, nigga.
What's wrong with your potty then? What's wrong with it?
This on you today. Okay. This is on you.
You alright. I don't know you. If I knew you, I could call it.
So would you find me rather crackable? Would you alley-oop me that dick if the opportunity presented itself?
Yeah. My nigga. Yeah.
Oh.
Let me grab one of these.
Because if so,
Yeah, get
because if so, if you would, if so, this is what I would call, what I would lovingly refer to as a opportunity. And nigga, I am presenting myself.
Okay. Play that thing again.
Okay. We getting deep. Deeper, but we ain't there yet. Are you in a relationship or otherwise sexually indisposed right now?
Sexually indisposed? How you mean?
Is that dick being occupied?
Am I fucking? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Hey, would you like to be in one? A relationship?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you want to be my NIGGA? Because we can get high and smoke weed all day. It don't matter if you lonely, nigga. You need a real P bitch in your life because these hoes, they ain't loving you right.
A freak in the morning.
A freak in the evening.
Okay. And we can
A freak in the midnight hour.
And we can bop.
Hey, I don't know what that meant even when she said it, but I might be inclined to. You know, I might be inclined to if it don't stretch me out too much.
Can we go together?
Stop.
You asking me? What the fuck?
What did you just say?
We go together?
Can you let me ask the questions? Because now you don't fucked up the interview, and I'm gonna show you why. So follow the questioning, right? And you gonna see why. King, can I? No, hold on.
Creamy.
Wait a minute. Oh, that was my next question. That was actually the legitimate next question. And then, so like we go together now, right?
Okay.
Okay, cool. So, like what kind of stuff do you want to do with me?
What kind of stuff I want to do?
Nah, I didn't say to me. I said with me.
I want to buy you some ice cream.
Then where you gonna put the ice cream?
Hold your hands. I'm gonna put it right here and let you lick it. And then I'll lick it. And then when it's all gone.
Do you have a no?
No. It need to stay like that. No.
There we go. And what things would you do to me in the midnight hour? Because the shit that you be crooning bitches about, I'm thinking that's real shit, right?
I would cuddle, make sure that your pillows are fluffed. And
do you see them fluffy ass pillows? Them hoes cost 40 something a pop. My shit stay fluffed.
I would buy you a new one every night.
Excuse me?
I would buy you a new one every night.
This nigga. You see what I'm talking about?
That ain't what you want to hear?
You see what I'm talking about? It ain't about what I want to hear. It's what's fucking real.
Oh. You want to be fucked.
I didn't say nothing. No, I'm not even that type of woman.
What type of woman are you?
I'm a regular, wholesome.
Let me ask you, do you like to fuck, have sex, make love, or all three?
Make love.
I like to do all three.
I like to make love.
I don't feel like you never like.
Hey, no, fuck no.
She over here grabbing you. I like to look. I like to make love.
Nothing.
You make love all the time. Dip that in there. That shit good as fuck.
First of all, you not no pimp. You got some pimp like tendencies, and I'm not one of your hoes. Yeah, hell yeah. Motherfuckers be reading you wrong.
No, I'm talking about in person.
I know. Yes. Motherfuckers be reading you wrong. I know what the read is.
You got your little African blended oils on and shit. Your little beanie.
Your attention to detail, the ascot, the little beanie, the beanie that match the sock.
Yeah, they kind of loud, man. They kind of loud. That will get old quick. What's going on, Polo Bear 67? What's going on, TMKC? I'm sorry, TMKC, I was muted. Yeah, but all that yelling, old quick. Listen, I see some new names. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to make sure they find their way to the Paladin. Yeah, baby. For sure. Let me see. We're going back to see if I got any more subscribers. I know I had 2. Oh, thank you very much. I have 3 subscribers. That's inching me closer. and I appreciate it. Let's see, refresh. Yes, I have 3 new subs. Why am I not on camera? I'm not hiding myself. My last comment was made at 3:53, so that was 3 minutes ago. Hey, y'all. Come back. Come back. We'll try to make sure you have a good time. Sharon should be on shortly. I think he pops on at 6. But for now, I have to tell you, good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Do, 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 do.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.
It for sure is. Stay great.